Kungstar was able to set up a chip kill, surgical precision here, one of RJP's.
Pretty powerful start here from Kungstar. Didn't look like he was in any trouble in that first match, but sometimes it takes a while to adapt to your opponent. Let's see what Star could do this time. In with the drive rush, see the green, a good jab check by Kungstar. Didn't get much off of it, but maintains the space, and I think that's the most important thing, especially against the new and improved Ryu.
Absolutely. We saw the startup from Star from that 6 HP, like the solar plexus punch has been just such a powerhouse in neutral, and nowadays get really good reward off of it as well. There's the throw after the drive rush, gets the DP as well. Star slowly but surely able to get himself into the groove. There's the standing heavy into the full combo. There's that Ryu damage that we all love and cherish, but Kungstar just swinging wood through the fences.
On hit as well, that's a veteran. That's a veteran. It's very rare to see someone go, oh, I've just been checked. Let me press that nice, big, heavy button. Got the space that they wanted again. Now Star trying to find their way back into that position that gave him that life lead in the first place. Oh, I like the jump back. I think that was in reaction to the drive rush. That was maybe a neutral jump would have been enough, but then you have to be worried about crouch heavy punch from JP. So I like the jump back. I really do.
I really, really like that as well, right? Again, the Pacha is just such a dominant move and it forces you to be passive in the neutral game, in a game where you normally want to be super proactive. So yeah, Star actually opting to go for the Denshin charge instead of the DP ender here. So I really like this because I think Denshin charge is super important to cut through in case Kungstar chooses to start going for these ghosts.
I think Star's kind of identified the pattern from Kungstar in terms of like checking his dash in. Just there we saw that the jab, and then he micro walked and did another jab and counter hit Kungstar. So that might be enough information for Star to take at least this game. Let's find out if he just holds the corner. There you go. Yeah, I think he's identified that Kungstar only checks once. He does one button, then he does an analysis of what his reaction was. And I think he knows that Star just stays still. He's not really scared of jump-ins from that range, right? So he does one jab and waits.
Exactly, yeah. I really want to commend Star's strength of spirit as well, because we had this moment in the in the second round where the DP whiffed basically, right? But it's Star still really keeping to that classic game style. The standing light hit and connecting here. Kungstar needs to somehow get this Ryu off of him. Ooh, oh no, this could have gone bad.
Kungstar being way more aggressive now. I was about to say, going for the jump-ins, that was only like the second jump, maybe the third in that round, and he's already getting air-to-air by Star. But again, I think the win condition for Kungstar and the JP comes so quickly, it's okay to take those little hits.
Yeah. Kungstar, though, not the first on this rodeo. Burnout has been achieved. Goes for the full target combo. Super rare to see here, but Kungstar, you pulling that out in the last possible moment. Up against Star, set points. Coming our way for JP Nation.
Splendid whiff punish. Oh, missed with the spikes. Solar plexus. Check with the jab afterwards.
Nice. Star not opting for the parries anymore, so Kungstar is able to get that high-low with the Ghost. Full drive rep conversion all the way to the corner. Gets a level 3 as well. Wait, this kills.
Should be enough, right?
He's dead. Yeah, there we go. Kungstar finding himself another game. Oh, is this a good tournament? Do we have first and 3? Hold on.
Oh yeah, it's EW.
It is
EW,
yeah, let's go.
Yeah, there's a lot of money on the line.
Should actually play the game.
Imagine that. Imagine. Oh, he is showing all the get keys.
Yeah. These house shows have been Drive Rush house show is the bane of my existence on the ladder at the moment. I don't know how to check it.
Oh my gosh, that was sublime. The walk forward wait, and he's got kind of a read on the high blade kicks, and that walk back ever so slightly gave Kungstar this lead. But there's the ODDP coming out for Star. Can he turn this around?
Might be another high blade kick coming out of Star. Kungstar looking for really wants that corner position again, but there it is, the drive rush crouch medium, the stop sign as we love to call it, and this is actually set point for Mr. Kuang.
I think if Star gets a little bit more irritated in neutral, he can change it up. Because I think Kungs is playing really safe, very old school veteran style, maintaining sort of like traditional Shoto crack forward range, right?
Yeah.
Or down medium kick for the new generation. Just outside of the range, but 2 MK for the anime heads. But he's been really good at blocking high blade kick, aka donkey. See, I'm trying to change up. I'm code switching for each generation. Oh, there's a jump in.
Yeah, this is really rough as well with that level 2 conversion. This is going to deal so much damage to the drive gauge even after the nerf. To the corner we go, sets up the departure. Yeah, the teleport. Off a hit, but no big combo. Goes for more and more plus frames. And yeah, now you just have to wait under the timer. It's very classic Street Fighter play.
Watch your jumping, Kungstar. Oh, he's not going to. Star's not going to jump, is he? He's not going to jump. Let the anime out. Let the anime out. Pretend you go on IAD.
Do it. Go nuts. You have CA. Don't die with CA. Oh! Yeah, OD Torbalan cutting through the plasma here. And Kungstar taking a clean 3-1. But yeah, Star fighting back again. Like just showing us what we're about to expect here.
Yeah, it's a really rough matchup when you're just playing like the traditional Street Fighter style of like poking and trying to confirm off of these long range buttons. The high blade kick, he got 1 or 2 to connect.
Yep.
But I feel unless you've got JP near the corner, you go high blade kick and you kind of swing it back into JP's hands where it's like, well, I'm just going to tech back. And then if you're not directly on top of me, we're just going to do this dance again.
Exactly. That's the big issue. Like, I think high blade kick is such a... It's always been a good move, but it's such a great move right now. A lot of people just treat it kind of like a projectile, right? Like you throw it out. Worst case, like you hit the tip range. You're perfectly spaced. Who's going to punish it? It's so incredibly fast as well now. And yeah, if you get the crush counter, you get the hard knockdown. It's just really good. And yeah,
I think one of the things that I remember seeing at Hessen Crash with JP. And speaking to Ruzu about it, was like, he still does have these anti-air, which I was mentioned, like the crouch heavy punch, right?
Yeah.
But it's not as consistent. He said it's sort of similar to like old school Rufus with crouch medium punch. And it's like, there's a very specific time and a specific range at which it stops. And sometimes it behooves you to go like, I want to jump, you might anti-air me, but at least I'm still close.
Yeah.
I'm still close to you. If you don't anti-air me, you're in trouble, especially with like we were talking about, this new Ryu. He's going to do mad damage. So it might be worth trying to spend your meter for to make the JP player even conscious about jumpings, because I don't think that was ever on Kungstar's mind. He was so focused on the ground game, and he just dominated. He's too old to beat him on the ground.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's the thing with JP as well, right? Like, he is specifically made to disrupt the like comfortable ground game that a lot of characters in Street Fighter 6 play. That's why he's so good. He's able to play against the system mechanics. Yes. But yeah, next up, hold up. Who do we have here?
So got a cap and shades on. The incognito. I can't tell who he is.
They don't want to tell us. They don't want to tell us. But yeah, no. By the way, chat, Mixup is really, really nice again this year. As you can see, we are in this beautiful tent out once more. Nice, airy breeze coming through. Unlike the main stage, which was already a little bit stuffy when I last checked out a little bit of Tekken.
Oh, so did you go in there? I haven't been in there yet.
No. I have to support my Swiss boys.
Fair. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair.
Switzerland, you know, we got a pretty active Tekken scene, so you got to cheer for the goats.
I'll be in there soon. I'll do the smell check, because in the gazebo there is no smells. It's nice in here. Definitely. I like it. I liked it last year. I like it this year. Ooh, and we're going to get some Cammy on Marisa action here.
Really looking forward here. Alphanito, of course.
Bun check.
Yeah. So Alphan, of course, like one of the big Cammies, right, in France in general. Always an incredible power. Seeing Marisa, I hope we're gonna get to see Marisa, because I like talking about her. She has received so many just quality of life options, especially the changes to level 1, getting an actual an invincible reversal basically, so she can actually have a defensive option now, which is huge. Like previously, you really had to gamble on Screwdom, but now you can commit to these level 1s, eat up some strikes consistently, and actually get some plays in. Let's see here, players putting on the headsets, hydrating as well. Make sure to stay hydrated as well, chats as well as all of our viewers. Super, super important right now.
In this heat, 100%. With this much on the line, it must be done. Need all your faculties on top performance.
All right, yeah, we do see Marisa. I'm looking forward to this. Actually, Marisa versus Cammy is... so we talked a little bit about Infectious earlier, right? Infectious actually won with the modern Marisa because Marisa in general is one of those characters that I think work really, really well in modern. She deals enough damage, so she doesn't really care. Oh, trying to go for the phalanx here. And Alphan just already playing that classic Cammy gameplay, utilizing the move speed. Drive reversal, though, getting Luxon out right now. Neutral jump, a DI coming through here. Hold up.
Yo, that neutral jump did not alleviate any of the pressure. Luxon still back to the wall. Goes for the happy slap, gets some space. Wow, that's a crazy parry. Especially that was the first attempt. Back dash into back throw. Damn, I feel like I'm commentating Strive for a minute. No.
But here comes Luxon, cashing out the full drive. Oh no! You normally get a safe step up there after all. And yeah, Alphan immediately going for the kill. The crescent combo going to be more than enough to get that round. Luxon trying to make it. But at least, you know, Luxon not overspending on that meter, so still having two available. Gonna be nice, gonna be good. A lot of neutral jumps here, very scared of these spiral.
Yeah, I mean, Alphan's not really chucked them out. Oh my.
Yo, the footsies!
Cheese and rice. Yeah, don't worry what I was about to say. You do you. Oh my, the meatiest. Oh, waking up buttons. Got punish counter, but not much else off of it. And somehow found themselves backing up to the wall once again. There's a neutral jump. Oh my gosh, what a parry.
Perfect parry is coming out as well here. By the way, with for our viewers, the perfect parry change is very important. In order to get the slow down perfect parry, you need to input the right direction now. So like if it's a mid or a high, you need to up back, and if it's low, you gotta down back. Right. So that actually again shows us just that Alphan is already adjusted to the new patch right here. 1-0 already. This is looking like a little bit of a slaughter. Alphan just really showing us the mastery of his character. Luxon is really seems really content on committing to these high charge gladiuses, which is a good tactic. I feel. Oh my days.
Airborne. We've got these. Of course. Okay, that's standard.
That's alright. That's alright.
Too early on the meaty though. Messed it up, and now back to the wall. Let's see how Alphan deals with defense, because we've seen them do a lot of offense. Just jumps out of the corner. Yeah, you kind of won the battle there. Getting out of the corner, I think, was the paramount thing to do there.
Grimy and the DI to boot. Alphan getting himself another round. That's gross.
Was that
gross?
Two spinning back fists into hooligan? I'm getting dizzy just watching the spinning, right? I'm not gonna lie. I'm getting a bit car sick or something. Too much motion.
Man. Oh man. But yeah, I see the game plan from Luxon, right? Utilize the armors. Oh my god. Luxon is also very keen on teching, and Alphan has been abusing that fact into a terminal degree.
There's a clap, gets blocked. Yeah, I feel Luxon is kind of doing all the first things a player does when they want to evade blocking, right? We see neutral jump into parry, neutral jump into phalanx. There's, oh, this won't connect because I'm not on the ground, and as soon as I land, I'm doing something that beats a strike, whether it be with armor or parry, right?
Absolutely.
A little bit anxious on defense. That's understandable. It is Cammy. You don't really want to be blocking against her like this.
Oh, yeah.
But sometimes just blocking and waiting to see the response afterwards is just as important.
1000%, yeah. We saw it during the World Warrior tournaments this weekend as well, especially if you play against Cammy, on the level of Alphan, right? Let's that rip. One coming out, DI going wide as well, but yeah, Luxon just feeling these nerves at the moment, having to play against this top-level player. Another throw coming out here, almost on life parity up against Alphan. Alphan still has a level 1 available. Don't think he's going to cash out here. I think he can get this. The footsies have been so mad. Just whiff punish after whiff punish, after walk-in, after shimmy. This is Street Fighter.
Yeah, pretty much. That was a Street Fighter that it's known for, right? It's just you put a button out there that's got, you know, anything more than like 8 recovery frames, I'm hitting it. We're getting a full combo. Oh my!
Again.
Nah, this is the violation dash.
The back dash though, coming out, Luxon. And a hit and whip it.
That's naughty. That's BM. That's actually BM.
Just keep doing it. Just keep doing it.
That's BM. I'm here for it. I'm a toxic person, but let it be known. Let it be known.
Now we have the chicken block as well from Luxon. There we go. So this is what I expected a bit more, right? Because Marisa is actually one of the characters that can deal with being in burnout because of her armor frames. But yeah, Alphan just expertly dismantling every single defensive options from the side of Luxon, moving on as expected.
Yeah, that was a clean-cut visualization of someone understanding your patterns to a T on Wake Up. And you mentioned it earlier, right? That we saw Luxon do a lot of wake-up throws.
Yes.
Or even, not even wake-up, it's just Cammy's in throw range, I'm going to try and throw. Whether it be I get a throw or I take your throw.
Yep.
And I think that was like one of the lessons I learned in Street Fighter 4, where it's just like, don't try and take Cammy, dive kick character in it. Like, you just, eventually you get numb to like, I'll just take the throw. I know that's kind of the meme. But in that situation, because Alphan didn't really present dive kick to beat throw, it was like, kind of, do take the throw. Because you've not been presented with the option to beat the throw attempt that often until like the last couple of matches.
Yeah, exactly. All he did was use the move speed, right? Like it's like that happens to against Cammy, against Chun-Li. Like it's a very French way of playing Street Fighter. And we'll see it. But next up, we're gonna see somebody who's probably close to your heart, representing the UK, Ending Walker, taking the stage here. The Team Mouseball boys. Both of them primed and ready, and very excited to get this EWC qualifier.
Indeed. Yeah, we was outside talking about players, from a commentator standpoint, what are really fun players to commentate. And I was like, Ending Walker is one of my favorite because he was the first person that I saw consistently do wake-up sweep.
He's been doing it since Street Fighter 5.
And he's always been doing it. And I'm like, how is that not hype?
It's so, I don't know.
So
I really like it. Again, like I got started with Street Fighter 5. I got to commentate Ending Walker back then as well. And like Wake Up Sweep. First off, I was like, interesting choice. But the more you think about it, the more sense it makes, right?
Does.
Like if you're pressing a button, if you're getting shimmied, if you hit the sweep, you get the hard knockdown. It is your turn now, right? Like that's just how it goes. I think again, this just showed the already prodigal talent on the side of Ending Walker. And if you combine talent with like the hard work that Team Esports has been putting in, I genuinely think this is the recipe for success.
Yeah, I'm very, as I was saying to you outside, I've got a very linear caveman enjoyment level where something as simple as sweep to beat a shimmy, it's like, it makes perfect sense. But who dares do it in game? That's the thing. Everyone knows that the maths is math in there. Like, you can't walk away from a sweep if you're in range. That's it. Like,
you can't.
You have to stop walking back, and you have to crouch, and then you're in range for other things. So, I just like simple stuff like that, and I think it's cool. It was very cool seeing Ending when he used to do it with Ryu. Times have changed, but just seeing Ryu do something so simple is like, that's what Goken would say. Like that's the lesson a Goken would give to Ryu.
It really is. Again, that's the wisdom that comes your way. Me personally, like I said, Street Fighter 5 guy, so I'm happy to see more Edmund. Ed is such a cool character still. I don't know. Like I understand he's taken a little bit of a hit. I'm curious whether Ending will represent the Ed or the Ryu. I do think both of them felt tournament ready every time we saw him. And again, like Ryu's buffs were not subtle. Just number up consistently. Every single situation is there, and it does look like a Ryu mirror.
This is fine because I'm kind of slightly known for saying when Ending Walker plays Ryu, I'll scream the correct pronunciation. Gonna get the names up shortly, guys. Don't worry.
Oh, I have great news for you, chat. We don't have a single PS5 on the stream today. There will be no melted Brookboards today.
Praise be.
Praise be. Yeah, Ending Walker up against Akari, a player representing SFVL Team Switzerland. From the French-speaking part, actually, Switzerland, so a little bit of a local buff. I love Fireball Wars so much, and with the new Perfect Parry change as well, it's actually really important to get the non-slow down Perfect Parries to keep on top of the meter. Like you're already seeing Akari actually putting some great pressure on the drive gauge at the moment.
He's definitely winning the spacing war in terms of walking ending to the wall, but like you said, endings wake-up options make you so scared. Sometimes having the corner position doesn't always help. Another perfectly placed sweep. I think because he heard me talk about sweeps,
yeah,
he's proven a point. I think he might be proving a point.
He's got it in there. He's got it in there. Both of them on level 3s as well here, so this might end in a very explosive way. But for now, we are playing. You could literally play this in any of the Street Fighters.
Oh, monkey
like
see,
that.
monkey do. Okay.
Hold up.
Okay. He's trying to say, you're talking about Ender Walker. Think I can't do sweep too? I know my spacing.
Nice. Another throw coming out here. Akari. Oh, that's rough. Oh, that's rough. Oh, that's so sad.
I don't know what that was. Neutral jump heavy punch? And then Annie threw him out of the corner.
Oh. Maybe felt himself a bit too much. And Ending Walker just like that, pouncing on that burnout, finding the kill. And Ending Walker finds the first game here after this super intense footsies round. But at a certain point, you just crack. Like, this is very, very mental intensive. There's a reason why not a lot of people play like this. You need a lot of energy to play like this.
You do. Unironically, it does take a lot of energy to not use all your energy at once. Just a slow, methodical game. There we go. Ending Walker. Bro, every time. Do not whiff a button. Don't. He's too young. He's way too young.
He actually is too young. Another burnout has been achieved. Oh, what was it? Ryu can actually create a chip out kill. I think he needs 3 bars, but he can chip you out at about a 3rd health now.
I've seen that.
Like tension charge and 3 bars. And you can get through. Oh. Alright.
No need.
Yeah. At least you need the crush counter now to get the hard knockdown, right? So you don't just get the free side switch every time. But we'll see. Another sweep coming out. There it is. See? Get
Jump out of
counter.
Okay. Yeah.
For
I respect it. Okay, wake up parry. Avoiding the overheads. Neutral jump in the corner. Punish that. Nice.
Yeah, Akari really adapting here to the way that Ending Walker wants to play. Picks himself up around. This is so important, right? The top player hockey is a thing. Not letting yourself get intimidated by facing somebody like Ending Walker. That is a skill that you need to acquire. Akari doing a great job. More plasma being exchanged right now, and again, we can hear the sound here. Ending Walker just very keen on these perfect parries to get not just the super bar but also the drive gauge. Keep it nice and healthy.
Walks up a bit. Think anticipating a walk back, going for the low forward there, trying to get it confirmed. Otherwise, you know, the sweep would have come out instead. High blade gets blocked. Surprised a fierce reach from that way, but I'm guessing it's recovery from high blade, just extending his hurt box a little bit.
Again, monkey see, monkey do. Akari keeping it nice and comfy. Gets another throw. This might actually be a game for Team Switzerland here if Ending Walker can't find a way in, but there's the tension charge, and this tension charge is super important because it enables Ryu for these high dodging combos. But for now, we have the... Oh, no! Not like that! His brain was so focused on the neutral that I genuinely think he forgot that he was playing Street Fighter 6.
I think you're right. That match all went downhill when Ending jumped the high blade kick. And he didn't get punished, he just did a jump, right?
Yeah.
And we saw the high blade kick, recovered, and there was a parry attempt. And I think as soon as Ending saw the parry attempt, it's like, oh, I guess I'm going to throw you now. Over and over again. You're going to have to show me the DP, aka DP stands for don't press in anime games.
Absolutely.
And he didn't show it, so he just got thrown over and over again.
It's just really, really rough right here. Yeah, another sweep against that tension, against the Shogeki. Slow down perfect parry should take us to the corner. Again, going for that DI route to ensure that burnout. This burnout is so incredibly important. Oh, hold up, Ending. Oh, quite get there.
I don't know if did he want like crouch heavy punch Micky? And then got DP instead by accident?
Checkmate, by the way. GG.
Yeah, burnout can put you in those situations where it's almost impossible to get out.
Yeah.
You've got to be really careful.
I was
I was going to say quickly, with the slow fireballs, it's very hard to tech around it. Like,
it really
forward
is.
and back.
Really
Yeah.
You can't even like EXDP out, right? Like,
yeah.
Because that's the like meme option. Like, oh, I'll just invincible through.
On point with the perfect parries and strikes afterwards. That's the intent that I like about the new parry changes. When someone gets a perfect parry, like you said, it means something now, because when you see someone, we've seen Ending Walker do it quite a bit with perfect parry walk forward, perfect parry sweep like there, or perfect parry straight into your own fireball. There's way more intent and maliciousness behind a perfect parry into something.
Exactly. Again, I'm a big fan of the Season 3 changes. It wasn't the rework that some people wanted, but it's definitely the change that I enjoyed. Ending. Yeah. All right. I see what he's doing.
Oh.
Ikari, though, seeing that as well, finding himself another crush counter.
Oh, hold on.
Tap.
Hold on.
3.
Okay, do you bait a wake up reversal or sweep from Ending in this situation? I think you just walk up throw. That's personally.
Walk up throw?
I'll just walk up throw.
All right. Burnout doesn't get. Okay, all right. Yeah, I think.
You want to play safe. I get it. I think it circles back to what you're saying about playing the game instead of the player.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Seeing this Ender Walker, sometimes you'll be like, oh, he's not going to fall for that. So you don't do it, but you're actually falling into his trap where it's like, I want to play this mid-range game. I've got not the life lead in that match, but you had the round lead.
Yeah,
he was up so many games, he could afford to be a bit more reckless.
Yep.
You don't want to fall into that trap.
Yeah.
You need to be the reckless one.
Exactly. Yeah. It's just beautiful mind games all around. But yeah, Ikari, showing us some very, very beautiful Street Fighter, but Ending Walker in the end, one of the top seeds for the reason, right?
Yeah. There's definitely mind games that you have to go beyond like the frame data, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
When you can't do something because you're heavily minus or you haven't got enough frames to make it safe. If everyone played that way, you don't even get to the top of the bell curve.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, you're so predictable because you're only ever going to do the same thing that mid and high level players, you're never going to get anywhere.
Yeah, exactly. Like frame data are your colors, but you still have to paint the picture.
Yeah.
Like those are your tools. Like the frame data is the baseline, and then you have the entire mental game on top of that, which is what makes Street Fighter such a beautiful game, especially in first of 3 here in beautiful Lyon. Coming our way. Next match is getting in there and quite excited. I want to know from you, right? Because I really like to do these engagement baity early calls. Who's gonna win? Who's gonna win Mixup right now?
You asking my head or my heart?
Your heart. Always
my
your heart.
I want a Lily player to win.
I
just want to see Lily succeed.
All right.
I want Win Gang to do it another time, but it's highly doubtful, you know.
We don't have Chakotay here. I think Chakotay can bring it home.
Lagute is like, yeah, that's the one. Old Problem. Bring back Old Problem. That was a good era. That was a very good era.
Problem? Oh no, he's not here anymore. But we could talk to Problem in the break.
Yeah.
Bring back Lily.
It was. I mean, I remember when the games first dropped. Me and shout out to Foxy were in his chat going, "Yo, you know Lily, kind of like Old Bison. You kind of like Old Bison, right? Scissor kick, but without charge, you'll be all right." It went. I mean, I don't know if we brainwashed him into playing it a little bit, but I think he did like Lily as well. But competitively, you just don't have enough. I don't think she applies enough of a mind game to the opponent. It's a very rudimental one, and it's very straightforward. Gets the job done, right? Plus frames, and now it's tap throw. Tap or throw, right? Stand light kick or command grab.
I think Lily, similar to Honda, funnily enough, is a great bracket character, right? Because you have a very straightforward game plan. Your opponent not just needs to know it, but needs to spend so much more energy than you to actually deal with it. It's not good, and once you start running into top players, you probably want to switch into a character that is able to paint like some more vibrant pictures, right? But in early pools, I think characters like Lily, like Honda, are absolutely perfect.
I do.
It's absolutely beautiful. We'll see how it goes as our next contestants are getting ready for these Street Fighter players getting younger and younger every year. It's crazy.
It is kind of wild, isn't it? It is kind of wild. You look at the player base and think, oh, this game must have just come out, right? Because all these young people are playing. But as we've been seeing, I think a lot of them have been playing online, and then when they get of age to come to these tournaments, they're showing up with the, oh my god, there's a Lily on screen.
It is Lily. But
bro.
She's up against Micky. She's up against Micky.
Wait, it's a button check. I don't want to get baited. I don't want to get baited.
All right. No, I'm super excited. I'm so excited to see Micky because Micky is I think at the moment he's #1 or #2 Kami in Hong Kong. Super strong region, like in general. Shout out to Hong Kong. Love me some HK. And Micky is one of those people. He started competing offline recently, I think, but if you're like an avid replay scraper watcher, you recognize Micky from blowing up people like Tokido, like Kakaru, like you're aware of Micky.
Okay, I'm gonna be aware today. That's what I want to see. I want to see Lily back. I'm not gonna lie. I do want to see some Lily. I definitely want to see Wind Gang, please.
Get these plus frames in.
Oh wait, is this match? No, it's button check still. Yeah, it's still button check.
Is that still button check? All right.
Yeah. I was about to say,
Lily character busted. Oh my god, perfect.
that might be the only time we ever see that on stream.
You gotta believe. You gotta manifest it. If you start being negative, the Lily isn't gonna win.
You're not wrong.
It's all on you now. It's all on you. Lily Nation is on your back.
My affirmation. It kind of paid off, right? I was like, it's cool to see Lily, and then here we go. We did see Lily. It wasn't button check, and she got perfect.
Yep.
It's like, I got the monkey paw wish. I want to see Lily win. Here you go. Button check. Got to be more specific. Okay, I saw a fist bump. That is the universal. Let's go. Let's get it. Match underway. Oh, headset check.
Gotta figure out the headsets. Okay, I have the same problem though. I never know which one is supposed to be like left or right.
Left or right, yeah.
And and I know they have the mix-up stickers on, so you can't see the signage anymore.
Right.
You don't know where it goes. So yeah, I feel you, Micky. I feel you. All right, but yeah, Micky up against Miyazono, coming through here, representing the Lily. You really enjoy Lily. What do you do? Like, how do you contain Cammy? Because I genuinely think Cammy is one of those characters that you need to keep under control.
Crouch every punch. Crouch every punch and pray. But I'm a very low-level Lily.
Gotcha.
Ooh. That was sick.
I like that.
Okay.
I like that one too, though.
Yeah. Had to spend some resources to get out of the standing vortex of Lily. Oh, can't escape.
Yeah.
Too much.
Well, this is kind of the issue here, right? Like, once you're stuck in the corner, you basically have to gamble on level 1. Your reversal options are so... Oh, cat on screen. Meow.
Stay safe.
Do stay safe.
That dash. Got some wind on the go. Oh, yeah, punish that. Oh, light punish. This is one of the other things with Lily. The reward doesn't always feel as great as other characters' reward when you get a punish. Oh my gosh, look at the cojones on Micky getting knocked down and just going forward again. Jump forwards.
Telling you, it's that HK spirit. Keeping him in there. Another trade coming out here. Miyazono actually doing a great job at the moment of, just like I said, controlling this Kami. Oh my god, I would have blocked that wrong. Another counter hit coming in here. One stock stored up for Miyazono. Micky does have CA available right now. Can be able to find an explosive end to this match. Throw coming out here, looking for one solid hit right there. The side switch! C4.
I don't know if that was meant to be anti-air on the cross cut. I'm not too sure, because he walked out of the jump, the jumping, right? Just walked underneath it, but then pressed the button on the other end. Oh, yep. Lily is so good at pilfering your meter resources. So good. Oh my gosh, the timing was immaculate.
Gorgeous. Yeah, you know what to do. Crack that back. Get that game. Micky going up 1-0 already. Very nicely done. Miyazono actually playing Lily on Classic. Lily, a character that we see a lot of in Modern.
Yeah, I was about to say, there's a big, strong, and very convincing argument to play Lily in Modern. And it's more of a, just lead into what you do, which is, you take rid of any execution errors, even though it's quite small anyway, but you make it more straightforward, right?
Absolutely.
Not having to use commands for her powerful attacks makes a lot of sense.
For sure. Yeah, it goes for that throw a loop right now. tech coming out from Miyazono. Not quite able to like harness all the benefits from the new tech, right? Like you get solid meter both on the super and drive side bag now, that U tech. So going through these repeated throws, potential higher reward for your victim. But yeah, Miyazono saw that misinput. Like if you see the JLK, that's when you strike.
That's a classic.
That's immediately when you strike. That's a legacy skill right there.
Drive rushing after the wing clad animation. Once again, this time it pays off for Micky. Backdash. Wow. Again, this is what I'm saying. Lily is really good at pilfering your resources, right? Making you use stuff on defense, but you can turn it to offense really quick after the drive reversal, right? But we haven't really seen Lily apply the plus frames to force that out of people. We've only seen like 1 or 2 condos, and all of them hit, I believe. So
definitely. Level 3 coming out. The target is acquired, and I think this will take Micky to the 2-0 already. Miyazono is always like close to greatness, but then Micky just managed to make him twitch, and it is Kami in the end still. So if you twitch against Kami, that is an unfortunate turn of events. Let's see right now. Classic footsies going on. There's a command grab.
Wind up. Yep.
Yep.
Give up your advantage. Oh, punish that. Okay, again, drive reversal on the plus frames. That's one time. And now, this is what I'm saying. You can kind of go a little bit more nuts as long as you can condition the person to block, right?
Yeah,
then
absolutely.
You can go a bit more crazy. Like here, wind up and wouldn't go in with drive rush. Yeah, that's I approve. Yes, I'm a fan.
Yo!
That was a real person with Lily. That was a real one, not a button check.
Miyazono making it happen right here. That was so beautiful as well, pulling Micky below that green drive gauge level, and yeah, just doing to Micky what Micky was doing to Miyazono. Just make him twitch, and then punish. Oh, nice cross cut though. Micky still keeping his mind under control.
Oh, the big clad, yeah, airborne as well. So the follow-up wasn't ideal. Dive kick, and as quick as Miyazaki got the perfect, loses 2 rounds.
Wasn't a reverse perfect though. That's important.
It wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't a reverse perfect.
It's all in the head. It's all in the head.
Mentally, you're on top.
Yeah, you won,
Yeah.
but did you get it perfect?
Did you? Don't look at the numbers. Don't look at the numbers. Doesn't mean anything.
Silence. It's all right.
All right, clad it up.
Winds gather. Get that Spire too.
Oh, just to tap into nothing. Maybe trying to bait a DP, but I think Micky hasn't kind of promoted that card too often, especially on defense.
Yeah, no, I don't think we've seen a single OD cannon spike from Micky, and Miyazono finding himself another super here, able to put a full game on the board.
Ooh.
Another perfect
Ooh.
C4.
Double perfect.
Are
Oh,
you
ecstasy.
happy?
I am.
Are you excited, my man?
I feel this is like a lucid dream. This is wonderful. This is worth the trip alone. Lily double problem. Are you watching? It can be done. Oh.
I'm telling you. All right, we're going back to button check.
Imagine, look at the aura. Imagine being 2 games up and then going, oh, maybe my buttons aren't right. That's why I got double perfect. That is a vicious mind game to play in your... You know what? I'm going to do that. Every time I get perfect, I'm going to go to button check just so you doubt that you actually got a real perfect on me. That's actually top tier mind games. That's sick.
You can't do that to people. That's so mean.
That's so... Bro, how to steal the win from your opponent's sales. Like, you're not that good. I just didn't have a block button. How about that?
You're already icing them out by going to the character select here, right? Like, I genuinely think that is what Micky was doing here as well. Really good tactic, by the way. Street Fighter 6 is a game that really promotes these, like, fast back-to-back games. And sometimes you just want a little bit to think. So you go back to character select, ice out your opponent, and then you just play the Kami game, cannon spike, and the throw is rejected, but Micky still has Miyazono stuck firmly in that corner. Jump out, common out though. Ooh, hold the phone.
Holding the space really well here. Giving some of it up, but that's understandable. I mean, Lily can steal it back pretty quickly, but you're saying Micky getting put on ice. I think put ice in his veins. He's playing so cold right now. But, I mean, that gives Lily an opportunity to strike back.
Yeah.
Reactions, though.
We are twitching, baby. Shout out Twitch TV. Micky, yeah, finds the final hit, puts himself at set point right now. Miyazono, though, is going to fight back with all of their might. We've seen the double perfect as well. We have 14 letters. We can go up to 21, I believe.
Release me. Yes.
Out of here.
The Tasmanian devil spin to get out of that problematic situation. Oh, yeah. I like it. Yeah. Stock up. Oh, no. That must have been a command grab gone wrong.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. This is the third time where we've seen Micky getting these DIs out. The second Miyazono actually committed to these Condor Spires. I think that's why they've mostly been absent in this game, right? Micky just showing the correct solutions right now. By the way, chat, we know it is 2-1 right now. Production is about to take care of it. Throw common out right now. Miyazono. Oh my god, that could have been so bad. Good check on the drive rush as well. Burn out there. The jump in is good. Micky takes it home.
I think that last interaction, you can see the Rolex of ideas in Lily's head about how am I going to anti-air this. We spoke about like crouch heavy punch. Sometimes you can stand heavy punch. Sometimes, depending on the angle, or you can also do your anti-air. And you saw Lily stand up, see the jump, and she was like halfway between, I'm just going to walk out of the corner, or I'm going to clap back with an anti-air. And yeah, those hesitations, especially against a dive kick character, can cause you a lot of problems. Like we've got problems with audio chat. Don't worry, we know. Being on PC, sometimes you plug in a hitbox or a pad and it just
it's the PS5 pad. It's the PS5. It's always PS5 pad.
PS5.
Listen. If you play PS5 pad, don't. That's been my PSA. PS5 pad consistently steals the sound, and it's driving me nuts because I'm privileged. I have a local that runs completely on PC.
Right.
Every time I produce it, I like swear blood and vengeance upon Sony for the PS5 pad. It's it frustrates me to no end, and it's. Fun fact: if you like plug it in newly, it gets treated as a new device, so you can't like in advance like put it in and then add it to the not allowed output devices.
Right.
It's frustrating. It's annoying, but it's fine. We will take a little bit of a lack of sound for the beauty that is PC Street Fighter here at the Mixup.
Yeah, don't worry. The tech heads are on stage as we speak.
Yeah.
They're trying to get it sorted before they get up the next match on stage for you guys. Hopefully, wherever you guys are watching from, you're having a good time, whether it be night, evening, morning, whatever time zone you're in. Thank you for joining us here in France. Scorching hot. But I'm not talking about the weather. I'm talking about the matches.
I was about to say, like, the matches are definitely sizzling as much as everything else here. Although, again, like we're in the tent outside. We have the best place and the mix-up right now coming through. But yeah, we have the tech heads dealing with the issues right and now. Shoutouts to the mix-up staff in general, like the Lado stuff and like mix-up stuff in general. We have people from consulting here as well. Tenno, like we literally have the elite of elites of production in Europe here right now.
They do. I'm learning a lot just sitting there watching. I'm like, oh, they're putting a wire there. Oh, is that how you saw that problem out?
Perfect.
Just in case.
I like that.
Yeah, they're on it for sure. But yeah, a lot of players here. We saw. I'm whispering because he's leaving. Mago is watching. Mago's watching all these players. Yeah, he had the.
He's getting ready to strike.
Is that Tachikawa with him? No, it wasn't Tachikawa. But someone had like their phone. They were streaming. So I think they're gonna go to the one of the rooms in the back and just go through all the footage. Be like, just in case you have to play against that Lily, the Lily that got double perfect. This is what you need to do. Don't block. Never block Lily.
Never ever block.
Nah, it's not the one.
Just keep hitting her.
Yeah, but there's a lot of money, or not a lot of money, especially here, but the qualification can lead to a lot of money, right? So
there's still 700 euros on the line, right? Like
that's
the
decent.
First place.
That's a good
like
chunk of change.
I think it's a 2,000 euro total pool, if I am
not
mistaken.
Okay. That's a lot of Uber Eats.
Yeah. That is a lot of Uber Eats. That's
a lot of Uber Eats.
It's like is that 6 months of Bossman?
But yeah, or Bossman. Yeah, you might even get it. You might be able to squeeze that to 7 months. Maybe. Cheap and cheerful stuff. But yeah, there's a lot on the line, like we were saying. So we want to make sure the setup is good. The players are going to make sure they don't get knowledge checked. That's the worst way to go, right? When there's especially, it's easy to happen, when there's been an update to a game, but you just don't want to fall victim to it. Sometimes you want to apply it to someone else. It's like, oh, you don't know about these changes.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Especially if you're not playing Ryu. Because I feel like Ryu's the soldier diving over all the other characters. Like, everyone's looking at Ryu changes. Don't forget the other characters. I think you was talking about Aki being one of the other ones as well, right?
Yeah, exactly. I don't know. Like, again, there's just a lot of character that didn't just, like, get straight buffs and quality of life improvements, but it's also just the way, like, it's the beautiful ecosystem of a meta, right? Like, you have characters that get stronger, characters that get weaker. You have a lot of characters that keep other ones in check, and once the bad matchups are gone, again, like characters like Aki, you sometimes have very polarized matchups, are able to slither their way into these Ws.
It can happen. It can happen.
Absolutely.
So, chat, yeah, we're just waiting for the players. I think the tech heads have actually extended their contract to being player finders as well. So they're not just here for the wires.
They have to do everything, man. They have to do everything. Poor guys, poor guys.
Yeah, there's a lot of tournaments going on. There apparently, there's a Street Fighter 4 tournament going on somewhere.
We have Street Fighter 2, 3, 4, and 5, and 6. 2, 3, 4, 5.
Generational
Street
Fighter tournament today.
The only one we don't have is Street Fighter 1, and that's because Street Fighter 1 is not a real game. And so, yeah. I've watched, sorry, I've spent my morning watching Super Turbo, sorry.
Super Turbo, okay.
Yeah. That's a game that people play for money.
That is, hey, I had money matches in Marvel, so I'm basically the same. Basically the same, I'm not going to lie. But yeah.
I feel that.
Bunch of games here, old school ones. They've got like Vampire Savior. I was talking to, you was there when we was talking to Erisu, because he was saying, 40 people turned up for Vampire Savior, aka Darkstalkers, people that don't know. So yeah, this is like one of the makers for the old school games. I know last year they had like Fist of the North Star.
Yeah.
That's a game people play for money as well, which is insanity, but fun to watch.
Yeah, I had the privilege of talking about different games. I had the privilege 2 weeks ago to see an exhibition for Fate Unlimited Code.
Oh yeah.
That is definitely one of the video games of all time here. But let's talk a little bit more about Street Fighter 6, because this is what we are competing with for the EWC qualifier as well, right? All these players want this opportunity to make their way to Riyadh and take the massive prize pool set together on the organization.
Mago's back. So it was Mago playing?
It was Mago.
Oh, he's got the tech.
Oh, all right. Okay. I see how it is.
Maybe that's what he went to go get, actually. Maybe that's what it was, because I don't think he had that earlier. So I don't want no spoilers. You'll see the tech.
Well, you'll see.
I don't know if it's common in Street Fighter. In KOF, it's very common. In SNK games, like, most players have it.
Yeah.
In Street Fighter, I don't know if it's that common.
I don't know, actually. Like, you see it from time to time, but I think he actually had it at Combo Breaker as well. So we'll see.
Okay.
We'll see.
You guys will see it in a minute. Hopefully, it depends on the camera angle. You should be able to spot it.
Yeah.
Production would chuck it over in a second. They're just getting the wires again. Because we're on PC, it's I don't want to say it's messy. Technically, it's just visually messy with all the wires.
Yeah. It looks messy. It's again like it's cleaner in the end. It's good. You just need some expert staff, but that's not that hard if you are in France, home country of the FGC, in Europe. I want to say at this point, right? Like France, definitely passionate about their fighting games. 1000%. I
mean, I know you asked me. I'm interested to hear what either people in the venue say or people in chat.
Oh, I'm actually
on about who's winning.
Yeah, I'm super interested in chat. I got a chat right here. By the way, chat, say hi to yourself.
Wave. Wave to yourself.
Wave to the camera, chat room. I'm super interested in hearing what chat thinks who is going to take the W here. I have my prediction ready, but I'm gonna wait a little bit throughout the broadcast to absolutely get yourselves to keep you engaged, get that engagement going. Who do you think is going to win, chat room? I'm with Samuel. Samuel is a great pick here. Definitely somebody that slides under some people's radars, but I do like Samuel for sure.
Someone else I saw in the bracket from, obviously today's bracket, but I saw them play at Hessen Crash was a HSN jury player. Yeah, they were pretty strong. It'd be cool to see them on stream. There's a lot of players that I would like to see on stream, but obviously, time is the grand master of everything. And
it is.
Yeah, sometimes we can't beat that matchup, so we're not gonna. We might not be able to cram all those top level matches in.
It's rough. It's rough sometimes. Yeah. I see the Hong Kong squad showed up. Chris Wong represent. Chris Wong, what was that? Is literally the best player in the world right now. I see. Looking forward to seeing Chris Wong win then.
I mean, yeah, chat said it. Chat never lies. So.
Dude, I've never once seen Twitch chat be wrong. That's just impossible.
Unheard of. Unheard of. The truth sayers.
The gift of Apollo being given to our good friends in chat. But yeah, we got Mago on his way here. We can't see it on the camera, but he does have his trademark cover over his box. Again, like something that, like you said, is more common in SNK games, but like I'm confused why it hasn't taken off in Street Fighter all that much, because I don't know, you don't have to think about your opponent hearing a lot of stuff, like seeing you react as well. It's just a lot cleaner. It's just a lot cleaner until we have like face to face. As long as we're doing side to side, I think that the cover is definitely a good solution. Let's see here, Mago up against Takasu, coming all the way from Japan here on the mix-up. Of course, we do have the international competition on our way. Yeah, chat is going wild for Mago right now. Let's get it.
I'm pretty sure Mago's streaming. So he's dual casting. Shouts to the cameraman. I think it's Tachikawa streaming for him.
That's so cool.
Say stream, say hello to Mago stream. Mago stream, say hello to Versus stream, please. Manners. Eddie's not showing any manners right now, though.
No, he does not care whether it's Mago or not. Takasu just wants that corner position, and he wants it now. A lot of flickers. Looks like a shoot's already faked out. Mago at the moment just looking for these approaches, finally finding the way, but the tech already giving Takasu some way to...
Ooh, this is a good way to get the party started. Stand heavy punch. Getting quite decent damage. Mago with the jury. Oh, I thought that jump was too early.
Oh, the call out from Takasu, finding the first round. Beautifully played here, Mago. Needs to lock in right now.
That is a good message to send first round, Takasu. Letting everyone know. This is it, like beating the name, right? So I don't care if you're Mago. I'm playing Ed. I can do this. I am them.
König oder Feigling? Who's going to be the king? Who's going to be the coward? For now, Takasu definitely one hell of a king. Misjudging the distance a little bit here. Does not get the splash and the throw, giving Mago some nice resources back.
Ooh, I can see Mago trying to like whiff punish, but it's really scary against Ed because of flicker, right? That's always going to be an option as a poke.
Definitely. Level 3 coming out, turn her into the punching bag, work the stomach, work the liver just a little bit here into the uppercut. Beautifully done. Mago really close to this burnout as well. The throw going to secure it. DI to the wall. Bong goes the bell, and Takasu gets himself the first game up against Mago.
That was pretty fast.
That was really, really fast.
I'm not going to sugarcoat it. that was a pretty dominant match. And win there from Takasu. Let's see, though. Need to be able to do it 2 more times.
Yeah, and I don't think you're going to get, like, I don't want to say easy win, because I think it was, like, very, very well put together here. But it's only going to get harder against a player of the caliber of Mago. We're already seeing the classic jury pressure. It's these light Fuha releases, another throw, common out, gets the counter hit here, Taco wants to get the throw. That was such a nasty rhythm of strikes and throws. Very nicely done. This is what you want to be doing with jury, right?
Indeed. I mean, jury like, did you see that overreacted laugh? Actually rolling on the floor laughing, unironically. Oh,
genuinely there.
Mago waiting for a bump to whiff punish, came out super late.
Bam, another kill rush. Tries to go for the throw. Mago rejecting though. Taco.
Wow.
Out. Yeah. Gets the slow down perfect parry.
On jury with so many different timings for the jump-in attacks as well. Using jump-in heavy punch, I believe that one is there. Top of the arc, being able to connect and turning that into a win on that round. Quick on his feet.
Yeah, final round here on the second game. Mago really wants to get it here because I do think that, I mean, it's universally true, but especially in Street Fighter 6, you do not want to be like on game or die. So Mago looking to find that 1-1. No perfect parry here, Taco. Ooh, getting firm as well here. Again, Mago's rhythm is just absolutely horrifying. The Feng Shui engine starting to roar, and we're burnt out as well. Shimsham's ready and primed. Mago should be able to finish this off. Oh, hold up, light upper throw rejected. Is this the comeback of the century? Level 3 comes through. This should recharge the drive gauge here. Chip out is no longer a possibility, C4.
No shot you turn it around from that. No shot. I'd be beside myself. Oh yeah, it hasn't got bar though, so shouldn't be able to kill here.
Yo! All right, let it rip. Let it rip.
Yeah, that was a crazy turnaround. Almost potential. Sorry, turnaround I should say. That hitbox is man. I thought Jury was crossing up there, but it's still connected. I guess because your back's to the wall because you're cornered.
Yeah.
It wouldn't whiff like that.
Pinwheel has been awkward since Street Fighter 5. I don't know. It's a weird move. Let's see here. Mago taking Taco by the leash, walking him all the way to the corner. No throw though. Not interested in that. Oh, hold up. Switch sides.
Mago with 1 on the board after that last game. Let's see if they can crank up some more numbers on their sides.
The release coming in here. Mago back on 2 stocks. Taco. Man, Takasu is so rough to like PP and actually keep the fireball war going. Even if you're like, oh, the backdash on the wake up, Mago finding Taco's rhythm once more. And yeah, we're going into the Feng Shui engine burnout route as well. I like this decision a lot.
I'm sure that's going to pay dividends. There you go. Drive impact at the wall should be more than enough to clean up that game. Like you said, prioritizing the win condition, right? Going for, I'm going to put you in burnout, which makes my Feng Shui pressure life or death.
Yeah.
And I've only got one option for you to pick. And Living is not on it.
Yeah. Production is on it, by the way, chat. It is 1-1 here. Mago and Taco will at least give each other 2 more games. Kill Rush, you're on borrowed time. I finally got to see Street Fighter 5 Ed again today.
Long time, right?
Yeah. Oh. Shimshams. Get it, baby. Bro, there as well with the frame kill. Absolutely perfect. Mago. 1 more guess away. Oh my days. Yeah. Can't get through that.
Good read on the not trying to escape with mobility, but trying to fight back from the corner pressure, right?
Yep.
Going for the drive impact makes a lot of sense. I think how many hits is OD pinwheel? I don't know if that's enough to break it. Maybe it is. But OD pinwheel goes up, so the last hit might not connect if they're grounded and doing drive impact. So yeah, sticky situation there.
It really is. It really is. All right. Another level 2 getting cashed out here. Again, the new meter game options giving us more and more supers. It's timing the meaty throw and Mago immediately getting out, but Taco with that reversal, cycle upper.
Check the dash with a flicker. But got to block in time. Mago, there you go, walk back, walk forward into throw. A lot of data's, I think, is gained when Mago does that kind of stuff. Oh, it connected.
Hold the phone right now. Wait, does this kill? Yeah, this is CA. Oh no, I'm lying. Yeah, that's not projectile involved. It is not. Check and mate coming out from Mago. 2-1 now. And again, the first game looked so much like it's just Takasu to take home, but Mago adapting, finding that rhythm, and just busting through it. Epic style.
Nice. Perfect parry. That might be the first fireball that Taco Takasu's throwed, and he got perfect parried first time. And at kind of close range as well.
Yeah. Get the target combo. Tries to go for the instant fuzzy overhead, but Taco outranging himself. OD pinwheel coming through here, but Taco just bending the drive rush immediately. You want to go to the corner? Here's the corner. Burnout as well. Mago in the danger zone, but Taco at the moment needs to deal with this. Level 2 has built now. Feng Shui engine is available. All Mago needs to get is a proper lockdown. DI coming out, but there's the level 1 reaction.
Immaculate pacing. Immaculate defense and decision making from Taco. From that corner situation, right? They basically did everything correctly. They didn't try to fight back, but they kept moving to make sure Mago changed up the block strings, right?
Yep.
Even doing a empty jump into just block again in burnout. Really smart, and then checking with the flicker, converted that into a lead, even though they're on the back foot.
But Mago, not to be outdone. He is streaming after all. He is the main character. Let's see whether this is a classic shonen or an Ippo episode. To see who has to lose. Takasu doing a great job keeping Mago under control with these flickers at the moment. The throw coming through here, keeping the resources nice and healthy. Mago using the new walk forward buff as well here to rebuild a lot of drive meter. Nice bait. Yeah. That was bound to happen at some point. Like I said, like Mago has been tuning to Takasu's defensive rhythm more and more, so a baited reversal is a really, really bad sign for all our Taco fans out there.
Omega aggressive at 99 seconds going in. No time to waste. Again, Taco being a game down, even though looking super strong in the first match, needs to fight back.
Forwards. Nice, finds that hit. Yeah, with the micro wall combo, able to get 3 drive rushes. Level 3 coming out. Taco gonna work the body just a little bit here. Gonna be able to take us to game 5 with a PKO, 7 letters as well, C4. That has to feel good.
We're getting dished out like a buffet right now. All the perfects. Cool guys don't look at explosions either. 2-2 on the Japanese team kill. Hate to see it this early in match in pools, but
it's rough. It's winners quarters for the pool, right? Like there is there's a lot of Japanese contestants here.
Yeah, there is. You're right. Actually, you're right. Mathematically, it was bound to happen.
Absolutely. Sometimes it just does happen. Of course it sucks, but it is what it is. Throw. Rejected Taco. Himself nice and green. With that perfect parry as well here. It doesn't go for the slowdown, but that's fine. We don't need it. OD pinwheel coming in here. Such a rough move. Mago should be able to finish this off with a level 1. Gotta finish that plate. Does not. This might come back to bite him. Oh my days. What?
Nah, he's just spacing himself. It was just respacing. There's no way, right?
It's fine.
Oh!
The counter hit, no throw.
Mago too slow to burn. Oh my!
Crush up there. Yeah, there's the DI. Taco finds himself another hit. Yeah, throw. Another one. You're not going to DP, are you?
It's not over. Oh, that was so gas!
That's why he's the GOAT. Holy moly, the OD upper to invincible. Through the light release, Takasu staying alive.
That was gas.
Yo!
The awareness, the sat-nav, seeing the danger, saw there was a... Oh, no, not like this, not like this, don't throw it away.
Don't just do it again, you can't do it twice in a row. Yeah, no, okay, all right, I see. Should be able to finish this off here. Yeah, doesn't even need the level 1 PKO Mago. On set point now.
What way to be dragged back down to earth after being so high off that last round, clutching it out. It's like, yeah, no, you're not that good. You got perfected. But yeah, like you said, last game, last round. This is all that matters. Doesn't matter.
Luigi, baby.
Release.
Spending that drive reversal to push Mago back to the corner. Yeah, dive kick. They overcommitted. Taco finding another nice punish. I love how Taco is really making Mago come to him. And Mago was not really allowed to build any Fuga stocks either, so he doesn't really have the light release to hyper him. He'd have to spend more drive bar, and you really don't want to be spending drive bar.
Oh my gosh, Feng Shui. Check your house. Is the Feng Shui good in your house?
What? The block's there.
Okay, this time getting the throw. Oh, try to challenge. Gets clipped. Feng Shui about to run out. Bong.
Yeah. And Taco's head still ringing and thinking about the defense of the Feng Shui engine. Mago striking when the iron's hot, getting that DI, getting the 3-2, and is able to make it through this winners quarters final for the Mixup. Very nicely played here. Players, of course, exchanging some pleasantries. Both looking very, very happy about this game.
Yeah, I feel sometimes having a match go the length like that, it hurts a little bit more when you do lose.
It
right?
really does.
Especially because Takasu did so many sick, I don't want to say reads, because they were like adaptations, right? Like I was trying to mention before. With the sat-nav sort of concept of he saw the fireball on the ground. It's like, oh, but I can get around this. I just have to make sure I do it at the right time that you can't block it, right? In a situation where he didn't have the life lead. He was on a sliver of health, right? Sometimes when you've got the life lead, you think, oh, I could take a bit more of a risk. And he just whittled away at the advantage that Mago had so well, but then got perfected the next round. And it's like, what are you fighting for?
It's rough. It's rough out there. Sometimes you just got to take it. To the person asking in chat, why are we playing outside in the summer heat? Trust me, it is hot everywhere. You would much rather be in a tent that has like 4 giant fans getting the air circulating instead of inside a big hall.
Sorry, Stream and Dave. I'm going to try and, well, I'm not going to try. I'm going to break the fourth wall real quick.
Hit me.
Because Stream's been asking for sound, so I'm going to try and ask what's happened to it. Because we don't get it either. We just, you know, we make the sound. But I know you guys want BGM, so... Excuse me. Do you know there's no audio, no game
audio? We're having a little conversation here with production as well. See how it goes.
We don't get it, and the stream's not for the last like 2 games. We've not had it.
It's probably something in the sound settings for Windows.
All right. I have been your messenger, chat. I have relayed the information. Production have said, oh, okay. So hopefully they get that sorted before we get to our next match.
Hope they invent air conditioning in the EU. All right, let me break the wall real quick. We got this little guy here working overtime.
Portable air conditioning.
You gotta sometimes. Like, it's not air conditioning, it's just a fan, but it still works out. It still works out.
Hey, it's conditioning the air.
It is.
Not by a lot, but it makes a difference. It makes a difference.
If we've learned anything from the last set, you don't need a lot of conditioning to have a high impact, right?
Very true. That's bars. That's actually bars. But yeah, it's like 30. No, it wasn't. It's not 30 yet, is it? Was it? Did I say it was 32 earlier? I can't remember. No, it is 30. Yeah, 30 degrees.
30. Yeah.
I don't know what it is in Fahrenheit. I'm ignorant.
I've
only got one metric.
40 is 100, so it should be 90. It should be 90 Fahrenheit.
Way more cultured than I am. Nice one, Dave.
We out here trying. That's been.
I respect it. Yeah, tomorrow's meant to be hotter. Unfortunately. I mean, it's weird because you want fine game players to touch grass, but when it's so hot outside and the grass blades are going to burn your fingers, I can't really tell them to do that. So
I mean, the grass blades just start burning off as well, right? So that's just the story of their life. That's just how it goes. But yeah, production has heard you. Please be careful of heat stroke. As you see, we're taking care. We're taking care.
Yeah.
We have a lovely staff that brings us all the water. All the players are getting free bottles of water as well. The staff is forced to hydrate. There's people that are specifically there to check on the bottles. Mixup organization is one of the best in Europe, in my opinion. They have a huge, genuinely, massive care for their staff. It's something that really makes a big difference, in my opinion.
The question is, why are you not here, chat? What are the reasons? Let us know. If it's distance, that's a boring. That's a boring answer. That's a boring answer. Make up a different reason.
Make up
if
a
it is
funny
distance.
answer. We need a funny answer. You know?
Yeah.
Like, I can't spend 2,000, but nobody can spend 2,000. Make up
Funniest-
something funny.
Funniest answer gets their name read on stream. I don't know.
We could give you a shout out. That's actually true. That's actually true. That sounds really, really nice. I do want to thank all the supports as well. I know Punk is doing a watch party right now. Shout outs, Punkheads. Hello there.
Is that what he calls his?
I have no idea.
I was about to say that's a pretty funny name to have. The Punkheads.
The Punkheads.
That's pretty good.
For sure.
They must be the Alphas, right? There would be the Alphas.
They have to be the Alphas.
Have to be the Alphas,
Like
right?
back in Street Fighter V, it was Alpha Academy.
Yeah.
Like Alpha Academy members.
The Alphas. Or unless, I mean, he can't call them the betas if he's the Alpha. Like, you can't do that, right? You can't call
Can't call the Omegas.
You can't call them the betas. Yeah, you can't do that.
Gotcha. Let's see. We got some funny answers here. Some less funny ones as well.
Less funny ones? Read the less funny ones.
The less funny ones. I can't actually read
Oh,
that.
no, that one. Don't read
I
that
can't
one.
read
Yeah,
that out
okay.
of stream. I
Yeah.
can't read that out of stream. I do like the answer lies in the heart of battle. I like.
That's a good one.
It's a cop out, but C60. Shout outs. Thank you so much.
I can't hear anything yet, but we're not in the right screen.
On
So we're going to try like a button check and see if we've got the audio.
yeah,
for
we're
the
trying.
game.
We're trying. We're trying. I don't speak French. Is very viable. Don't try to learn French either.
It's difficult. It's difficult.
Okay, so my big gripe with French is that it has more exceptions than rules, and I think that is
Okay.
that is a sign of a system that has failed. Like if your system has more exceptions than rules, then something has gone horribly, horribly wrong.
True. I think English has that as well, though. If you look at the word home and the word some, you've only changed the first letter,
I
but
see
you've
what you mean.
changed the whole word.
Yeah, for sure.
It's got some things like that as well.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Uh-oh. It's serious.
Oh my.
If you see this guy on stage, you know it's a serious issue. So we've got the tech heads. Abu's come on stage. He's troubleshooter. Shouts DNF. But yes, he's troubleshooter. That's the guy you get when you can't figure it out.
Hold on, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Lost to 2 players. 8 people on stage right now.
8 people.
This is all we're doing. We're doing this all for you, chat room. This is
True.
just for you. This is just for you.
We were still commentating when there was no audio. We were troopers and fought for it. But chat, we care about you so much. Your whims are what we live to serve. So we're going to get the audio. But we do have to kill a little bit of time. So,
Absolutely.
do be like that. Just be happy that you're not in this heat. I'm sure you're way more comfortable at home.
With your air
watching.
conditioning.
Yeah.
You know?
Boasting and bragging about it.
I'm not saying I'm not jealous, but
I am. I'm shaking with jealousy, mate. I'm jelly right now.
yeah.
Very jelly.
He definitely is a jelly. If we have a little bit of downtime, I guess I'll talk about my personal favorite for taking this tournament.
Yes.
Because I do think, so there are 2 answers here. You talked about like hard and mind answer. The hard answer for me is nephew, because I have been a huge nephew. Like nephew taught me how to play and understand Street Fighter through his YouTube channel. Right. So I want nephew to win.
Okay.
My brain says Mr. Crimson.
Yeah, I remember you saying that to me.
Because
Yeah.
we have the Dalsim buffs, and Crimson has been winning tournaments before the buffs as well.
Mm-hmm.
And like all the specifically the flow cancels are so inside of his wheelhouse, like in his specific playstyle, that Crimson will be an absolute he is the person that is to be stopped. Again, like Chris Wong, probably gonna stop him because he is the best Street Fighter player in the world, according to chat room.
Chat said.
I can see it. I can see it.
We don't have a chat monsters. They're what? Chat prophets. Chat prophets.
Chat prophets.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Come to give us the real information. I remember you talking about the sim, and I was like, oh, was there any other sims? Garnet?
Yep.
Did I see Garnet in chat? I think I saw Gaiman. I don't know if I saw Garnet. I don't think I did.
Which tournament was that?
This one. Mixup.
Oh yeah, no, Gaiman is here.
Gaiman's
Garnet
here, yeah.
is not here.
Yeah,
sadly.
yeah.
I don't think any of the other notable sims have made it. Garnet isn't around, and I think no, the rest has retired. So it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate.
I mean, Sim is a very old character. It's about time he retired, bro.
He is.
He's been fighting the good fight for far too long.
He is beyond the retirement limit, right?
True. Yeah,
He's just joining for the love of the game at this point.
Everyone's like, I think you're at the age where you should be a coach, and he's like, nah, I still got hands. From full screen, you can catch his hands.
Yeah.
Literally. Some of the names, you might as well read them out. If you guys haven't done exclamation mark bracket in chat, you can bring up yourself. But I'm going to read out some of the players. Takamura, he's in the last pool, along with Hot Dog. I'm excited to see that.
I'm excited to see more Hot Dog.
Your Angel as well in that bracket?
Your Angel had to cancel. He has a family issue to take care of, so he is not able to attend, which makes me very sad because I am the only remaining JP fan in the commentary community.
Really? Oh. Hold on.
Hold up. Are we in there? Are we coming through? All right. This looks already alive. We do have Zalis up against Skull, Greymon.
Okay, we have got game audio. It might be really low though, but it is there.
It's there.
Yeah, it's there. Chat, let us know if you can hear it. It's low on our end, but it is there.
It's primed, it's present. I can hear it. All right. Percent Orchid Puddle here. Skull Greymon needs to... Oh my god. I was about to talk how this will be rough for DJ. I don't even need to explain it because we're seeing it on the floor right now. Can I talk about how Aki is the most successful design that we've seen in Street Fighter for ages?
Talk to him. Don't have to tell me. Tell chat. I believe you already.
She is so incredibly cool. She has the sickest gameplay as well. I personally love Poison in general. I was a big Fog Defender as well. But yeah, I love Aki. I love Aki so much. There's a detonation here. Bubble keeps it a lock down. And yeah, Zalis just really going for these fakes, but finally finds the Soba.
Oh! Hold up! That was grimy. Trade confirmed. Okay, the turnaround, because that first game was looking kind of peak for Skull Grey. And I want to say something about Zalis after the match. I need to point out something.
Gotcha.
See on stream.
Reversal coming out right now. Yeah, goes for the level 3. Look at that animation, man. Oh my god. I'm so happy that she's being played more successfully because I adore this character. Zalis keeping Skull Greymon under control. There we go. Command normal into the classic dance right now. Throw to finish it off. PKO. Zalis finds the 1-0 over Skull Greymon. No digivolving for you, baby.
That was a game of basically showing that anyone can get clapped. Like, both players had their game where they were like, yeah, you can't beat me. And it just swung back and forth in terms of momentum.
It really did. It really, really did. See here. Nice. Another perfect parry. Going for the DI. A little bit awkward scaling, but it's all right. We got the maximum. Pressing go for the reset here. All right, we're just going to do it again. Another one. Another one.
Wow, went for the parry on the third time.
High risk choice here from Zalis.
Yeah.
Working out. Okay, all right. Aki moment.
Betrayed by autocorrect. Bro, that limb was going the complete wrong direction.
The flash kick right now. Listening to that boots. DI coming out. Wants to preempt the Sobat here, I feel. But Zalis instead finding the hit.
Oh,
Not quite there. Not quite there. Gotta be careful though. Level 2 is available now. Skull Greymon overcommits on a projectile. We will just
That was gassed.
That's nice.
Is that a thing?
Nope.
Oh, was that? That was probably to try and chip out and burn out.
Yeah, I think so as
yeah,
well.
but Scully went for sway.
The distance wasn't quite there for Skull Grey, right? It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. So we'll see how it goes. Zalis finding another poisoning here. Another 420 HP going down the grave for SGN. Anti-air, nice.
Yeah, very calculated. Oh my gosh. Theft! There's a theft in the building. How do you steal the corner like that?
Please. Somebody. Throw coming out here. The health is ticking down. There is such a huge pressure on Skull Greymon to actually start closing that gap, and this is where Aki shines, poisoning your mind. Able to find another around here. Zalis about to get that 2-0, looking very much in control.
Oh, smoked out of OD. Losing the buff for nothing. Another trade with the jabs. Ooh. DDR time. Hit the beat.
Work the back, work the front, you know? A little bit relaxing. So much damage, man. DI coming out! Immediate level 3. We're slithering. Finding these points. Oh.
Animation for animation. Level 3 is getting flung left, right, and center. Back throw here.
It's really rough here because Greymon is in burnout. Arki's still absolutely one of the most powerful characters in a burnout. Gets a detonation as well. This should be it with this double drive rush. Perfect. Zalis 2-0 already. Man, where do I get sunglasses like this? I need these sunglasses. They look so cool.
It is a good question.
They'll probably make my face even bigger, but you know, that's how it is. 2-0. And I like how Greymon is taking, we were talking about taking that break, right? Not just icing out people, but actually finding some time to process the information. Greymon doing that, not going back to character select, but it's fine. It's a flash kick, stopping Zalis for now. Punch as well, but yeah, Zalis just very proactive on these buttons at the moment.
I don't know what trade confirms always make me make crazy sounds. I apologize.
Turning to Street Fighter 2 Ryu there for a second.
Oh, that's Sagat, isn't it? That might be Sagat, the death cry. Ooh, kicked. Holy sandals real quick. Out of here. Damn.
Do be slithering, but Greymon chasing down the snake, keeping it under control. But again, we've seen this before. Greymon taking the first round, and then Zalis able to pick up the 2 next ones, just adjusting to that rhythm. DJ does invite you to dance, and Zalis is definitely here with the moves.
Yes, opening up. Skull with the dash forward low. Now it's just all momentum. I am always correct. I can make no mistakes. Himothy. Uh-oh, it could turn around real quick, though.
Now, this is not a position you want to be in. Oh, all right. Sure. Okay, we got these. Sometimes we gap. To be fair, you're up 2 games.
Yep.
You can gamble a little bit, right? Like, as a treat, you can let that level 1 rip.
That makes sense, yeah. And also had 3 bars, spending 1. That's totally fine, I feel, in a situation. Oh, hold on.
Very good patience from the side of Greymon. Able to slither out, but that is burnout for Zalis now. Greymon will be a good blocks. Hold up.
Odie swaying to nothing. Driven at the meter.
Tripod is back right now. Greymon needs to be
That was
careful,
glass.
but it doesn't matter. He kept the pressure on perfectly. Create the gap and never let them leave. That was so good.
I really like how Skull Grey did that sequence. It was mid-screen, right? When they went for the OD sway back overhead and it got blocked. And you mentioned it like good blocks. Said, I don't believe it. show me it wasn't a fluke and do it again. Do it when it matters, when you're back to the wall and I can kill you off of a hit.
Definitely, definitely.
Oh, banger tune. Ooh, yes.
Nice, all right, finds the hit, gets rid of that poison throw, rejected, but Skullgrey, down to two bars, not a situation. You are enjoying yourself. DI gets the PP, very nice. That perfect parry was so important because of the drive gauge management. Do you see like the 2 bars regained there? So important.
Okay, Skull. Oh my gosh, pressure.
We don't need the Crest of Bravery. We can just use the false digital evolution to get the kill anyway. Zalis takes another bonk to the back here. Greymon on top right now.
Skull Grey ran Zalis' pockets of meter. Actually just walked up on him and said, you got the time, and just pilfer the pockets. Had no resources to make a comeback or even get out of corner. But again, like I said, both of these players have shown that momentum is key. And it's almost like whoever gets the first hit or gets the opponent to the corner wins the round. Let's see if that plays true in this match.
We'll see. Greymon at the moment very willing to trade OD for OD. He was ahead in the meter just for a little bit. Zalis sitting on the burn now, gets the kill here. Decision set point now. Again, we keep talking about the drive gauge, but especially in these momentum matches, it's very, very important. Like, can you finish it off? How much can you spend? How much do you have to save to keep your... Right. Okay. Calm down.
That was like the definition of reaching. I respect it though. It has to be done. Oh, nice. You've seen this once or twice. Oh, burnout as well. Oh no, this is dire for Zalis.
Oi, oi, oi. Get that sway. Frame kill. Meaty connects. No combo though. Greymon. Oh, gets neutral jump. Level 3. Gets a burnout on SGM now. And they're going to be able to almost refill the bar. I love that CA, man. Yeah, just waiting for him. Oh. All right, one more exchange. Drive reversal coming out. Zalis spending that new meter just in time. Infinite pressure, baby. Bam, 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 bam.
Can't kill, right?
He doesn't have enough drive gauge, but the reset into the throw is going to do it. Zalis taking it 3-1 over Greymon. Looks like we have to find the crest after all.
So I wanted to say about Zalis. I don't know how often I've seen this. This is pretty rare, but maybe you've seen it a little bit more. Zalis plays at a perfect like 90 degree angle with their arms. So they play on pad. Most people play like that, right? With this relaxed. But he plays perfectly like that. I was eyeing up the arm and it was dead straight.
That's so
dead
cool.
straight.
I'm not gonna lie.
Elevated pad player. I've never seen it. I've never seen it.
Shout out to all the physical therapists in the audience. You will definitely appreciate that.
I want to now play on pad to see if it's better for my my body to play at an angle. Because it seems weird to hold it up, but maybe it is the right thing to do.
So what I've learned from my physical therapy is that if you have to hold it in the air, that's not good. But if you can put it down at the 90-90 angle, it's pretty good. It's pretty alright. It's nice.
Get some resistance training as well in your arms.
Yeah,
that might be the strat.
That might be it. That might be it for sure. Who needs the rice training when you can just do the the control exercises instead? How long will be there for today? I think we are playing until 10 p.m. today. Till the end of top 64, if I am not misremembering.
That seems right, because I think top 64 is tomorrow, right? In the other room on stage. Maybe not 64 on stage, but I think they are going into the other part of the venue.
Top 16 and top 8 is tomorrow.
Oh, not top 64? No?
Hold up.
We're going to find out.
Hold up. Let me look at the production schedule right now. I have insider information, chat. They tell me things.
They be leaks.
They do be leaking.
While you get the information, there is kind of 3 parts of this venue. You've got here in the gazebo, they've got the main stage to our left, and then there's like another room to our right. Those 2 are pretty well ventilated, ? There's only so much you can do. There's fresh air getting into both rooms, but the air is also scorching hot.
It is.
But it's fresh. So, you've got to pick your poison.
We're playing up to top 16 today. The end of top 64 is the start of top 16, and then tomorrow it is top 16, top 8, and then finding out who the winner for this EWC qualification is, who gets to go to Riyadh, man. Gets to win the billions and millions.
Indeed. We was talking about it because last year when we looked at it, was it last year when we took, and it was 4 players qualified? Yes. No, it wasn't last year Mixup. It was another tournament we watched where 4 people qualified for EWC.
Yeah. I think it was a US tournament combo breaker, right?
Yes. Yes.
Absolutely.
But today
here
is just the one spot.
Winner takes all. Winner takes all. All right.
I didn't see a spud. Maybe button check.
That does not look like a button check. That looks like a neutral for sure.
Yeah, no, it does. The perfect parry kind of gave it away. And another one.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my
day. Yeah, sure. Okay. We got these. Don't worry about it.
It might not be a button check. It looks kind of choreographed though. Like it looks like it's pre-planned.
It's the choreography. That's gross.
The back of my neck, please.
Yeah.
Oh, put your hands away.
But we do have Emperor up against Akeem coming through here, representing the Lados team. Very, again, like the home team of Lyon. Look at these footsies, man. Emperor getting taken to school a little bit.
Trade with a crutch, heavy at the air. Way more grounded in Emperor. What's the plan? What's the scheme? I feel like you need to do like a jump scare attack. Oh,
Yep, there we go.
That'll work, yep.
5 Night of Kens. Get that drive rush. But yeah, Emperor wrestling that out of Akeem's hand last second. I love these approaches with the perfect parries as well. Coming our way.
Neutral jump, nothing.
Dude, the medium kick exchanges are insane. That Jinrai, yeah. Kickies to the corner.
Low forward, the Shoto Classic. Kenny Frasberry going in. Neutral jump. Oh, I like the reactions there.
Oh! Level 3 coming out. Akeem supering through that fireball. Needs to spend the bar. I really like spending the level 3 because, again, you build so much meter now with the new changes. You will be able to just get more out of this. One more hit is gonna do it. The shimmy is the weapon of choice here. Akeem keeping himself alive. Wants that first game up against Emperor.
Rashid, momentum. And the hands of play reactions, like I was saying, devastating. Good block so far. Neutral jump this time, actually getting the punish.
Been hitting mid-screen as well.
Nearly got the whiff punish to the crutch medium. In return with the Shoto crutch medium. Hands, neutral jump again.
I love this for Emperor right now. Akeem just not quite able to get there. Trying to preempt the medium kick, but the parry going wide, and Emperor finding a very convincing round here. After these first 2 slugfests, very quick at that.
They just looked up at the stars and said, oh yes, the answer's right above me. It's called North. If I hold North, I too can win. I can be a champion. I can be a star.
Oi, oi.
Trade on the lights. Couldn't get much off of it. See a gap.
Spin and mixer.
Yep.
Keep it going. Stumps there as well. Emperor spending a lot of bar on that hell parry. Team not quite interested in walking in, getting that punish. Bap bap. Coming out. And again, this beautiful dance around the drive gauge. Akeem himself almost in burnout. Emperor definitely looking to make that a reality. Yeah, all right. Emperor, Akeem slowly but surely adjusting to these neutral jumps. Not quite in time yet. This is going to be another round for Emperor, but we are very, very close here.
He's giving us a peace sign, but he's not here for peace. He wants problems, always. Rashid, though, this weather definitely suits him. He's got the home court advantage. Pushed out the tornado, waiting for it to come back.
Yeah, just block it out. I think that's the right decision here. You just like protect the throws, block it out, keep it nice and tidy. That is 2 bars down the drain. Jinrai.
Yeah, the neutral jumps, they giveth and taketh away. Can really use momentum if the King's ready to anti-air. Oh!
They do be given though. Akeem getting jumped in on Emperor in a burnout. Akeem has an opportunity. He needs to get a good start here, right? Oh my days. Yeah. We twitching out here.
Fishing. Saw the burnout, fishing with the big heavy buttons just to make that comeback a little bit swifter and easier, but I think something about burnout is if you've got bar, there's always a check. Oh, this is what you wanted to see earlier, right?
I really wanted to see Elena. I think Elena, like, I don't think she's a good character, but she has some fricked up Oki. So we'll see whether. So the thing with Elena is once she plays horribly from behind, but if she gets a good start, she can keep the match under control in a way that it feels absolutely miserable. So I am looking forward to seeing what Akeem is able to do here, whether he has the beats in his head or not.
Well, we got the beats in the headphones, and we're getting a beat down right now as Elena getting taken to the corner. Trade, no confirm. Oh, take the legs.
Gotta get those. It's swinging here, but Ampra hitting Akeem where it hurts. It's the rough situation here, right? Like, it is game 3. You have to get used to your new character now. Adjustment is a thing, and Ampra just came up with such a strong game plan. Needs to be super careful. Yeah, tap tap. Just keep exchanging these light kicks. You don't need anything fancy. This is just letting Akeem walk into the buttons, basically.
I agree, but also, when you're 2 games up, you get hit by crouch medium kick, and your response straight away is to do sweep. You're demon time. You're just on demon time, right?
You have to let it rip. Like, it's all about confidence. Again, this is top player hockey. I'm telling you.
All right, this is kind of a good spot for Elena. This is kind of my range works, and as long as I can anti-air, stop you from jumping, I win. But alas, oh no.
Yeah, that's a meaty Elena without any reversal options. Her level 1 not invincible, by the way.
Damn, feels
falls
bad.
to the power of Ampra. Not a bad person to fall to, but man, still feels bad losing 3-0.
Yeah, just kind of deer in the headlight moment, right? Especially when you go 2-0 down with your character, and then you go to Elena.
Yeah, character switches are always like such a weird decision. I'm not a fan of character switches. I think you should show up with a game plan and then stick it out. You can like get a pocket pick game 1 and then switch back.
Right.
But after game 1, you do not switch your character because momentum is such a big thing in fighting games as well.
Okay.
You need to get used to your character. You need to adjust your game plan, and I just think switching after game 2 is. It's not it. But you know, that's probably why I'm commentating and the players are playing. They probably know better. You know who knows best though? It is Problem X taking the stage right now. Let's see if he heard your pleas for Lily.
Selective hearing, I hope. I hope he heard, but I hope he just paid no attention. That wouldn't be good advice. That's not a career move. Start going to Lily. I mean, Bison's in the game now, so we don't need
he is.
an old Bison. Because, I mean, Bison from 4, I mean, Bison's had, like, a very varied career, I think, in what he brings to Street Fighter, right?
Absolutely.
From, like, ST to Alpha to 4 was my favorite, where it was all walk speed, no damage. So it was when I beat you, it was like, I just outplayed you, bro.
Yeah.
I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, I was plus on this move, but when I hit you, I did as much total damage as chip damage as, like, with my scissor kicks. Let's be real, right? My combo was short roundhouse. That's like max damage. But yeah, and then he's gone to Street Fighter 5 and Street Fighter 6, and he's a powerhouse, but he's lost the mobility.
Yep. He feels like an absolute tank now, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Which I really like. I love characters that feel heavy and strong. And with the new design, I generally think it fits really well.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know. I like the new iteration of Bison.
I love the new iteration. It's just not my Bison.
Oh yeah. For
yeah,
sure.
it's just not my Bison. Street Fighter 4 was my Bison. Yeah. And to be fair, it's a very hard archetype to promote as fun to someone else. Like, I get it. I understand Bison didn't have much source. It's like, yeah, scissor kicks a plus on block. It's like, but what about when someone neutral jumps you? You're like, I don't know, man. You roundhouse. Like, that's it, right? And that's why it reminds me of Lily. Like, Lily is that character. It's there's one very clear, obvious option that beats her strength, and you're like, oh yeah, but I've got crash heavy punch. So your game is just like, what? Beat the neutral jump and force them to block in 50-50. It's like, kind of, yeah. And it's like, yeah.
We'll see.
There's a Bison and another character that you wanted to see, Mr. Edmund.
Edmund Honda, played by the Wed from the Abu Dojo, representing the scene right here. Like, don't get me wrong, Edmund is not a good character, but I love the changes that he got. Like, specifically combo extensions. I think he just got a lot of consistency with the new ground bounces. But we'll see whether whether Duet can get himself through Problem X's Bison. Get it, baby.
Yeah, parrying on the explosions makes perfect sense. Jumps out of the corner. Ooh. Had to block the jab on the other side, and there's the back throw from Problem. Putting you back in the corner. Yes.
Off of me. Immediate Sumo Spirit activated.
AK, praise to Ra.
Praise to Ra. Let's see if we can get the curse of Ra. Never mind. Psychologically crushing this Mr. Edmund Honda. Problem X taking the first round. God, he looks like such a he looks like such a creature now. I love Bison so much. Nice. Yeah, I get that heavy headbutt. Another one.
Doisuke. Oh, yeah. Explosions. Kaboom.
It's the classic, baby. All right. Get that throw. Second one denied, though. And Problem ready with the punish fully into the level 3 here. What an awareness from a Mouseball competitor. Holy moly. I wasn't ready for him to be this ready.
So I think that's something like Problem's obviously played a lot. So he's seen maybe he's seen that interaction like that. I think the hard part was adjusting to what side he was going to be on.
Yeah.
Because it was of a butt slam, right? And butt slam is meant to be, when it was done, it was meant to be ambiguous. So you probably go for a parry or something.
Yep.
But yeah, like you said, the readiness was clean.
That's the, again, that's the sign. This is why I keep harping on about why Mouseball probably has the best roster at the moment. Just because they play every single day. They play so incredibly much. Like this is the readiness of somebody who has played a billion trillion games. The way it just cannot deal with the power at the moment of Problem X. It's so damn rough. Buff Bison absolutely challenged. 1000%.
Yeah, there does come a point in maybe this is the bar for when you become like a pro or a veteran, is that there's something that a teacher can't teach you, only XP can.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and
you have to grind it out. You have to grind it out. Like your muscle memory is an important skill right here. Problem finding the perfect interruptions, gets the throw here. There's another mine detonating. Yeah, just waiting it out. Build your own departure.
See the delay throw as well. Let him backdash and Problem not pressing a button. Did get the throw tech afterwards. Sun God Ra in the building. Parry wasn't a perfect one. Oh my gosh, Chirot this man.
Big crush counter into the level 3. The web puts him into the Ring of Fire.
The Johnny Cash, yeah?
Burn. Oh.
All right, Edmund, relax.
It's all right. What is he yapping about? He keeps talking, man. Get to the next round.
He is talking up a storm. Empty jump, no buttons. Bro, 7 seconds of no attack.
Yo! Gets the read on that drive reversal. The win, yeah, get that control. Ra has been praised. Stop sign out as well. Crusher. You saw the cheeky perfect parry attempt there.
I respect it.
Okay, all right.
Man had enough.
Problem isn't burnout, but both of them are in burnout.
And he's got the advantage because obviously in that cutscene, your burnout does recover. So killing time whilst killing his opponent, the Bison way.
No.
Oh yeah, that was the old Bison in Problem coming out. The Anya that everyone forgets about has got crouch heavy punch. That's almost universal. I think that's very similar throughout the ages. Maybe Alpha. I can't remember in Alpha. Oh, head butts. Praise Ra. Look at the steam.
Get that slide as well. Problem X putting the weight into the corner, cashing out a lot on this drive gauge. You have to be a little bit careful. You do not be in burnout up against Mr. Honda. Gets the Kara hands. I genuinely expected a throw there, but Problem smarter than me. I would have jumped. I would have gotten hit. Oh, Devil's Reverse. Baiting out the reversal. Yeah, we saw this in game 1, right? And Problem X still remembering. Like, oh, okay, that's the situation. Drive reversal gets him out. Bap bap. Infinite pressure. This character broken.
Doisuke.
Perfectly calculated. Problem X on set point now. Sitting on 2 bars as well, I think that's really, really huge, right? Like, having a 2 bars advantage over somebody like Honda, really nice, really good. No stop sign, problem, just able to walk up and hit him at this point.
I think it's quite difficult to be able to walk forward and be aware of your neutral and check people as well. You're definitely using both parts of your brain simultaneously. He needs an SOCD clean on his brain. That's actually what it is. Look, man!
Again, and that's all experience. That's all experience. Again, this is what happens when you grind out the game at the toppest of levels. You just interrupt every single drive game.
Just, I need you to understand, Dave. He did 2 checks. One with walking forward and one at max range. Yes, he had the reactions, but you're also looking for other things. 2 checks, and he basically paralyzed Door from doing anything. He literally was just blocking for 10 seconds in neutral because he was like, I can't go forward.
Oh my god.
Didn't even doiscape. Didn't even try to headbutt.
Oh, that feels so bad as well, right? It's this situation where you're in there and every decision you make feels wrong. You feel like an idiot. I swear I've played this game before, but this Mr. X, like Mr. Problem, just making me look like a bozo.
It's sleep paralysis. You're fully aware of what's going on, and but you can't do anything. You can't move. It's like, well, every time I've gone forward, I've been hit. So how do I play the game? Sorry.
You don't get to. You do not get to. Yeah, and like Chad is saying as well, like every headbutt got A8. We got the, and then of course we had the we had the absolutely devastating Ed-to-air mind combo too. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes you just don't get to play. That's the truth, by the way.
Hey man, arcade mode is there for a reason. That's all I'm saying.
Gotta go build your own fighter. You know, take it out in story mode. Still think we should do like exhibition tournaments for custom characters. I think that would be fun.
I'm surprised it's not got big.
I know.
Like, I've seen like little streams here and there where people have got like a community of people and they're you know, playing more for the fun and the craziness.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm surprised that offline they've not. How would you do it offline though?
That's actually, I think you have like you can't select it, so you'd have to actually go into a lobby.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Okay. I see why we don't do it offline. Somebody make a mod. Somebody make a hack. Get that going. But yeah, the main place where I see custom characters is for combo challenges. People are like, oh, here's a theme combo challenge, and then somebody shows up with like the scrunkliest character, and the first 5 seconds is the first 2 seconds is always, is this a mod or is it a custom character?
Right. Yeah. The confusion.
Yep.
Yeah. The delayed confusion. Like, and you see the combo and you kind of work it out.
Yeah, exactly. Like once they do departure into Sonic Boom into like Dalsum Teleport, you know, maybe that's not a mod here. But let's talk about another real life custom character. I feel Kusanagi.
Bison back on screen by Bipbop. Bipson.
Bipons. The Dictator.
This is a legacy fight, Ryu versus Bison. Can't get much more old school than that.
That is absolutely true. But yeah, Kusanagi, of course, able to perform incredibly well in the World Warrior France tournament that we saw last weekend. So Kusanagi has to control Bebop here.
Oh, got to jump out for free. You can be a little bit more frivolous with those jump-ins against Bison, right? Not many ways to stop it. OD Cycle Crusher, kind of an answer. I love it.
Yeah.
Axe kick, close heavy. Yeah, axe kick is a dope move. Dope move.
It's so cool seeing how Kusanagi is already implementing all of the new changes. Again, like going for the level 2 super. With the tension charges as well. What are all these neutral jumps? Bebop just not knowing where his head is at.
Oh my gosh.
We whiff it, we punish him. Denshin charge has been deployed. Kusanagi loves his charges. He really, really prioritizes all that electricity. Yeah, tries to go for the call out here, but Kusanagi, too primed. I guess a Denshin ender. Yeah, there we go. Get that DP. We're keeping that charge for Street Fighter 7. Carrying that into the next season.
Put that in the piggy bank. Save it for later. Round Star Fireball is actually it's so dominant to do that. Like, I don't care. I'm in jump range and I'm going to throw fireballs at you. I dares you to do me damage and leap over these. Solar Plexus.
These plus frames. Nice. Bebop starting to find his own footing again. Trying to bait out an anti-air there, I think. But again, it's the first time, like, I'm always a little bit confused when I see somebody go in for a bait in a first-time situation. Because I think you're just too deep in the sauce at that point, right? Like, you basically gave up Oki at that point against somebody like Kusanagi. We talked about this in the ending Walker match, actually. Like, oh, he's not going to go for it, right?
Right, yeah.
But gotta be careful. That interruption was rude. Let the man finish. Respect your elders.
What? He did not care. He said, I've got some psycho explosions strapped to me. I don't care. Gets a jab and defuses the situation. Sure, you can.
Look at that pump, man. Ryu definitely knows where to get it. All right, okay. Overhead getting thrown here. Bebop quite able to get that drive rush follow-up, but Kusanagi still so low on drive gauge. And again, Bebop starting to walk forward instead of getting these dashes. Get that hit. Overhead.
Wow.
Oh!
It's okay. It's okay. Woo.
It is okay.
That was mad because Cass gave up so much space. He wasn't in burnout when he started walking back. He started walking back, blocked the scissors and maybe thought, I should have neutral jump that.
Yep.
And then didn't do anything but block. Got put into burnout and got put into the corner and lost the round. He did manage to get people to spend 2 bars, I guess. Silver lining. Oh.
Jim Shams coming out. Kusanagi getting Bebop's number. Oh, yeah, that's a new one. Get that hit. Baiting out the reversal. And Kusanagi finds 7 letters. Somebody left them there on the floor. Kusanagi picking them up, carrying them all the way to the 2-0 immediate rematch. Bebop wants blood.
Oh, I can neutral jump too with Devil's reverse. All the close medium punches. There's a whiff punish on the solar plexus. Can't get much else though from the stand medium, I don't believe. Explosion, yeah, just defusing the explosions again. Cass has been showing he's pretty good at doing that.
Yeah, most players, like, again, most top players are used to dealing with explosion at this point. Yeah, Harsho finally getting called out here, finds the level 1, Bebop. Needs to find some time now to actually not, like, survive during this burnout, because Ryu's burnout pressure is absolutely nasty. Neutral jump, getting Bebop out of there. Drive gauge is recovered. Kusanagi, though, not going to be letting him out at all. Himself out with the drive rush, hold up, gets the tap. Bebop might be able to pull this back. Oh no! Oh no! The miss input DP! Shout out to the input reader. Shout out to the input reader.
All right, Bebop, show me. Show me the comeback.
I believe. You have to prove yourself to Master Shredder.
That's buzz. I got it.
Gotta show him, man.
Shout out to Rocksteady too.
Shout out to Rocksteady.
Oh, no one there for the head stomp.
All right. Bebop has been holding up back quite a bunch, so Kusanagi just going for these lights and then going for the DP after. It's adaptation. Yeah, drive reversal, getting back into the corner. He's burned out now as well. DI coming through. Kusanagi going for the kill. Himself to set point right now with that light DP. Might not be able for Bebop to find a crack in Kusanagi's defense. That wouldn't happen on modern controls. Actually true, chat. Actually true.
Evil intent round start from Bebop, just opening up with a padded and painted Bison slide.
Oy, oy, oy.
Don't think it was ready for the cross up to hit that deep. Oh, explode.
Oh.
Explode, Just Dave.
It is absolutely a detonation of health. Sanagi asking Bebop one final question, and Bebop just twitching a bit too hard. 3-0, Kusanagi, our UFA champion, making an impression here at the hotly contested mix-up tournament.
I love that read at the end. I've seen it and I've done it. I think most people have done it. In my head, it's like the above my pay grade read, where you do scissor kick and you're like, my opponent's so good, they're going to try whiff punish this.
Yeah,
so then
yeah.
you do something involved.
Yeah.
I like the attempt. I'm not going to lie. It looks not very cool when it doesn't work, because you look like you're shadow boxing. You're just fighting some inner demons.
Yeah.
Whiff move into a metered whiff move. Like, what were you doing? But yeah, he was looking for something. Looking for the high level play in your opponent to whiff punish, And
at some point, again, you gotta. Yeah. You're not just fighting your opponent, you're fighting yourself. And at that point, you definitely win. Again, like, if you lose, you still win because you're fighting yourself.
Yeah.
So not that bad. Not that bad. No AC chat, so true.
Not sure what's going to happen. I think we're staying on, doing more matches. I'm happy. If everyone else is happy. You happy, Jonesy? Yeah, there we go.
Yeah! He's so happy. He's so happy, Chef.
Happy lad. Yeah, Jonesy should be on comms sooner or later. I hope so. I want to hear some Jonesy commentary.
I do want to hear some
I heard he's good.
Yeah,
I heard he's good at that.
He is your favorite commentator's favorite commentator. Oh my god, Jonesy!
We are getting another match on stream. Not sure what pools we are. You guys can find out and tell us with exclamation mark bracket. Someone's already done it.
Which is here to pop off about level 3s being parried.
Yeah. Classic. It's a classic.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, we are here. Mix up 2025. It's good to be back again.
Round
a
7,
EWC.
Man.
Your 7th time.
Yeah,
for you.
round 7.
Damn. I think.
No, not for me, but like for the mix.
Oh, for the Mix Up in general, right? I was about to say, you're basically the furniture, right? 7 times. You've been here. I think this is like my fourth or fifth.
I'm thinking. I think it's my 4th as well.
Yeah.
Third or fourth. Mix up is just home at this point. I don't know.
Yeah. Mate,
I love this setup.
I used to come to Mix Up and not commentate. I used to be a player. I remember used to come in here to play Xrd and not commentate. How times have changed.
How times have changed indeed. We have new players on the board right now. This looks like a new pool.
Fresh. Oh my! Look at the cheese in Edmund's face, bruv. He is happy to be here.
He's primed. Cheese to meet you.
Yo, imagine you said say cheese. You know what that looks like? Actually, looks like that's one of those Snapchat filters. Like,
oh my god, it does.
Bruh, that's not a real face.
Oh no. Yeah, we're at pool C2 right now. So
C2, okay. Oh, shouts production. Have they been putting the pool name on the screen as well?
Yeah.
I've not been noticed. I've been slacking. My bad.
Always in the top middle. Coming our way.
Yo, can someone get off the E-Honda, please, bro?
Please stop smiling like that. What are you doing, bud? I don't get it.
I'm getting mesmerized. That is. Thank you, production. save our souls, bro.
Please.
He was giving me the penance there in IRL. Like, I don't know what I deserved to see that.
Me. Oh yeah, pool C2. Only 2 pools off from getting you on. I don't know. Let's cultivate. Let's stop that one.
It's getting hot. It's getting hot in here.
Not everything can be a home run.
Yeah. I think that was a spot, so I think we're getting into the game.
Looks it. Bam. Another Honda coming our way, and like we said, Honda, incredibly good character in these early pools specifically here. Let's see if Raken can put another through the ringer. Fraken, by the way, I wasn't aware before this, but I watched him in the Street Fighter V tournament. Also a Honda player there, so looks to be a Honda enthusiast. His 5 Honda, nasty.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Okay.
Gross.
So the combo, unfortunate. Hold the head. Oh my gosh, Orochi stomp.
Off of me.
Never twice, never twice.
Never ever twice. Oh, yeah, Fraken making perfect use here. Yeah, clap, clap. All the way to the bang. Super throw for the ender. It's that first round.
Man got an encore.
He did actually.
He actually got an encore. The claps were real.
That's mad.
Yeah, put that flicker away. Oh my gosh, raw.
Yoink. Get that throw as well. Yeah, another one. All right.
Zap.
Yeah, upper. Stopping the attempt here. Fraken actually spending a lot of bar on this offense, so if another is able to keep him out. Nah, never mind. Okay, all right. I'm sorry for doubting you. I'm sorry for doubting you, Fraken.
Yeah, this is a mind game that he's playing.
Oh, yeah,
He's
1000%.
he's doing the things where it's like, yeah, you don't expect me to keep doing this, but until you present the answer to stop it, I'm gonna keep doing it.
Again, this is peak ladder play.
Yeah.
Pick the strong options. That's so gross. That's so incredibly gross.
Headbutts and command grabs. It's like you need to start holding up. I mean, you did hold up that time and got clipped by headbutt.
Yep,
so.
yeah.
But don't be deterred. Hold up forwards.
Always. Get him out of here. Get that counter hit. Back to mid-screen. Keep him under control. The snatcher is there for another. Trying to keep it in. Nice whiff punish. Another starting to keep his head under control. But yeah, as soon as that bar is gone, Fraken will go for these heavy headbutts.
Fight.
Fight.
Oh my gosh.
Into the fur.
Yeah, Fraken just happy to walk forward whenever they get a chance. Run forward in that case with the green behind him. There's the DP. Don't press on me. But yeah, Fraken just doesn't care. He doesn't care.
He really doesn't. Again, he's just really working towards that win condition of the burner. He's stunned. He's just stunned. He's terrified. 2-0 now for the Honda. Can we find a solution to this menace, man?
Yeah, that's... You described it as stun locked. He's just stun locked.
Yeah, absolutely.
You can just walk up in your face like that. With the sumo equivalent to Colin McGregor. Just the swagger walk forward, yeah.
All right. The OD uppers have been working quite nicely. Like we've seen most of them connect. I don't think we've seen a single bait so far. But another again, I was about to say just keep letting them rip. It's fine.
Oh, I like it. That forward got a hit. Didn't believe enough. That might have been cross up. That was dark. Boxers with cross up should be illegal. Just the Bullrog.
Don't remind me of Bullrog. Don't talk to me about Bullrog.
Sorry.
Calm down. Frankie getting himself a set point right now. Another. Definitely. He doesn't even need another round. He just needs a round, dude. At this point.
One step at a time for sure. Flicker goes straight. Fraken took to the air. Now we're going. We're taking to the green. Headbutt. Doisuke. Show me the sun. Didn't even put any cream on. Crazy.
He's nothing.
Ooh.
And yeah, this is the beginning of the end. Freaking finding these timings on the reversal. Sumo throw gonna finish it off. 3-0 clean play here. We don't even need to go to the bathhouse for this one.
Nope.
Can get washed right here in Lyon, dude.
Can. Absolutely can. Yeah, I mean, there was signs of Fraken playing neutral to a degree. Like, when I say neutral, like, more what is in the eyes of most people in terms of, like, pokes and stuff. But every time, like, it seemed that, I think there was only, like, one heavy punch block, stand heavy punch, the chop. But, yeah, his melon got chopped more than Fruit Ninja. It was looking peak.
Yeah, absolutely. You can call that man cured the way he just got smoked. It's absolutely crazy.
Layers. Layered bars.
Need a for the...
So yeah, we are gonna find out what's gonna happen. We're gonna get our players on stage, buffer players.
Should we just do hot swap?
Oh,
Okay,
we're doing it live. We're doing it live.
Yeah, we're doing it live. All right, chat room. Thank you so much for having me. They're kicking me off. The cure choke was. They're saying no culinary chokes.
Yes,
It's over. But yeah, we're bringing on Mr. Jonesy himself.
Indeed.
C4, it has been fun and enjoyable.
Indeed. Hopefully we get to do it again soon. Hopefully chat enjoyed our ramblings as we get some top shelf Street Fighter commentators.
Absolutely.
Jonesy, is it Jonesy and Rekka?
It should be Jonesy and Rekka, yeah.
Oh, I see Rekka playing with his hair. It's probably him, yeah.
All right, so we'll see you later throughout the weekend. Until then, hope you enjoy yourselves. And yeah, make sure to be nice to Jonesy and Rekka. See you later, chat.
In a bit, chat. Peace.
Yeah.
All right, I think we
Tachikawa-san.
are back, brother.
Tachikawa-san.
Tachikawa-san.
Right.
Biggest fan, Mago. Pulling up with the live stream, with the selfie stick, bro. Look at
What a
that.
legend, honestly. I need a hype man like that myself, personally. Can you be that hype man for me? Just follow me around with the camera.
Buy me the selfie stick and buy me the equipment.
Oh yeah, don't
Pay
worry.
me salaried rate.
I'll make sure you get the equipment all right.
And that's good enough
Don't
for
worry,
me,
we
man.
got you. I got you on that one.
That is good enough for me.
Still. Yep. I mean, we've had such a hectic bracket already. I feel like we've seen. I feel like a lot of the sets have gone quite fast already. And obviously, you know, just amazing gameplay just all around here. The mix-up round 7 here in Lyon, France. So yeah, no, obviously it's your boy Rekka back at it again. You already know who it is. And obviously, big man Jonesy.
Wagwan. How's it
How
going?
you feeling personally? How you feeling about it?
I'm feeling pretty solid. It's looking good so far for small bias, UK boys, of course.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Looking pretty solid. Even Zalis, for example,
Yes.
looks very confident with that Aki on stream.
Yeah, no.
A lot of young players starting to really make a name for themselves. I'd have to double check the bracket and see how players like Beslam, for example, are doing. That's a young, really strong young French talent at the moment.
Yeah.
Right now, we've got such a wide range of players that have attended, because they all want that prize money. They want that EWC spot. Get those big bucks. So we got my like Tachikawa. That's my Dragon Ball GOAT right there. Just don't ask him what gachas he plays.
Yeah, no, that's a Psycho Guna, as you
is.
know, I've heard it in the past before. Shouts to Wasabi. But yeah, no, obviously on stage right now, you know, I think we're about to get into it. In fact, I think that does, they're doing a little button test right now. But obviously, you know, Tachikawa are looking strong as per usual with his signature ed as well. And so, you know, just one of the very, very strong players, you know, here today to try, you know, get a chance of qualifying for that EWC. Oh, is it? Is that it?
Manon.
Manon Dawson.
Yeah. Played a lot of Manon earlier in casuals with.
Oh, damn,
with
we're just in it.
Mago,
Okay,
so
fair enough. I thought it was a button check. I can't lie, bro. Just damn, fair enough. But yeah, no, Manon Dawson then. Yep, the Manon character that he was definitely playing a lot earlier on.
It's a character that suddenly cropped back up into people's minds.
Yeah, very interesting, isn't it? Yeah, just it feels like, I don't know, I feel like a lot of people did say Zangief got hit quite hard. But, you know, I mean, Tachikawa more than happy to just whip out the Manon. And it's interesting that it's against Dawson, of all characters, you know, a character that traditionally, you know, seen as a zoner, you know, keeps you out a lot of the time. You'd think that a character like Manon would struggle to get in. But, you know, still, he's taking the first round.
Yeah, I'm intrigued to see how BCOM plays this matchup, of course. If you're thinking of French Dawson, you can immediately think of Mr. Crimson. But even Xenox, the modern Dawson, is starting to make waves online. But this is just all Tachikawa, spends a level 3, nice and early, looking confident here in game 1.
But blink and you'll miss it, honestly. Blink and you'll goddamn miss it. Just absolutely crazy stuff coming out from Tachikawa. I mean, and I definitely feel Manon is such a strong pick, even as like a secondary as well. In this meta, and like you said, a lot of people have certainly remembered the existence of the character, and I feel like that just makes the character even stronger in people's minds. But there we go, getting a beautiful punish counter there to start off game 2, and just continuing on the offense, man. I don't even know if my man will be able to escape here.
Trades impact for your impact. Gets a stack on the coin as well, and yet again, so nice. We do it twice.
Just got to look away, Jonesy. It's a massacre. Be calm, 99 seconds. I mean, that was 22 seconds right there. Just deleted off the map. Still going into round 2. Tachikawa has no qualms with just approaching here.
Oh man, this is just rough, yeah. Because BCOM's trying to play around the fact that it's Manon 5 medals, so it's just trying to be a little bit too defensive initially.
Yeah.
And the problem is that's just enabling Tachikawa to be Tachikawa.
Yes, sir.
Go aggressive.
Definitely. Oh.
So I feel like BCOM kind of needs some way to get set up.
Safe.
I like that. Yeah. Punish.
Moving like Faustman, the meteor still coming out nonetheless. But still, yeah. Obviously, first to 3 as well.
Yeah, first to 3, all on PC as well.
All on PC, it's a good time. And, you know, especially with this heat, it's insane. I don't think I've heard complaints about the setups at all today. So, shout out to the Mixup team for doing such a good job of managing the setups all around. And, you know, that stream setup does look pretty nice. I mean, there are obviously a few, you know, bits and bobs, a few little cranks here and there. Yeah. But nonetheless, seems like players are having a good time. I know I am, for sure. So,
if I had a juggle point, I'd have been sick. But unfortunately, because it wasn't a forced knockdown state, no juggle point.
Yes, sir.
It'd be like that, but looking on the set point here. I'd like to see something like an OD Arch or something from BCOM. Yeah. Something just to stop Tachikawa from moving, just for a second.
Yeah, I mean,
instead, we just keep seeing these back dashes
just
on the round start,
and every single time.
You're just allowing the Japanese Manon way too much respect and space to play.
So much respect. The concept of respect, very popular in Japan. But yeah, no, he's trying to retaliate. He's going for quite desperate reversal supers here, but still, you know, on a smidge of health. You know, Tachikawa doesn't really have to risk anything if he needs to, but, you know, I assume he wants to finish this quickly.
Woo! Oh, that would have been sick, but it's all good. Cleans it up anyway.
What? Yeah, I mean, approach option, I guess, you know, I mean, just rolls up right in your face, you know.
Tachikawa. Yes!
What? Damn.
Yes! Tachikawa. Mago, #1 fan. Yes!
He's acting like he's the underdog. He's acting like he's the underdog, bro.
It's like, oh, I got seeded to go
Let's
0-2.
Go! Let's go!
I've beat my seeding.
Oh, let's go, round 1.
Oh, it's good.
In the
Everyone,
bag.
We are out here. Camera's first time on us.
Of course, man.
Had to be done. Beautiful stuff, beautiful
stuff.
About
goddamn time as well. Yep, obviously, welcome to the Mixup Round 7, guys, if you've just joined. We've had some banger sets so far, and honestly, there's just going to be way more to come here. I mean, obviously, Tachikawa, you just saw him then. We have way more players within this pool. Even my boy, Scythe LDN, bro. Shout out to Scythe as well.
He is in this pool, I think.
Yes,
he
yes,
wasn't
he is.
C2,
Yes,
we'll
he
see.
is. I think he's seeded to play not Tachikawa, sorry, Kusanagi in that top 64 if he makes it there, but we'll have to see. Nonetheless, I am absolutely ecstatic to be here, and I'm sure everyone else is ecstatic to be watching right now such a banging tournament. And honestly, you know, people are complaining about the heat, but you know what? If you've been in the UK for the past week, that heat wave is different. Listen, I told you this before. I told you this before, Jonesy, but I'll give something quick here. In Essex, it was 37 degrees last week, right? And I'm pretty sure one of my friends checked the temperature in Dubai at the same time, 35. Don't mess around with the UK heat, man. Listen, it hits different. I combined with that humidity, I'm pretty sure everyone's tired of hearing it, but still, it's a different beast entirely, bro.
Fortunately, we're in Lyon, so it's all good.
Of course, it's that nice, beautiful heat, you know.
It is a lot better.
None of that Dalsim level 3 nonsense, but
the crew's doing a lot. They're doing a fair
oh
job.
yeah,
trying to keep everyone as cool as possible here. We're out here in the 10th section of Mixup, as there's also, of course, Tekken, Strive, even Darkstalkers. Darkstalkers got a 40-player bracket. It's a 30-year-old game, and it's got a 40-player bracket. All on arcade consoles as well. Not even on, like, some Fightcade setup, like, actual legit hardware.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Obviously, Mixup, I feel like, you know, I think it says itself. It says we are FGC, you know, on all their promotional material, and they really are selling. I mean, we've got a beautiful array of vendors as well here. Just absolutely beautiful work from the Mixup team, and even like you said, there was some Darkstalkers. I just came back from doing Guilty Gear Exiled.
Yeah, bro.
Just another example of them, you know, of the French scene in particular, and the Mixup supporting the FGC and all the games that come with it. So, you know, big shouts to them. But yeah, no, Street Fighter 6, it's the place to be. It's one of the main games here. EWC qualifier, god damn it. My days, man. And you know, obviously the players here are not to disappoint. We've just got a really, really stacked roster. Everyone coming to Lyon, France, and it's not just for the French talkers.
Yeah, for real. They are here for that spot. Just like last year, plenty of rep. We had Noah win last year. And we've got another American pulling up this weekend, of course. Nephew. Currently in winner's side, top 64, I do believe. But it's beautiful to see. Plenty of Japanese players pulling up. Need more Americans pulling up. I know Punk's restreaming this. Pull up, man.
Definitely, bro. Yeah, definitely. It would be really nice to see you here. I mean, obviously, he came to Kings of the World as well. That was a nice time seeing Punk there. Lovely guy. Very funny. But still, look at this. We got Kikuma and Freya Wame out here. Winners quarterfinals here, so I think this should be top 64 qualifier. If I'm not
yeah, pool C1. So we got likes of Hikaru, Valmaster, man like Hurricane as well. The pulled up.
Uncle, bro. Uncle rolled up, man, for sure, man. Oh,
legit. Just make sure the buttons are all good in that.
Yeah, no, Uncle rolled up. You know, recently having moved out of the UK, you know, a lot of people did think, you know, he wouldn't be able to compete as much, but here he is anyway.
Why not, man?
At the Mix-Up, and you know, I'll be honest, he'll be just as dominant. Honestly, one of the most consistent players that you'll ever meet, and no matter where he is, he could be out of the game for years upon years, and I feel like he'd still have that beast in him, bro. That's Unk right there, man.
It's just one of them ones where there's just so much fundamentals to him attached. It's like, it's a thing to see. Oh, damn. Oh, I hate Chris Wong as well pulling up.
Yeah.
Oh, Zalis.
Big man Zalis.
It's that young Aki that we got to see earlier.
I mean, even on the topic of just fundamentals in general, I mean, we all saw Infectious just randomly just roll up with the modern.
There was someone in that chat that went, who is this Infectious person? Like, come on.
That's just aura, I'm sorry.
How do you not know that player?
You'll go on his Twitter account, last tweet, 2023, something like that, and then he just, okay guys, I just won you know, absolutely crazy stuff. And it just goes to show, you know, like these fundamentals with these Street Fighter veterans, they're really, really ingrained in. Anyway, finally getting to the match here already. Freya just immediately in that with those JP combos. Beautiful stuff. Into the corner goes Kikuma.
Spacing from Freya at the moment, trying to play just outside of that Chun fierce range.
Yeah, definitely. Both players just featured out right now. Reborg.
And the problem is Kikuma's going to have a bit of difficulty just doing like OD Kikoho into like DR, because like JP can just pierce on reaction to that.
Bruce.
So the approach from full screen that Chum would like to do is just impossible reaction with the throw on the parry.
Beautiful punish counter throw off the portal as well. Very, very nice. Obviously, JP just an absolute polarizing character. If you get caught in, you know, the JP vortex, as I like to say. So very nice indeed. But, oh, throw loop.
Kind of fake on Chun. DI on the overhead.
Yeah, you could definitely see that Freya Wame was definitely waiting for that drive meter to be exhausted there, and you know Kikuma kind of played into that just a little bit. That first round will be going to Freya Wame.
And even then, Kikuma was so low, because that happens a lot, right? Where the muscle memory kicks in, you try and DI back, but you just have not got the health. The worst feeling in the world, fam.
Oh, definitely so, definitely so. Very bad. Opened up heavy with that Ghoul, man. The ghost be hitting, man. The ghost be hitting them overheads. Them hard punches, Jonesy. Them hard ones. It'd be perfect KO. Go to Freya Wame.
Call for the Ghostbusters.
Honestly, man.
That's what Kuma might need to do right now. I'm not gonna lie.
Listen, bro. Me and Shaggy, Scooby-Doo and the crew go way back, man. If you need a contact, bro, listen. they'll find you that ghost, bro, immediately.
Taking a breather, contemplating.
And
I like when players actually do this. It's always a bit annoying to see players just hit rematch straight up.
Yeah, you know,
it's
take your time. Take your time.
The curse of Street Fighter 6 ranked. It boots up so quickly that you're just constantly hitting rematch. But these offlines where these small adjustments, you want to take that time to go back to character select.
Yeah.
Rethink.
Yeah, honestly, it gives you the perfect time to reevaluate like what happened in that game. You know, it's definitely a respectable thing to do. But getting back into it, has Kikuma reevaluated enough? Is the question. Has he figured out how he's going to approach this next game? Already, you know, trying to play that neutral game, the footsies game, and just gets absolutely swept from the floor there.
OD10 shows bust out.
Gets a follow up as well, and into the corner. Beautiful stuff.
Yeah, maybe caught holding north in that situation. Thought maybe the frame kill was a bit too fake, but
see, look at that. Definitely taking a lot more time now, you know, and making a lot more use of that from these games. Kikuma, very, very good stuff from him for that first round. Absolutely, you know, really controlling, I'd say, that first round. And a lot of patience exercised as well the entire time. Another, you know, attempt at a sweep goes out from Freya Wame into the amnesia.
Yeah, recognize the sort of slight reset situation. Check crouch strong. Sense of departure.
Portals, and yep, goes for the cross-up. Portal there, beautiful stuff. Into the corner, is fighting back desperately. Throws him in there. Kikuma needs to fight his way out, and fight his way out he does there. Beautiful stuff.
Oh no, the side drop there, and that's going to be a free punish.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be some mental damage alongside that as well. You know, if you're Kikuma, you got to keep your head straight now, because this is where it really gets vital. In this round 3.
I really like that wake-up option from Kikuma as well. Using that crash medium kick. It makes sense because Freya's going to probably try and fish on like the roundhouse into level 2 to try and close that round out instead. Or even maybe look for the shimmy. So waking with the low made so much sense. It worked out, but unfortunate drop. And now off the burnout, Lavushka.
Oh my god, yep, hit that level 2, man. It does things, man. It does things indeed.
Nah.
Yeah, that's not good. That ain't gonna work. Yeah, a little bit of desperation coming.
And again, bruv, what is happening?
Very desperate stuff coming out of Kikuma. He's definitely not happy at all, and I think that's just gonna be wrapped for him right here and now. Unfortunate stuff for Kikuma, but you know he's still got another game to go. It is obviously first of 3, so you know Freya Wame though up 2-0. You know he's perfectly chilling, man. You know JP, you know how he works, man. You know how he is, man. Cold-blooded Russian, man.
Yeah, and with the way perfect parry is now as well, it feels like it's more of a buff to JP. Just because you can't just, it's a bit more awkward now just to hold the parry and be like, yeah, I'm going to just hold it down for this level 2.
Yeah, a lot more punishing to do so, and you know, thus that obviously that level 2 becomes a lot more scary in that position. And who got the Bison here? Completely forgot about this outfit, I'll be honest. I haven't seen it that often, but it is cold.
It is cold. It's hella cold, come on now.
Love that. And you get that haircut like Akuma, bro.
And then soon you get the summer outfits.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
What about your summer outfit?
Next year.
Next year?
I'll contact Capcom. We'll lock it in next year. It's all good. It's all
Jersey,
good.
Jersey
Departure out.
costume.
Ooh.
Okay.
Don't
beautiful
challenge on me.
stuff, though.
Spend it all. Cash out level 1. Set point Freya.
Yeah, no. Unfortunately, Kikuma just unable to deal with the storm that is JP. It seems, but yeah, no. Maybe who knows? In this next round, might have to see if he gets something started. He might be able to.
Yeah, that's just unfortunate. Check by the crowd strong. Yeah. Just not close enough,
Okay.
unfortunately.
Very aggressive. That was like full screen. He just sort of like jumped at him.
Okay. OD Crusher, but they just went with the pickup. Teleports out to avoid the Crusher. We are wasting all of this burnout timer.
Yeah, definitely. Just trying to open him up, and he opened him up. He does there. Gets the bomb online.
The amnesia. Yeah, forget about that moment, please.
Hold on.
Cash out, CA.
He's still got it. He's still in there.
It's possible.
It's definitely
You gotta
possible.
start with a round.
Wow, that full-powered Psycho Crusher hitting him hard, but obviously he's going to go into the next round with no meter, whereas we see Freya 2 bars on deck, 2.5 even. It can be absolutely scary. Kikuma got to win this first interaction. Ooh,
Yeah, that's been
scary.
happy to spend drive gauge, which might just work out in Freya's favor.
Yeah, no.
Level 2 against the character in Burnout is such a huge win con.
Yeah, definitely. Very scary stuff indeed.
I will be able to get the mine down. Let's see. Strike so far. It was interesting to see. Oh, Mad Dane's the air throw. I was going to say it's interesting to see Problem always kind of went for throw off the first application of mine. Kikuma going for strikes early on. Chasing down.
Oh! Mine paying off as well. Hold on.
Ooh.
What a comeback from Kikuma. Impressive stuff, honestly. That first round, I feel like, I mean, there's no secret. You got absolutely dominated. But, really coming back from that, I feel like obviously very good for the mental as well. Character switch really paying off, it seems. Hold on. He might got it. We don't know. Going into game 4, though. Starting off with that throw there. Trying to bait with the ghouls.
Yeah, can't get away with the lazy shimmy like that.
It does seem like Freya's really got like these jump-ins a bit more on deck, like as in, it really does. Like, I mean, last game he caught him with an air to and managed to get a really fat combo off him, and another perfect KO. For the start of game 4. Can Kikuma make another comeback? How many comebacks can one make?
On a character like Bison, as many as you need. All it takes is one application of the mine.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah. Here we go.
To get the ball rolling.
Psycho Man online. Get that bomb online.
Opted to challenge after that. Interesting decision.
Yeah, ooh,
Would have still technically been plus frames for Freya, but
yeah,
either way, departure.
Ooh, read the pole there, beautiful stuff. But nonetheless, that's still going to be level 3. I feel like that. Will it kill, guys?
Him with a Sage
There
Jam.
we go.
And we like that kind of jam. Freya.
Freya
Looking
won
pretty
me.
solid. Taking it 3-1. Moving on that winner's side of the pool.
Yeah, no. Crazy stuff indeed. I mean, I feel like I do got respect. I mean, round 2 of game 3, we did see Kikuma like sort of jump out with that Devil's Rise into the, trying to immediately just capitalize on that space. And he did get punished quite a bit, using that Devil's Reverse. It managed to land, but it did feel quite desperate. But eventually ended up taking the next 2 rounds miraculously. But still, so big shouts to him for the attempt anyway. But, my man will be moving on in brackets. So, up next, though.
Yeah, sticking with C1. Hikaru coming up to the stage course. We had Tachikawa on earlier. Another Japanese player coming up to the fray.
Yeah. Very nice stuff indeed. Very nice.
Likely, I assume, with the Aki as well.
Yeah, probably.
Such a strong character, especially when you're in Burnout and you have to deal with Cruel's Fate. It's the longest time.
The pressure Aki can just deliver is absolutely insane. I mean, we were watching Zalis in the crowd as well, and the comeback he managed to pull off no drive at all. Managed to pop that level 3, and it really did feel like victory was almost guaranteed once he did. You know, even though he had such a deficit in life, the pressure that Oki game that Aki plays is just absolutely dastardly, to be honest, Jonesy. And it's a really, really scary character. Even if you do think you know the matchup, there's always something that Aki players have up their sleeve, and it's just it's really bothersome to play around.
Yeah, Aki's definitely something that a lot of top players would need to look out for when they have to play against the likes of Hikaru, against the likes of Broski as well, for example.
Oh yeah, most definitely so, yeah. Yeah, just genuinely Aki players all around the world, absolute menaces ever since, you know, that patch that got, you know, really, I start to think when she got buffed, really put her on the map. On launch, a bit, you know, kind of delayed launch, let's say.
And with throw loops kind of being a bit more fake now as well,
in this season, yeah.
It allows her reversal to be a little bit more utilized.
Oh no, 100%.
Whereas beforehand, it's like, Aki just has to hold the throw loop.
Yeah, no, definitely so. And, you know, I feel like as a result, you know, being in the corner lets Aki players be a lot more confident when trying to, you know, obviously get out and whatnot. A character, I feel like that was meant to be their biggest weakness, you know, ultimately struggling, I'm getting pressured extremely hard in corner situations. Nonetheless, that seems to be alleviated slightly with this new season. Nonetheless, once again, an absolute demon of a character to have to fight against. But yeah, no, bottom check is ready, and both players are ready to go.
Up against the OG. Man like Frezza.
Wow, Frezza, yeah.
That's a SNK head right there. Probably looking to do pretty damn well in the
City of the Wolves.
City of the Wolves bracket. That'll be all on tomorrow, as well as top 16 and top 8 of Street Fighter 6 on tomorrow as well. We're gonna get through all the pools, all the top 64 here today.
Yeah, you know, just look at that, just ready to go. You know, both players excited. You know, I can almost feel the energy coming out of the screen. Here we go, Hikaru versus Frezza. You know, so Frezza representing Morocco, of course, and Hikaru representing Zeta and Japan. Beautiful stuff indeed. And obviously another Bison as well. And Bison versus Aki. You know, I'm not really well versed in the matchup, Renzi. Could you share some insights into that?
It feels very much based on the early interactions. It feels like whoever gets their offense going first.
I mean, honestly, like, it's basic. I'm seeing it live on the screen right now.
Yeah,
it really does seem the
because
case.
both of their reversals are kind of not really reversals. Like Bison straight up just doesn't have a proper reversal, let's be real.
Yeah, it does seem quite polarizing. There we go into the Psycho Mine as well. On text the throw though, Frezza still on a smidge of health. Oh my god, just punish.
Don't slide at my DMs, relax. Chill.
Hold tight, man, my man. You know what I mean? Like, them ones there.
Listen,
airport security.
Listen, Aki's only got one man, and that's Fang.
Legit, man. I bet people getting too handsy these days, honestly, bro. Aki got to put her foot down. And putting her foot down she is, man. Look at that. Going for those heavy kicks as well. Ooh, jumps. And manages to get the counter, but nothing to actually follow up. And that gets that throw though, very nice. Overhead once again, isn't able to convert off into a full combo. Seeing Frezza just get these straight hits here and there.
A lot of neutral jumps happening from the side of Frezza. We'll see how Hikaru adapts to that. Maybe gets a bit cheeky with the lash.
Yeah, I mean, we saw it there. I feel like Hikaru was expecting a neutral jump there with that heavy. Still. Ooh, manages to get out of the way of that throw, and a big combo ensues him. A lot of damage on the line.
Yeah, pops claws. 8 trigram ting.
64 palms, man. Oh my god.
On your chakra.
Obviously. Them one's there. And
still though.
Can't lie, Bison got no 9-tails to bail him out here.
Yeah, for real. He needs something. He needs like the DiCaprio body or something ASAP. That was a rough one. Hikaru takes that first game.
Oh, character select. It's gonna take some time, man. Obviously both players taking their time.
Keeping hydrated. That is the number one thing you got to be
doing
right now.
Of course, no, 100%, especially in this hot weather here at the Mixup Lyon. Very nice indeed. But still, like I said, I mean, this heat, it's a nicer heat than that of the UK, so I kind of appreciate that. It does make me. I wish I had more time here, though. Obviously, to go and see the city a lot more. Lyon, definitely a very beautiful city at that. as well. But I think I'm leaving very early on the Monday personally. So no, I won't have much time. 7 a.m. flight things, you know what I mean? Like I'm gonna be trapped in that airport lounge. Still, one of these guys though not gonna be trapped in winners quarterfinals. I mean, both of them gonna be making it out one way or another. We'll have to see who makes it out on that winner's side though. Game 2.
Right. And we saw what happens when Aki gets the first hit. Now we get to really see what happens when Bison gets the first hit. Backdash caught. Delay crouch strong.
Oh my god.
Reapply the mine once more.
Mine yet again.
Ois!
You get that mine down. If you're able to get everything off a mine, it's like watching. It's just absolutely disgusting to see. But still, Hikaru still fighting his way out of the corner here, managing to swap sides as well now. And Freza kind of burnt himself out here. Maybe what Hikaru wants here. A chance to retaliate, and once again, even in situations like these, this is the scariest thing about Aki, in burnout as well, your HP will dwindle alongside with that poison. Ooh, a little bit more health, he would have had that.
Sneaky face. If that DI actually came out just a little bit quicker, it might have
I think Freza's gone. Freza's gone. If Hikaru had a slight bit more HP to tank that hit on the DI. Still though.
Okay. I didn't like that full screen DR, but OD Crusher with the projectile invulnerability, dealing with the nightshade, so stay in the light. I'll suspend straight away. Rebuild that drive gauge.
Oh.
Keeps it safe with the scissors, doesn't go too crazy.
Ooh, managed to catching out with that drive rush there. Beautiful stuff indeed. Bubbles going out. Parry. You were saying it before, players got to be careful of how they utilize parry this season, and we're seeing it right now, man. Freza getting absolutely punished for such a risky parry at that, but still, this is only the second round. Freza still got that third round to make up here. Slight bit of a bar advantage. This could be Freza's game if he plays it right. Like you said, it is all about that initial interaction. The round starts. What are we going to see here, Jonesy?
Yeah, drive gauge is always such an interesting mechanic to play around, especially now that even Tekken throws enables such a lot of drive gauge to come back.
Ridiculous.
Stuff like delay tech pressure is going to be so huge. All right.
Definitely.
Frame kill setups, gets a throw.
Yeah, this is looking like a perfect if I've ever seen one. Yeah. Unfortunate from Freza. Very strong start as well, mind you. Basically got near optimal combo at the start of this game, and Hikaru really paid the price for it in that first round of game 2. But nonetheless, Hikaru still confident and really pushing it through, taking it rounds 2 and 3. Brutal stuff from Hikaru. Once again, that Aki is nothing to mess around at.
Yeah, it's like once she gets that hit, pushes Bison to the corner, what does Bison actually do?
Yeah.
You've got to take the hardest read on like a backdash or just a straight jump out. And just hope that Hikaru's not checking the one option that you go for, basically.
Oh, definitely so. Still there. I'm noticing a pattern now. We're seeing Hikaru sort of bait Freza into that first approach, and then really just starting to humble him as soon as he gets too close. With that bubble along with Lash.
Something I'd really like to see is off these round start spacings in mid screen is Freza just to move in and out of Lash range, and then try and whiff punish with scissors kick or something.
Yeah. And it really seems like I feel like Hikaru's trying to bait for an anti-air. Still, Freza's still jumping nonetheless, and is going to pay the price for it.
Defend with the super just to make sure. Safe and simple stuff from Hikaru. Set point.
Yeah. Might see that fat 3-0 for Hikaru here. We'll have to see. I'm going to pay attention, especially this round start here. Still just goes for it. Once again, backs up bubble Lash. Once again, we've seen that from Hikaru, even after getting hit with the scissor kicks.
Tried to check DR, but ain't gonna work out. Actually got away with the throw. Almost looked like a shimmy. Also put the orchard down, and it's actually such a clean orchard.
Yeah, we've seen Hikaru just absolutely really punish Freza heavy for these
safe jabs,
for these jumps. And I think that's just gonna be wraps here. Yeah, no. Fortunate for Freza, Hikaru will be moving on to that winner's side, top 64.
Unfortunate for Freza, but Hikaru's just... There's a reason why this is one of the top Akis in the world.
Definitely so.
Looks to go
very scary
as far as possible in the bracket. Looking strong.
he really did play to his game plan to it too. I mean, I feel like we saw like, once again a pattern with these round starts, and the most important thing is he didn't get phased whatsoever.
No.
Alongside that, we mentioned before the neutral jumps that Freza was throwing out quite a bit, and we also did see Hikaru really abuse the fact of that he wants to jump. He's throwing those bubbles out. Jump into me. Let me get the anti-airs. Let me get you in that position that I want you to, and really just took it from there. Very beautiful stuff, nonetheless, from Hikaru, and I'm excited to see more of him in the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, I think for Freza though, it's just going to be a case of cool. I'm doing as much as I can in Street Fighter. It's tomorrow that I'm focused on.
Yes,
if you've
definitely.
ever seen Freza play Rock in Fatal Fury, it's poetic, fam. It's the cleanest Rock ever.
Definitely one of my favorite characters to watch in Fatal Fury for sure. You're just very clean. I feel like he really encapsulated the system mechanics very well, and got a lot of ways to express all of that as well. And so excited to see how he's going to perform tomorrow. But nonetheless, back to the Street Fighter. Who we got up next?
That's a great question. Looking at that's man like FR Don, is it? Oh my days, yes. Big up the weeklies, of course. Love to see it.
Jeez.
With the mix-up cap as well. I actually need to cop that, low-key.
Yeah, it looks very nice.
Shouts to the
I'm
merch.
thinking about getting the bag personally. That bag seems very useful. That's only like €60 as well.
C4 was telling me, he was like, I kind of want the white bag,
Yeah.
but the moment I buy it, it's going
It's
to
gonna
immediately
get
get dirty.
Honestly, had the same thought process as me. Very, very scary thing to happen. Very nice bag though. Very, very nice bag though, nonetheless. Still, both these guys getting ready for some gaming here. But obviously, guys, the mix-up obviously doesn't just have Street Fighter. We mentioned Fatal Fury as well, which will happen tomorrow. But on the main stage, we're having all that big Tekken. Obviously for the official Tekken tournament going on there for the Tekken World Tour. So obviously tune into that if you're interested in Tekken, and
Strive top
it.
tonight.
Yeah, exactly. Strive top 8 tonight as well.
Grand Blue tomorrow, both of them gold plus.
We are FGC. Mix-up says it best, man. So make sure to tune into all of the channels for the appropriate mix-up action. But we've still got some SF6 ready for you here, and also on both days. So
one of these days, I'm gonna manage to convince W or RMZ to like, listen, just sneak in an MVCI bracket. Go on, just for the one time.
You do love your MVCI, don't you?
Sneak a bit of Beyond in there.
Beyond, yeah. I was gonna say.
I'll slip you a tenner to cover the cost, mate. Don't worry about it.
All I want is a DBFZ bracket.
There's one.
A community though, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
On the big stage, But DBFC at UFA 2022, that was something else, man. That brought tears to my eyes, man.
That broke my heart, fam.
Well, brutal. It was very brutal, wasn't it? But still, Fardon and the modern Honda. This is... Who is this?
Modern Honda's such an interesting...
Yeah, actually, I need to figure out who this is now.
pick. We're seeing Modern start to crop up more and more, a little bit.
And
I'm certain there's a French Modern Ken as well. I don't know if they're in this tournament though. I have to double check.
I'm pretty sure at the start of the game, I don't remember who was playing Modern Chun-Li at the start of the game.
Yeah, there was a Modern Chun as well.
Yeah, Japanese.
I
mean, the Japanese really picked up Modern. They really did like Modern.
Well, I remember at the start of the game, they were like all in on Modern, just because the idea of being able to whiff punish with basically a button for super. That, like, because to them, that is obviously going to be a ridiculous OD punish,
Insane value,
isn't it?
yeah.
But it kind of started to fall off. I think they recognise that Modern damage is still... You're paying the bar when really kind of sometimes need that bar just to survive when you're stuck in the corner and burnout. So rather than spending it to whiff punish early on, especially with how strong stuff like level 2s are, sometimes you just take the L so that you save to that second bar. For a lot of characters, JP, Rashid, even stuff like Jury.
Yeah. Very, very crazy stuff. And now both players seem ready to go. I think they're just on the character select screen again after that little button check. But still, my man's dripped out though. Look at those trousers. I can't lie. I mess with them trousers heavy, man.
Which ones?
My man, Modern Honda.
Oh, I see.
Bro,
Let me see them.
I can't lie. In this weather, in this weather, those probably are cozy as hell.
Oh yeah, the baggy things.
They look breezy, cuz. You know what I mean? Breezy, fam. And I want that breeze in this hot weather.
Yeah, it's starting to cool down a little bit more and more.
Yeah, no, definitely. It's definitely starting to cool down. But my hands are clammy as hell, I'll be honest.
I did not need to know that, bruv. Oh my. I'm glad the camera was not on us then. Alright. Yeah.
I mean, listen, the only hands-on we're going to see are going to be Honda and Cammy fighting here. You know, obviously FR Don, like you said, local legend, especially here in France as well. Let's see how this Cammy is going to fare against the modern Japanese Honda.
I guess with the modern reactions, it's going to be a lot more difficult to deal with. Well, difficult for the Cammy to freely dive kick, but of course that tends to be used more as a tool to almost whiff punish lows.
Yeah, definitely so, definitely so. Then, ooh, just trying to fight back out the corner there. Counter hit, the big chop as well, man. You know what I mean? Like, throws out the chop, gets the counter, no follow-up there. Still, both players, I feel like they're just trading hits back and forth here, Jonesy.
Yeah, neither can really get the ball rolling in terms of their offense. Trade, but that might just work out in Honda's favor. Oh, that's unfortunate. Wake up, buttons.
I don't think I saw if Honda. I wasn't too sure about like did Honda get any changes in the recent patch. I don't think I went over them personally, but
I'm trying to remember because I remember Modern has
Modern
buttons or something now.
Right, I see. Still, nonetheless, I mean, you know, it seems pretty confident with this with the Modern Honda over here. FR Don, not struggling per se, but like I said, I feel like there's a lot of trades going on here. He's not scared of headbutt at all there, and you know, FR Don not scared to ODDP either.
You've got to be so confident in your ground game against modern players. If you're freely jumping about, you're going to get punished like there constantly. Even then, those kind of jumps are so a bit crazy against a Honda that's just down back for a solid second, because you know they got the charge anyway.
Oh my god, mixed him up there, bro.
Uncheekables, fam.
Uncheekables, man.
Uncheekables.
Going for the quick empty into the grapple, bro. Trust, that's how I'm going to move to you, Jonesy, after this.
Pause.
Of course I am.
Hey, yo.
Still. Ooh, Cannon Smack getting brutally hit. Oh my god.
Yeah, DP getting blown up.
I can respect him, FR Don, for going for that early on to sort of try and put him in his place, but it didn't really work out at all.
A couple times where we're getting just jump back medium kick. I'm assuming it's meant to be sumo slam, but the charge just isn't there. Yeah, again, jumps
he got to stop. He got to stop with that.
It's already a commitment to jump in this game, but to do so against modern.
Are we sure we're not watching Strive, man? I'm hearing a lot of Totsugeki going on right now, bro. I'll be honest.
I do not need. I'm trying to think of Honda on a dolphin, and I feel bad for the dolphin.
I feel bad for the ground, bro. Look, you see, look at it. Do you see the rubble in the background just flying up every time he lands?
Tried to instant overhead.
That's devious, man.
Gonna recover in time. Throws it out again.
Go for it again.
Low key, just do it. Why not? Yeah, OD headbutt. Not a lot of options Cammy can do in that situation.
If Honda modern Honda, what a phenomenon! What a phenomenon indeed. Beautiful gameplay.
Okay.
Still though. 1-2 headbutt.
The mental is kind of cracking, I can't lie, it's looking long.
Yeah, it is, and there
Johnny Cage Supers this time, Ring of Fire.
Yeah, honestly, my man doesn't want to waste any time, just popping the level 3 right there, and then... Still.
Close to burnout as well for FR Don, so if you want to commit to an ODDP, you're going to put yourself in burnout.
Yeah, takes beautiful stuff.
Does so. But the wake up buttons makes headbutt and hands even scarier, both characters in burnout, okay. Punish on the slam.
Okay, I mean, there he threw in the dive kick, and I feel like that's a start at least, do you know what I mean? Instead of just raw jumping medium into him and just him getting interrupted by the headbutt, at least throwing in a dive kick every now and then will at least, you know, sort of halt the momentum in the air before going back down. Probably use it to bait out headbutt as well. But nonetheless, yeah, scary stuff.
Yeah,
if he gets controls wrong.
That was too fast. I saw that earlier. Did you know? There was a set earlier during C4 and Dave's block where someone went 2-0 up and then went back to character select to check their buttons. That's
bro,
like, what
honestly,
are you
I can't
doing,
like that. Low key might be an insane mental game to play. Imagine you put like one button you don't use, like on a random button, and then you switch it out on game 3. Imagine the mental damage you'll inflict.
I'd ask for a TO to be like, why are you swapping on a win?
Aura, that is insane aura right there. Still, going into game 3 here, how many heads are we going to butt? How many butts are we going to head?
No confirm off the crash medium kick. Gotta be locked in on that if you're playing Cammy.
There we go. This is what I'm talking about here. A good way to get out of the corner too, Jonesy.
Challenge no confirm. It's unfortunate.
Ooh, punish counter, but you know, knocks him away before he can even follow up. Fortunate stuff indeed.
And what we're seeing is that FR Don was trying impacts against these headbutts, and they never worked. So now she's not even trying it.
Oh.
It'd have been nice to maybe see the parry attempts, but instead now we're starting to get jump back reactions instead.
Honestly, unfortunate drop there from FR Don as well.
Burnout. Yeah, just what did you do against Sumo?
Damn,
Slam
it
in
wasn't
that
even the
situation?
butt, it was the belly, bro. The belly, bro. Before you can worry about the butt, Jonesy, you gotta worry about the belly. Sun Tzu said that in Art of War. Anyway, there we go with the low, opens him up. Yes, this is what I like to see from FR Don. Goes for the throw as well into the corner. Still, I love it. Just stopping him before he gets started.
Yeah, Froze is such a strong option against Honda.
Very strong indeed.
No anti, no cross cut. That's unfortunate. Turntables a little bit, put some souls in burnout.
Now, I'm not too sure. I feel like here we go. We're going to start seeing him take liberties now.
I mean, you've got level 3 available.
I can't lie. I feel like
something.
I don't want to be that guy saying it was obvious to see that the headbutt was coming, but sorry, that slam was going to come. But I feel like there wasn't really any other option there, and I can't lie. FR Don is really paying the price for it, man. Jonesy,
Cheeks.
Oi, gets back out. It's time to retaliate, but he hasn't got much HP to spare here. Unfortunate stuff, man. Oh, so unfortunate, man. Really, I think that when that butt stamp was coming through, I think that was the only time he could have had to throw out that level 3, I'll be honest.
Yeah.
Unfortunate stuff.
On the landing, probably, but not. Maybe not on that start. It would have been. It might have whiffed. Or even level 2 would actually have worked.
Level 2 would have worked. Yeah, 100%.
If we had if we had the replay takeover,
just go back, man. You know what I mean?
We'll contact the TAs and be like, listen, let's get on the cell right now. And it's all good.
Analysis desk, Mixup, hold on.
Bro, damn, I'm looking over it, and it's the most goated lineup I can see. You got Scythe.
Is he on? No, he's on. Big man.
Oh my days. Hurricane, and then up to the stage. Takamura and Ruzu.
Just a commentator.
Just a commentator.
Just a commentator, Ruzu. What's this? On here on holiday.
Did you see what he did as well? He said, I'm P1 spot.
Wow, look at that. Look at him. Look at him, man.
With the shades and everything.
School teacher Ruzu.
He says, I'm just on
sorry,
holiday.
can we, production, can we get a close up on that beard, please? Can we get a close up on that beard? Look how, have you seen how clean that beard is? Marshall, tabarakallah, obviously, no evil out here. I'm not going to try and jinx it.
Fair.
But security. He went through security. And his beard was so sharp that
Stop.
They were, no, I'm not joking. They were like, damn, your beard is so sharp, bro.
Oh, man.
Me, I got searched. And his beard is so sharp, he got let through for free.
Compared to him, your beard game is lacking.
Listen, Jonesy, I know this. You don't have to rub it into my face, man.
My fault.
I was practically on my knees begging to know who and what his barber is.
So we'll see what Takamura, of course, going to go for the Ken. Tried and true. Let's not mess about here. Interesting to see. I assume Ruzu would go Kim, but maybe he's got something in the pocket.
Yeah, Loki. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's been on and off the game. Obviously, you know, Ruzu. I think he was fairly confident going into it, though. I feel like we might see the Kim. I'm pretty sure in 4 he had an Elena, if I'm not mistaken.
In 4, just say the word Rose to him and then he'll wax lyrical.
Yeah, Rose. Honestly, if Rose comes to SF6, man, Ruzu, best player UK.
For real?
Nah, that's going to LTG, bro. Come on.
Fair. That's a statement. Clip it and ship it for that one.
Nah, I have faith in my boy Ruzu.
Capcom, you know what to do.
No, so I feel like letting Rose in this game is just a recipe for disaster. But still, Takamura versus Ruzu.
Yeah, so pool D2. Couple of strong players, Salty Kid and Link in this pool.
Yes, sir.
Salty Kid, of course, looked hella strong in the World Warrior events.
Oh, so strong, yeah.
Over in the Salt Mine League. Shouts to Reese, of course.
Yeah, no.
Please don't fire us.
I can feel
That's
the
what I'm
fire.
praying, because I can feel Rias.
I can feel it. I can actually feel
Rias
like
is hovering somewhere.
between us. You know what I mean? Just like they're waiting for the firing at all times, man. Anytime
You are fired, bro.
what you got to pull wrong? Fired.
Fired. Shouts to Saltman Lee, of course, running it with the World Warriors, as well as, of course, Reversal running the French World Warriors.
Ruzo, if you don't win this set, you're fired.
You're fired. Wow. That is, against Takamura, that's a bit harsh. That's a bit tough.
I mean, it's tough love, you know what I mean? It's tough love. We'll have to see where that tough love goes here. Takamura versus Ruzu in this winners quarterfinal pool.
Early shimmy.
And there we go. Kimberly is out here. Working very well already.
Takamura not wanting to take the throw. Oh, wanting to tech the throw, not take the throw.
No. Just throws him way back in there. Ruzu in the corner now. Go beautiful cross up like.
Okay, single bombs, extensions. Oi, man, like Ruzu.
That was just. I can't. That was clean. That was very clean. No hesitation as well. Even from the round start, Genzi.
Yeah.
Just immediately went in there and already made Takamura really consider his options here. Still. Oh, speaking of options now, Takamura has quite a lot, especially off that punish counter.
Both players biting on these mid-screen throw attempts. Wake up level 1. Spends the bomb.
I'm not sure how I feel about spending the bomb there, but reversal is a reversal, at that point. So yeah, he's way back in there.
So maybe gone for some DR cancels to extend that, but either way, Takamura closing out with the fireball. Ruzu's probably trying to see if that string was a little bit fake, go for a cheeky cross up or an elbow.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like with Kimberly, it's either you get blown up or Kimberly gets blown up a lot of the time, And in the corner now, can Ruzu avoid that fate?
Bro,
that's so unfortunate. That's so unfortunate. What a hit coming out for Takamura. And there we go. Going for the reversal there. A lot of punish counters just coming out of Takamura. He's got these hits on deck.
Yeah, he's waiting for Ruzu to be the proactive one and just answering correctly.
Oh.
We'll get the punish though.
Sure, man. Go out with a bang, I guess.
Still not in an ideal spot though. Messed up. Unfortunately, but
What do you think he was trying to go for there?
no idea, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean,
It just didn't feel correct. It could have maybe been a bait attempt. I'm sure
yeah, potentially.
all
actually,
four
yeah.
of the Kim players in the world will drop the paragraph.
Actually, what he was trying to do. There we go, going for that run tap. Oh no, hold on.
And the spacing from Takamura.
Yeah, I can't. I was going to mention that. Yeah.
Ruzu can't just really try and jump out the corner. It's going to get blown up by DP just like there. Got to really force the way out of the corner. Ugh, Oditasu in your face. Right back at you.
Yeah, Takamura really seems to have control of the game there. Perfect parry too. Just it seems to serve to really add on with that mental damage as well. Oh my god, the Jinrai pressure as well. But double perfect parries back to back. The shimmy as well. That is disgusting from Takamura. That is disgusting, and he's very much in Ruzu's head right now.
Yeah, Ruzu going for these cheeky little challenges. Maybe now we see a slight adaptation, maybe a little walk forward throw.
Potentially.
To call out some of these tap parry attempts.
Once again, just gets punished so hard. I'm pretty sure a lot of these interactions have just started with Takamura getting punish counters every single time. The Jinrai's into the Shoryu as well.
Yeah, next hit.
Oh my.
Spend that bar as well at the end of this bombo.
Triple Jinrai's into the level 3. You really hate to see it. Ruzu down 2-0 and a perfect KO for Takamura to boot.
Started off strong, but starting to crumble just a little bit, unfortunately.
Yeah, very unfortunate stuff indeed. Very unfortunate. I mean, he has to really assess how I feel like Takamura's playing that spacing game. I think that's where it starts.
Okay.
Oh. Elena.
Okay.
I told you. You got that Elena. I read it. And there is, Elena's coming out here. And I feel like if you're going to bring out Elena at any point, now's the time. A character that's fresh on everyone's heads. And I feel like a character that a lot of people really struggle to play against. I remember at WSO recently as well, we saw a couple of players bring out that Elena, including Jammers. Doing very well. Jammers and Pax actually doing very well with that Elena.
Is this the thing now? Commentators can only play her.
Honestly, this might be, actually, I think this is the commentator's character, bro. I might have to, maybe if I pick her up, I might go more than 1-2. Or 0-2.
You can try.
Okay, Jensi. Well, a little bit of faith would be nice, you know. every now
My
and then.
fault, my fault. It's
But
all good.
I have faith in Ruzu. He's getting hit quite a bit here.
Yeah,
but
I'm losing the faith a little bit. Cross court, of
I
course,
still have faith.
coming out from Takamura, the ODDP, gonna get blown up.
I still have faith. Still have faith.
Clean routing as well from Takamura.
Very clean.
Goes into the possibly final round with 1.5 bars.
Still, Ruzu a bit more, you know, worried to approach it, and rightfully so, but still gonna get caught out by that crouching medium kick. Still,
It's just
yeah, once again in the corner. And how do you really get out of the situation if you're Ruzu? You know, the time's dwindling down, and so is your health. Man, what do you do? Drive reversal to put him back in the corner, and trying to catch him out with the anti-air, but still, Ruzu, signs of life coming out for him. Oh!
And the life just goes immediately. No more
Last
signage.
hit.
Stop
Yeah.
that. Yeah, no meter guaranteed. Passes with the level 2. Keeps it quick, keeps it simple. Pure efficiency from Takamura.
I mean, it's okay. He's just a commentator.
Yeah, true. We still love him. It's all good.
I love you, Ruzu.
You know what? Ruzu's immediately thinking, oh, boy, stop that. Stop that. Takamura, though.
It's okay, man.
Looking
Takamura might be the
hella
better
clean.
player, but he's got the Versace. So, it's worse. We got better guys. Look at this, bro. What, like, you know what I mean? Like, what is this? I wish Ruzu gave me his glasses. What do you mean? Just a
different.
smidge.
Built different, bruv.
Just a smidge of that wealth.
Nah.
Nonetheless.
He ain't doing that. Nevertheless, though, Takamura
Yeah,
will
honestly.
carry on in that winner's side of D2. 8 pulls of Street Fighter, 2 pulls of top 64 to go through today.
Yeah. Takamura is such a scary player, honestly. I feel like a player that goes slightly under the radar to an extent, because I feel like his mind games are ridiculous, and the way he was able to dominate Ruzu there was absolutely insane. I would love to see more of him.
And I assume when SFL EU comes back around, I assume players like Takamura are going to be pulling up to that.
Oh yeah, and especially definitely going to be vital additions as well, mind you, to rosters. So yeah, no, beautiful stuff. And we have our next game. Everyone players are sitting down right here and right now.
Yeah, it looked like, I think, if I'm not mistaken, is this Yamaguchi
Can't
wrestler
tell.
man?
Big wrestler man.
The Korean Rashid. There on the
Oh
right
yes,
side of
yes.
your screen. I can't believe Rashid's just still getting away with this to this day.
I'll be honest. No, it's the fact that Rashid gets away with it, and I feel like it's a character that I'm starting to see like not as much of recently as well. I feel like I'm not too sure why. I genuinely can't really like put my finger on it as well. The character just still seems
the character's still
stupid, ridiculous.
yeah.
Yeah, like it genuinely baffles me why more players don't play him. But you know, my man, he's definitely making the right choices. So
Yeah, you saw it's still the level 2 whirlwind, man. It's still just going to be as strong as it'll ever be. Let's be real. Let's not mess about.
it's definitely so.
As players are just checking buttons, making sure everything's all good and dandy.
Yeah, definitely.
We're also going to see a kind of set where you've got a Japanese player, Korean player, duking it out in Lyon.
Oh,
Nowhere else, bro. Nowhere else,
man.
Nowhere
Only at the
else.
mix-up.
Come on, man.
Round 7, and I can't wait for future rounds at that as well. Definitely. Oh, look at Income Seth. Look at him. Look what he's wearing. Oi,
And
he's
shout-outs.
keeping it cool.
Shouts to the crew as
Keeping
well.
it cool,
here
yeah.
at Mixup, they have been moving.
Next match, yeah?
They have been non-stop moving and been very accommodating as well for a lot of the foreign players. Made sure that they're in the correct spots for all their pools and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So shouts to the team behind us.
Definitely.
They are the ones keeping everything smooth,
Thumbs up.
keeping everything
Players
going.
are ready to go. Yep, once again, they're keeping everything smooth, and we should be smoothly moving into the next game here. Still extremely excited to see what these guys have got up their sleeves now. We've got wrestling man fighting the
modern Honda.
the sumo as well, which is interesting. Honda versus Rashid. I honestly, no matter what way I look at it, this just seems extremely polarizing. Am I wrong? I'm like.
You're not wrong.
Oh, audio gone. But still,
Yeah, production team will get that sorted, I believe, ASAP.
yeah, that's fine. Still, look at that. 2 throws already in the corner. Wrestling man, 3 throws. Oh my god. Can we get a 4th?
You're gonna have to just make the noises. Doskoi!
What's going? What's going? Oh, I forgot what he says, honestly. Like, but still,
To get out of the corner, tough for Honda. Maybe modern Honda can deal with that a little bit easier.
safe,
That's
yeah.
going to be a punish, though.
yeah, and burnout as well. Yeah, it just doesn't even matter. You can take the hit for free.
Oh, Super Rashid kick. I feel like there's definitely a route you could have possibly gone that didn't have to spend that level 1 so that you go into this with level 2 guaranteed, but
yeah, it did seem sort of risky to try and follow up, though. I can see, like,
maybe just play
he
it
looked pretty
safe.
close to the floor. Yeah, exactly. He did look pretty close to the floor. There might have been a chance where he wouldn't be able to get that follow up. You know, sometimes the safer option is
Yeah,
sort of
Honda
worth it
was
here.
slightly above average health, so maybe you're not going to risk the damage calculations.
Yeah, and as you can see, he's already got the meter advantage again here. So, but this is the first time he's in the corner now, which is very scary to see.
Challenge
Still,
on that, though. Recognizing that this Honda's in that previous stream set went for a lot of command grabs. Super Rashid kick. Not quite burnout just yet, though.
and he's nearly got level 2 anyway, which is very good here. I feel like he wants to get that space to pop it off. And I don't know if my man wants to really let him get it off here. Perfect parry, though. Still,
Safe jump, though.
1, 2. And there
No
it
buckle
is.
in the shoe. Alright. Level 2's out. Finds a chance. The drive gate's back to full now as well, so can just block that away. Oh my days! The jab!
Insane. Insane.
Bruh!
World's first player to beat Rashid level 2. The modern Honda, bro.
Jab level 3. What on earth are you doing, fam?
Bro. Just let it rip.
That's
man.
a bit of an overkill, surely, no?
It definitely is, bro. If you listen, if you're gonna win, you better win right. You know what I mean? You better win with everything
I'll
you've
see
got.
you in a casino any day with this Honda.
Bro,
please.
listen.
Cashing out.
90% of
Constantly.
gamblers quit before they make it big. You know what I mean? Like, I'm all in.
Just that next bet. All you have to do.
I'm all in.
All in.
These
Oh,
all in.
that drive impact was all in, let me tell you.
Every
What
time
on
I
earth
headbutt,
was
I'm
that?
all in. Every time I slam, I'm all in.
Aight,
Every
eagle
day I'm all
spike.
in.
Such crazy corner carry with that eagle spike. Now we get the throws.
Mm.
Makes sense against Honda. Like,
3.
OD headbutt's just going to do nothing against
He actually
pressure.
tried to go for the 4th as well there. Crazy stuff there indeed. Tornado's being thrown out. No anti-air there. Definitely seeing Wrestling Man a little bit cautious.
It's
to
a
try
bit-
and
it's a
answer.
bit
It's very
risky.
risky. It's very risky indeed. Rightfully so.
Spinning mixer's not always the most reliable, so against Sumo Slam, just play it safe with your drive gauge instead. Level 2 activation. Looking to try and close this out.
Oh no. Just got hit by it for 1 frame. 1 singular frame. Just gets propped up in the air for the perfect punish.
Yeah, that's what's so tough about it is, of course, coming in clutch, production team, the moment they got the chance. I think most likely
I
it
think
might
he just
have
routed it to
been-
the controller. Maybe the audio.
Yeah, it would have been the stick, just like takes away the Windows audio
No.
input.
Wait, you connected your stick. Does that mean you want the audio
It
to also come out
depends.
the stick?
Because the stick might be read as a PlayStation pad.
Yeah.
So when
it
you
happens
connect the
often.
PlayStation pads, that takes the Windows audio.
I still,
'Cause it's got the
so annoying.
built-in
Yeah, it's got the
speaker
headphone
thing.
jack. Yeah. It's so annoying to deal with. It's like you plug in your controller and it's just like, oh, so you want me to route the audio to the
Yes.
controller?
So if your
Wow.
stick is like set as a PS4 input, Windows is like, oh yeah, you want the audio in that.
And we got it back, and obviously just seamless stuff coming out from production. Beautiful stuff indeed. Now, Jonesy,
And
the
now you
best
can
thing,
hear it.
you don't have to make the sound effects anymore, Jonesy, which is very nice.
You can't stop me.
I'll still say spinning mixture. Super Rashid kick.
What in the Sonic is this?
Roger Craig Smith voicing Rashid. That'd be crazy. Still goes in that with the throw. People really underestimate
is-
his burst as well.
Yeah.
Insane burst.
There's a level 1 available for this throw pressure. Tried to challenge on that though. It was definitely not your turn, sir. Bruv, it don't end. Super Rashid kick.
Beautiful stuff. Coming out from
Jeez.
Wrestling Man.
Rashid corner combos, man.
Yeah, and obviously finished it all off with the, as
Grey
soon as
hair
he burned out as well.
creators. That's what they are.
Oh my god, bro, just go right in there, Wrestling Man. Fair enough, man. Into the corner as well and blocks the OD headbutt. Oh boy, this ain't looking too good.
Level 2 at the end of this as well if you want to. Go for this. Yeah, I like that routing. Okay. Sets up. Tried to get cheeky with the DI. Tried to parry it away. Tornado's still out. Parries it off.
The Korean man games. Korean man games.
Too much, man.
Shouts to Fadil.
No, Honda's going to have to go to the Squid Games ASAP.
Squid Games, oi! What, we're talking season 3, yeah? The next season in America, yeah?
Nah, man, I don't want to deal with
Yeah, I
that.
know, me neither. And Wrestling Man, he's happy to just, yeah.
Fantastic. Pick up off the
Yeah.
whirlwind shot. Looking
Yeah, beautiful pickups.
optimal with this Rashid.
No, genuinely, the pickups are really precise when it comes to Wrestling Man. And you've got to respect the skill needed for that. Into the corner once again. And I can't lie, at this point, it's just a sandbag at this point, you know what I mean? Just a big...
Same with everything. Super Rashid kick to end, most likely. And there it is. Wrestling Man.
Yeah,
Set point. A lot of the sumo slams that whiffed, Wrestling Man just kind of chilled. Maybe tried to look for the perfect parry, but that jump back option
Let's see how
very
he starts this,
intriguing.
though. Headbutt
paid
again.
off beautifully.
Yeah, it goes low. Lovely stuff. Just really keeping it at, you know, at an arm's
What
distance
is
here.
happening?
You gotta respect a Wrestling Man. Very nice, and he's just building everything up again, and he's nearly got that level 2 on deck, and level 2, you might not even need it at this point. Backs up, playing with his food, man.
OD Mixer to close it out. Spins on through the bracket. Fantastic stuff. Wrestling Man. Looking mean with the Rashid.
Yeah, Wrestling Man who started boxing, man, playing with that sandbag, man, just start beating it down. But the Honda, player was still absolutely insane. I mean, from what we did see as well, just beautiful gameplay from him. You know, I would like to see more of him if possible as well. So yeah, big shout outs to him as well. But Wrestling Man will be moving on, and on that note as well, we'll think we'll be having a quick switch around. I think so.
Yeah, I think they're going to also, during this time, make sure the PC's all good to go.
Yes,
Which is key. You don't want any situations of overheating and melts and things like that. So,
But the time I spent with you, Jonesy, has been precious.
come on, man. Don't get me all emotional, not like this.
Can't lie, man. And it's
The
only
weekend is still young.
It started. The weekend's only just started,
It's
guys, and
only
you'll
just
be
started,
seeing
man.
a lot more beautiful Street Fighter 6 and a lot more games here at the Mix-Up Round 7. So can't wait to see you then. But until then, you know, I've been Rekka, Big Man Jonesy out here, and you know, signing out.
Ich bin nicht allein, doch fühle mich einsam. Bin 0,0 mit meinen Gefühlen im Einklang. Seh mich nachher, wollt doch fürchte das Scheitern. Ich tanze auf der Party, doch eigentlich würde ich gern heimfahren. Himmel hoch jauchzen, zu Tode betrübt. Ich hätte gerne Sonne, doch der Mond, der genügt.
PlayStation tournaments are on PS5. Featuring the biggest games, more players, and more ways to win. Get ready to compete on a global stage. With new and exciting daily tournaments, all at the press of a button. So whether you're a seasoned competitor or just starting, come for the challenge and leave with glory and incredible prizes. It's time to join the competition. Sign up now on PS5.
PlayStation.
In Lyon for Mixup, that fabled EWC spot on the line, and of course we're back with the best combo, J4 in the house. What are we saying?
Why didn't you tell me he was going to say that?
Come on, man.
All right, caught me off guard.
Who's got that IQ?
He's smart.
Ooh.
It's kind of dark. Do you know about the law about Honda?
Drop the law.
Actually, nah, there's too many Street Fighter players in the chat. They might.
You're actually, what, the law get checked real quick?
Yeah, the law might get checked. But from my understanding, he's a dirty wrestler. He's a dirty sumo wrestler.
He's a dirty sumo wrestler.
Yeah, but he wants to promote the art, but he's done some bad stuff in the past, apparently.
Oh.
Let me know if I'm wrong. Oh, praise the sun.
Check out.
Ra, the sun god. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you're going to need the cursor Ra in a minute at this rate.
Dynamite?
Roundhouse, man. That takes off so much drive gauge.
He's holding mad kneecaps. No parry attempts either.
Yeah, we haven't seen one challenge, not even OD headbutt or something to challenge this. Alright, we're punished with the headbutt. Speaking of, Doskoy puts himself in burnout though for that pressure. No reward off it. Catches a neutral jump. Go Biki's done that a lot. Eventually a player like Hot Dog's going to catch out on that.
Yeah, I was saying at the beginning of the set, like, where are the neutral jumps? Now they're coming out full force. It's an old school thing to do. Well, these two characters have forward moving moves. Some are safer than others, but the concept is the same. Make it whiff, punish on the way down. But now we're seeing the adaptation to the neutral jumps. Bison has the buttons, and he's got Psycho Crusher, right, if you well time it.
Yeah.
Conda can basically do the same with headbutt, or he can meet you in the air a lot easier. Bison can also do that with Hell Attack.
Hit back roundhouse though, mine applied, has to spend, took that gamble, did not pay off. Hot Dog, set point. Looking to move on through this pool, trying to get nice and easy into winner's side. Top 64, which is exactly what you need in a bracket like this.
Round start with the scissor kick, gets confirmed as well. Oh, knees, caps.
Oh, please, check your keyboard. Put the caps lock away, fam. Stop dealing with that. Second throw, no. OD headbutt. Time beautifully to deal with the second mine as well, but the level 1. Hot Dog. Hot diggity dog. Looking crisp with it. Beautiful stuff.
No messing about. Traveled a long way.
Like a menace.
Yeah. As always. actual terror of the game. When I was speaking to Dave, I was talking about the. I don't want to say evolution, maybe the change of Bison from Street Fighter 2 to now. He's gone from like in 4, where he was low damage, lots of plus frames.
But just press roundhouse and was like, look at
Good times.
when Bison players back then said they had neutral and then they would just press roundhouse.
I definitely was one of those people that said I had
Were
neutral.
you?
Yep. I didn't just press roundhouse, I pressed forward as well. Actually,
Whoa.
I think you'll find
Chill.
there was 2 buttons. But
No
yeah,
way.
he's a damage beast now. That's kind of his archetype, right?
Yeah.
He's changed a lot. And he's kind of got gimmicks, right, with the dynamite explosion stuff.
Yeah, you could definitely see that. I mean, it was kind of somewhat, you could argue there was somewhat of a gimmick to it in 5 as well,
Yeah.
with some of the V-trigger setups that you could do. I mean, Problem X definitely loved that for sure.
He did.
So it's kind of a similar iteration on that, but looking to go more damaging and go off the single gimmick rather than multiple.
So we're getting our next players up to the stage here at Mixup 2025 EWC qualifier. Like Jonesy was saying, we're getting the top 64 sorted.
Yeah, we're getting into the thick of it now. More and more top 64 sets getting set up. You can see man like Scythe there in the background, going to face off against Kusanagi and winners, he was saying.
He did say that, yeah.
And he was feeling confident. He was like, I've been doing pretty well against them online. I was like, okay, say less, bruv.
That was me, bro. I was hands up.
Yeah, you do, man.
Yeah, show me. Don't tell me, show me.
Ooh.
And he's like, okay. But he did speak to me about his potential losers path. The alternate timeline. He obviously doesn't want to go into that timeline. But he was saying both routes are difficult. Both routes are definitely difficult.
Yeah, I mean, once you get into that top 64 slot, it's nothing but tough games. But that's what makes pools matter so much. You don't want to be the player that has to deal with taking the L on an upset and being sent to losers early.
Not the way, not the way. This our boy Fox. Go Fox.
Ooh, okay.
You love to see when someone you don't know is getting the support from chat before their names even come up.
True.
I'm guessing this guy's name is Fox. It has to be, right? Chat never lied.
Chat never
Not
lies.
stream monsters, they're stream profits. That's what me and Dave came up with.
Stream profits. Okay, I see the vision. The oracles in chat. Let's see if their vision comes true on who they decide wins the set.
Yeah.
The Japanese contingency that have pulled up to Mixup have been sick to see. Shouts to Mago.
Yeah.
Bro, he is the #1 fan for any Japanese player that plays. He is. I want to see like a French player against a Japanese player, but I don't care about the players. I only care that there's Flash now on one side and Mago on the other side.
Yeah. A cheerleader off.
Literally.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
what I care about. The games themselves, sure, whatever.
Yeah.
It's
but
all about the cheerleading.
I want to see who's got the strongest hype squad.
I'm assuming their buttons are making sure it's all
Bro.
crisp and ready.
That's an intensive button check. That's all I'm saying. Like, eyebrows are...
That might be a bit too locked in for a button check.
That's
can't lie.
what I'm saying. The eyebrows were near like the top of their lip, bro. Looking like moustaches. Do you see how focused they were?
But they are locked in. Look at the gamer lean, man. Look at that, how leaned in that is.
Check that man's spine,
There we
please. Okay.
Yamaguchi. So, Paul D1 here, up against Little Fox. Yamaguchi on the Mai. But Marissa, who's kind of come back into things, shouts to Infectious with the modern Marissa.
Okay. We missed a lot of that match. We came back probably to the worst part for Fox.
Yeah. If you're a Fox stan, it's
looking bad. You see the ending as well. Man got heartburn. See that? The flames out of the chest. Get some Gaviscon, fam.
for real. Get the fireman in there ASAP. if you've seen the adverts, if you know, man.
If you know, you know.
Oh, okay. What's your domes?
All right, now people are watching. Fox leveled up.
Fox is like, oh, wait. I understand. Missed time though on the meaty.
Like a
Look
true
too
gladiator.
vegan. OD fan, of course. So I feel like Marissa might have some interesting options with the OD fan. Stuff like stancing up, armoring up like that. Oh, yeah, but that's not going to work. The problem is, as well, is that Mai's got such great lows. It can be a bit risky, but Gladius. That's an answer.
Yes, flex. Okay. The peoples are watching. Fox instantly turning around the last game. Perfect parry.
backing off, waiting to see what kind of option Fox is going to go for on the wake up. Okay, he levels up. Flame on. Trying to use it as a whiff punish tool, but Fox hasn't bit.
Neutral jump gets the tech. Instant check. Not coming next to me with that green. Another perfect. Solid stuff here. Yamaguchi didn't travel all this way to take any L's.
Nah. Not going to lose the side of pause. Come on now.
Oh, big duff. Chin spun. Gap acknowledged and interrupted. Like you said,
Ooh.
flame on.
That little dash under though. Okay.
That was slick.
Man's got solid anti-airs as well, so being cheeky with it with the dash under. Fox could have maybe spent the level 3 on that counter hit starter. Have to hold on to the bar. Punish, yeah. It's unfortunate you got to kind of cancel. Throw not going to be enough. Tried to get cheeky. Didn't work out. I could see the vision. Wake up button. Into like a confirmed level 3 would have just straight up stole that round in game, but didn't quite work out.
There's always a big temptation when you have an Armand move, right? To be like, let me test your timing.
Let me check real quick.
Yeah.
The OD reverse this time coming out. We saw Little Fox in the previous game go for the exact same setup. The adaptation to challenge this time. Low drive gauge though on the side of mine. That's why you see the backing up, trying to just regen as much as possible.
Nice. Get the grab from the stance. Charge up punch. And yeah, you did the right thing. Are you going to get punished for doing the right thing?
Oh, you actually did. Oh my days. All from one whiffed anti-air.
Right thing, wrong time.
The my mix-up timing.
Yeah. I always forget that she's got like technically a dive kick, right? Oh, no touchy. Walk up sweep.
It kind of makes sense. If Marissa's going to back up like that, they're probably going to look for a Gladius. So you might as well try and just go with your farthest low.
Yeah.
Catch out on the startup.
All right, Little Fox getting around here. See if they can convert that to numbers on the boards. 2-0 down to Yamaguchi at the moment. Yamaguchi gets the throw. We haven't seen too many fan throws, right? Maybe too scared of the armor blowing her up.
Yeah, early on we saw some OD throws, some OD fans, but then Fox has shown an OD Gladius answer, so I think that's why, like you're saying, we're not seeing too many fans now. It's just pure buttons instead. Into level 2, the perfect to close it out. Yamaguchi continuing the show of force that the Japanese contingent here at Mixup are showing. They're looking stonks right now, fam.
I mean, when you come with an entourage like that, you don't want to be the one to go out first.
You don't want to be the... You actually don't.
You don't want to be the one to go out first.
It would be the longest. Like, imagine you turn around and you see the disappointed faces of, like, Tachikawa and Mago, and you're like, sorry. Come in.
The shame, they all had in their faces like...
Yeah,
they even turn away the stream like, yeah, don't record that. Like.
They move the selfie stick away. They're like, look.
No. That guy that was with us, yeah, he was the water boy. He was just bringing the
Don't say
liquid.
the water boy. Nah, that would be... Nah, that's too much to call it the water boy like that. That is long.
Hey, man, it's hot. We need a water boy. Do you know who brought me this? Say less.
I had to get it myself. This is our difference. I'm not at that Hollywood peak.
I mean, if he was here, if he didn't move.
True, I would have definitely asked someone to be like, please.
Yep.
H2O, keep us hydrated. It is quite hot. Let's be real, it is quite hot here in Lyon. But plenty of AC, plenty of fans have been putting in a shift to try and keep the venue as cool as possible. And to be fair, some of the rooms, compared to last year, definitely a lot cooler. The room that Strive was in last year was...
Sweatbox.
Absolutely. But they've doubled up on the AC in there, and it was extremely cool, so I'm assuming the players appreciated it. Unless they wanted to be in the sweatbox. You never know.
maybe if you built up like a tolerance for it, and you know like most people aren't good in it, you'd want maybe you'd want that kind of
That's some next level mind game.
Yeah, it is. I mean, I've seen a few today, bro. When the guy was 2 up, got perfected.
I saw that. I was like, go back to character select and change your buttons. That is. Nah, just tapping them, just be like, okay.
Yeah. That's some indirect BM. That's such an indirect BM.
Too much,
like,
too much, bro.
huh? You did get perfect, and my buttons are right. I can't believe it. Like, yeah, mad mind games. Right. Oh, I see a Victrix bag. Looking like a hitbox.
Looks like Go Beaky coming back up to this setup. So I believe still pool D2.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Almost closing out on the pools, and then of course we'll get top 64 after our pools have all finished and cleaned up. Top 16, top 8 tomorrow. So make sure you're locked in for that as well, whether you're watching it in the stream, whether you're restreaming it yourselves, of course. And make sure that next year you pull up.
Come get this heat.
Come get this heat.
Come get this heat.
Come sign up to the Darkstalkers bracket, bro.
Yes.
It's getting numbers. 40 players.
40 players.
Arcade cabinets only, mate.
6
get your
buttons.
hitbox out of here.
6 buttons as well.
Get your hit. 6, no
6,
7.
no,
Stop that.
no 7, no 8. Couldn't play Nen Impact on them.
No. True.
Couldn't play Nen Impact.
True.
Wouldn't work. Functionally not acceptable. But yeah, all the games here, a lot of them are like the retro style, like you were saying, arcade cabinets. I know Hakuto no Ken was here last year, Fist of the North Star, but I don't know if it's here this year.
I don't think so.
No.
It might have rotated out.
That's what I was thinking, yeah. But Vampire Saviors, I think it's always been here.
Yeah.
But yeah, when we was talking to Erisu, 40 players. Mad.
40 players.
Mad. Right, we're going to get a sound check for you guys. I know that's been very important, which it is. I'm also, you know, I'm a glorified stream monster, to be fair. But I'm still a stream monster.
Yeah.
And when I watch a stream, I want to hear commentators and game sounds.
Yeah, you want to get that audio. You want to get it nice and crisp. And with the way that Windows and PlayStation connections in particular, whether it be PS5 pads, PS4 pads, or like your other sticks, arcade sticks, hitboxes, all that stuff, if they're set up as like a PlayStation connection that Windows reads as a PlayStation thing, it'll be like, oh, so you've got the PlayStation audio.
Yeah.
Happened earlier with us in my block previously with Wrecker.
Yeah.
Where literally someone plugs in their stick and Windows is like, oh, you want the audio in your stick, right?
No one's ever said yes to that, by the way.
Yeah, no one ever does.
No one's ever said, yes, please.
Nah.
Control audio is way better. No one's
ever said that. It just does it automatically because it's Windows. It just be like that. But it's the price you pay for having everything first to free on PC here at Mixup instead. Rather than first to twos on PlayStations where you take a Brook converter, it might not come back the same.
Bro, it literally just...
Shoutouts to Jan.
Bro, that thing got... I thought someone did alchemy on it, bro. Transmutation circle. That thing did not come back the same.
Lost a fingernail or something for it.
Yeah. Looked like he tried to resurrect a person, bro.
No.
Came back like an homunculus.
Put the circle on the converter and prayed, man. Tried to bring it back.
Yeah, no, that was a ripperino if I've ever seen one. All right, I think we've got game audio.
That sounded pretty
bassy, didn't it?
Pretty bassy from the audio. So it should be all good. Shouts to the team, been putting in a shift here today to make sure that the players playing in the best conditions that they can, that the stream is trying to get the best that they can.
Yep.
Been very accommodating to a lot of the foreign players as well, obviously the ones that don't speak amazing English or even amazing French or whatever. They've been very accommodating, making sure they're in the right spots where they need to be so that the pools has run as smooth as possible. Indeed. Which it has, to be fair.
Are we going in? Mr. Drum, what have you missed? A lot of good matches. Right now, Mix-Up 2025, EWC qualifier. More Honda.
Cheeks, man.
The Bundas go mad. All right, Jamie, what you got?
Up against Coco and her Jamie. Did not really get going at all. Not able to get any drinks. No H2O for this Jamie right now.
Yeah, dehydrated.
Bruv.
We commentate way too much together. We need to stop.
It's over. Oh, stop that. Take the sip. Thank you.
Get crunked. performance enhancing.
Okay, could have maybe gone for the sip there, opted instead for the Oki, and that's something that Jamie players do have to constantly do, right, is make that decision mid-combo, whether they want to take the sip, go up to level 2, or take the Oki.
Clean reactions to DP, the Bundesland.
I do wonder if maybe this full screen mark, whether Jamie's might get a bit cheeky with it and go, you know what, I'll just take a sip. What is Honda full screen going to do? Is headbutt even quick enough? Nice cross cut, that was clean. And Gobiki probably tried to DR and instead puts themselves in burnout, but the Oracles knew that the Honda level 1 was going to connect anyway. Gobiki.
The old dusty E-Honda as well. Grey hairs. Silver Fox.
Too much piano play, that's what it was.
Oh, trying to kind of walk back after the drive rush check.
Oh, I'm not quite sure. That probably was a headbutt, but didn't have the charge of course.
Oh my gosh, round of applause to your face.
Please, can I get an encore on this pressure? Caught on the land in the dive kick. Koku in the corner in burnout against Honda. Plenty of plus frames, but instead tried to get cheeky with the OD slam. Got punished for it.
Oh, didn't believe in the hit. Oh my. Air-to-air Bundes?
If only Jamie had an air through. Aye. Oh,
yeah, true.
bear hugs.
Oh, he's chatting the most. I don't know what he said, but it was not nice. I'll tell you that
It
much.
must have been a great joke. It was a knee slapper, man.
That's true.
Right, yeah, again, we've seen this a lot where Koku is able to at least get level 1 on the sips, access to that dive kick. But we haven't seen like anything past that really. She'll be able to get something, and no, instead, again off the palm, just opting for the OP.
The big sandal to the face. Oh, okay. That happened IRL. That wasn't just a streak. Hibiki lifted up the hand like he did the, you know, the walk forward that Honda has. We dash forward and walks like that. Yeah, he literally did that IRL. He's like,
oh,
whoa, whoa.
Okay.
Don't get flustered. This is important, right? Because Go Hibiki had the momentum until that happened. Then losing the round, you can't overthink it. Back to plan A.
These anti-airs have been crisp from Jamie though, can't lie. Tried to probably go for it again, but OD slam just a bit too quick. Maybe might have to mix up a little bit, try and sneak in some perfect parry attempts. Could have took the sip, opted not to. DI connect from downtown. Doesn't opt to cash out though, could have gone for DR cancels into 3.
Release me. In with the headbutts. In burnout though. Need to be ever so careful. Jamie's got 3 meter. Won't even need it. Trust a chase.
Yeah, probably tried to walk back, got clipped, but yet again, these DPs have been on point.
Alright, Go Hibiki actually needs to go counter select.
No fly zone. Looking like Leon Airport yesterday.
That's bars. But you have to know as well. You have to see the cancellation list.
Oh, bro. When Pika showed us, it was crazy. I'm going to get punished on block.
Yeah, I was saying that I think Go Hibiki should have gone back to counter select purely to reset their mind because of the thing that happened.
For the mental,
yeah.
It's something I'm always an advocate for, even if it's just taking a deep breath and resetting your breathing. I wonder if Jamie could have got something off that air to where there was a juggle state because of the forced knockdown.
Trade. Straight back in there. Both players in burnout. I lied. Jamie's out. Oh my gosh. Noggins. Jump in knowledge, bro.
Jump in knowledge.
That's forced wisdom. Just
straight from the dome. Ooh, probably tried to get OD Palm into level 2 cancel. I saw the vision.
Oh, I don't know. These headbutts are looking kind of frustration based.
A little bit, not close enough as well for the combined grab. No cheeks this time.
Chase the, oh, that was a sick bait. But the punish was not as sick. It was very well. He was living his best life. Cross up.
Not getting away with it that time though.
Yeah. Fighting back. Coco on the defense. Jumps back. I like it. I like it.
From there.
Spin the ball.
Surely.
Yeah. Don't calculate. Don't calculate. Just spend it and try to earn it back. Out of the ring of fire.
Does mean Coco goes into this last round of game 3 fully stocked up. Could opt for a level 2 installed. Just opt to save it. Jamie, of course, being able to get Mix off that level 3.
Had to slow down from the drive rush to react, but don't know what they could have done. Maybe DP?
Tried it there too late.
I like this. Going for the level 3, getting the cutscene so they can earn back some of that burnout. So yeah, needing, what, about 30% just for the cutscene alone. Get himself some reprieve to get some resources back. Trade, confirm, dash, ocho. Cakes.
Cheeks of steel.
Now.
Okay. He takes the lead. Although Coco's DPs have been pretty clean, been almost too reliant on him.
Right.
Sometimes just a little bit too late, and that's enabled some of these counter hits, sumo slams. We sick to see some mix-ups with just the parry taps or something. Maybe even a DI.
Pretty passive play from both players. Just getting as minimal damage as possible. But here we go. Getting something started. Ra. Oh, nah. That's... Yeah, Hibiki.
I think his pad is going crazy or something. I'm seeing a
It's
lot
the actual...
of, like...
Sorry, go on.
His head was twisting a lot, that's all I'm going to say. It definitely looked like the pad disconnected and reconnected.
Yeah, it's mad slowed out. I don't know. It seems good now. They're running it. Coco seems so mentally unaffected by it though. It's only Hibiki that seems to be like, what's going on? And it does seem to happen when he's doing something.
It's unfortunate timing, but fortunate for Coco. Take those sometimes.
I hate to say it, but you are right. You have to take those, man. It's not a you issue. But this might power up. Go Hibiki. You know, sometimes people get stronger through rage. Oh, yes, headbutt into
that was
OD.
pure anger.
Yep. Oh, don't get too mad, though.
Anger therapy, straight up. Okay. I think there, that made sense too. Keep Yoki going. That's going to be a blow up, though.
Nice chase with the headbutt. Even in burnout, yeah.
Dash up command grab. That's built different. No challenge, unfortunately. Opportunity for the Honda to stay alive in the bracket. Keep the dream going.
He's like, you know what?
Oh my.
This PC can't be trusted. I need to beat you before it happens again.
Yeah, I'm not risking it.
Empty mid. I'm a fan. Show me. Cakes.
Thunder bombs. Okay.
Oof.
In the air. Still challenge after. Oh, it happened again. So you can see when the audio cuts out slightly, that's the pad disconnected and then reconnected.
Oh, I see. I see. Cakes. Yeah, more cakes. Give him cross-up cakes. Oh, he still get out.
He got it out as it disconnected. That's crazy. He said, listen, I'll beat the PC before it beats me.
That's fighting against the machine.
Bruv. Okay.
Yo, Go Hibiki is the answer to Skynet, bro.
Honda Connor in the building. Said Skynet, stop that.
You can't keep us down. Humans will always prevail, bro. The computer was against his combo and he said, I'm still doing
That's
it.
the most angry win.
That is, you know what? To be fair, that might be the most justifiable angry win I've ever seen. Like, that was a 2v1. That was a 2v1, bro.
I thought we were playing Street Fighter. Why am I getting tag teamed? What is this? It's ridiculous.
Yeah, that was but yeah, I think you're right with that. It was it must have been a connection with the pad. It must have been a connection with the pad because it was an audio thing. Then it was like an in-game slowdown.
Yeah. That's what it seemed like anyway, especially judging by Go Hibiki's reaction. Still though, shouts to Coco out of their pool, her pool, but still though, looked really clean with the MTA game.
Yeah.
Maybe too reliant on it, I think. Sometimes you just have to lean into the Street Fighter system mechanics sometimes a little bit more. I think the routing wasn't. It could have been a bit more optimal, I think.
Okay, is that from the update, the
yeah,
patch, right?
yeah. But it's just one of them ones where sometimes you let your muscle memory take over.
Yeah.
Stick with what you know, especially in pool play.
Yeah, that's a good point.
The best
yeah.
combo is the one that doesn't drop. The one that gives you the Oki that you can use.
You'd be surprised. The optimal combos aren't normally the ones in your head. The theoretical ones are the ones that you know you can do with your hands.
Exactly.
So yeah, that could have been a reason. In a moment, you kind of want to do, like you said, the combo that doesn't drop. Especially when you can see that your opponent's kind of getting screwed over by the PC. I mean, say what you see in it. Like, we all saw it.
Yeah.
We all saw it.
I would double down. I'd be like, let me just hold back a real long while. Let me play for the timeouts right now.
Yeah,
you got to play that 2v1, say less.
I mean, yeah, shouts to Go Biki because he definitely did.
Powered through.
Yeah, bro, the last one, I saw the pad elevate. I didn't know if it was going to come down with some tremendous force. Last one, I saw the pad tremendous force.
Oh my.
Yeah, it was looking at that one of those stages, man. Like we're saying, EWC qualifier, man. You don't want to go out like that.
Nah, you don't. You definitely don't. It is the worst thing to do if that were to happen.
Yes, I'm not sure what would. I think they're looking for the players. I guess the drawback, well, one of the slight drawbacks to having a PC is it's not as easy to swap rounds like a console.
It's a bit bigger.
Yeah,
it is a bit bigger.
A few more things to plug in.
A couple of more pricier things.
Yeah, cool. So, yeah, while we get that all sorted, we're going to hit you with a break, pay the bills. You know it is. The podcast isn't as fun when it's this hot. We can do a good podcast, not when it's this hot, bro.
Yeah, we'll just simply get the standard drink, snack, all that good stuff. Make sure you're staying hydrated, keep the water flowing and all that good stuff. We'll be back with more Street Fighter 6 action very shortly, so stick around, stay tuned.
PlayStation tournaments are on PS5. Featuring the biggest games, more players, and more ways to win. Get ready to compete on a global stage. With new and exciting daily tournaments, all at the press of a button. So whether you're a seasoned competitor or just starting, come for the challenge and leave with glory and incredible prizes. It's time to join the competition. Sign up now on PS5.
PlayStation.
Back to the mix-up round 7. Once again, back for more Street Fighter 6. And here is the start of Top 64, and we have some amazing, amazing sets ready for you guys here. It's your boy Rekka back at it again, and I'm joined with the lovely, the amazing. How are you doing?
I'm good, thank you. Happy to be here with you. We're gonna have some crazy matchup coming up.
Yeah, so Liv,
yeah.
how do you think of the current set that we have here so far? We've got Akainu and Emperor, both of them absolutely insane players.
Oh yeah, insane players, definitely. I think it's really representative of a theme going on in the top 64, which is one French player versus one amazing international players. We're gonna have a ton of matches like that, and I can't wait to see how the French community is gonna fare against these amazing players. Hopefully, I mean, the crowd's going to love it for sure.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, we're seeing people just walking right now, you know, more and more people getting
They're
ready.
coming.
Yeah, 100% for more Street Fighter 6. And there's a thumbs up from the players as well. The bumps, the fists have been bumped, and we should be...
They're good to go.
Yeah, we should be getting ready for the next game here. So, obviously, Akainu, you know, we all know Akainu, amazing, amazing Guile player as well. One of the best is definitely here in France as well. And Emperor, very, very strong Ken player. Very strong player from South Korea. We'll have to see who is going to win this matchup here. From both of them, definitely can take it over one another here. So let's get it.
Yeah, for sure. Akainu definitely very familiar with this matchup. We have a ton of amazing Ken players in Europe that he's playing on a regular basis. So I think it's going to be a pretty standard for him. We're going to see how he's going to fare against Emperor in particular. Very nice start from Akainu here, maintaining a good pressure, but Emperor getting away a little too easy maybe.
And as a result, you know, Emperor has managed to get a nice little reversal situation going here and getting Akainu in the corner. But, you know, if you got a Guile in the corner, do you really have him against the ropes, man? You know, you got to worry about that dastardly flash kick. But still, the Jinrai pressure from Emperor is insane. Look at the spacing here. Very nice use of heavy kick here.
Yeah, for sure, and very nice use of the perfect parry as well. Akainu is known for being very on point with spacing and with perfect parries. Very nice stuff from him here, making sure to keep Emperor on his toes. And a little bit of observation here, you know.
Yeah, very, very nice stuff. And, you know, Akainu just happy to stop throwing out these booms.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, yeah, he jumped back and he's a little bit more than he could chew there. But still got a lot of leeway to work with here. But if Emperor is able to get an opening, he might be able to turn the tables.
Yeah, let's see if he can do it now. The low is going to catch him. And you know, what's interesting here is Akainu is one of these old school French players who really don't mind playing the long game. He's
Definitely.
really patient. Ooh, bit of a hesitation here on the boom, and Alphan is going to take the damage nicely. Thank you very much. I have you in the corner now. Now, of course, the reversal always an option when you play Guile. Very nice overhead here from Akainu into the level 3 to rack up some damage really quickly. And Akainu not seemingly too stressed out or not feeling the pressure too much.
Yeah. Definitely very, very scary stuff indeed. I mean, both players seem to be fairly even right now while we're seeing Emperor on that critical health there. Even though he was the one that first took the initiative, Akainu burning himself out though. But the Emperor though on a smidge of health left.
Could it be the comeback from Emperor? Again, those lows have been really killing him. I mean, Akainu really switching up his options very nicely there with a pretty commending first match, I would say.
Yeah, no, I mean, you said it yourself. Akainu is very old school. He knows how to play the long game for sure, especially in a game like Street Fighter 6 where, you know, players are more aggressive than ever, you know, and that's more ways for Akainu. I mean, obviously, Guile is a character that really thrives in that sort of patient playstyle as well. And so here, starting off, nice way to counter the booms with that OD Hadoken there, coming out from Emperor. Beautiful Shoryu as well. Keep up the pressure. The run, medium kick there. Beautiful stuff.
Yeah, and a brilliant conversion as well from Emperor, you know, with the combo right after into the spacing, the space advantage here for Emperor, and I think that is going to be it. Yeah, he's going to maximize damage here, make sure he gets this round. He's going to get his meter back, but he's got to secure this round for sure.
No, definitely. We're heading into round 2 now. Yeah, Emperor finally getting a round of his own here.
Yeah.
This could be the start of something great for Emperor. We'll have to see. Akainu, though, once again, I'm loving the mid-range game he's playing here.
Yeah.
Very nice, but he's Emperor going to open him up with a massive starter. Still perfect parry into beautiful stuff there coming out from Akainu.
Yeah, but again, with the reversal, Emperor making sure he still gets the space advantage here. It worked for him pretty well in the last round, but Akainu really eager to get out of this corner and get back into neutral position here. Beautiful stuff here from Akainu, keeping his composure. Now let's see if he can open up Emperor, who's really adapting really well, I think, in this set.
He's been hit with that low a couple of times, but Akainu starts being able to convert off it there. And I love the Sonic Cross attempt though, but there we go. A drive in back is just going to break it through Emperor, getting the level 2 off, and that's an Akainu with no drive in burnout against a very, very aggressive Emperor.
I was going to say he's got the level 1 just in case, you know, but didn't even get the chance to use it, and now Emperor is back 1-1. Yeah,
no. Very, very crazy stuff indeed. And once again, this is top 64. These players are fought to get here. These players are no strangers to success, and it's really anyone's game. I mean, I think that, you know, both these players are just as talented as each other.
Yeah, for sure. And Emperor really adapting really well and making sure he's getting a lot more aggression towards Akainu. He's getting way more aggressive, making sure he, you know, doesn't really let Akainu play the long game, you know, install his game plan as much. You see, with the reversal through the booms, yeah, Emperor definitely adapting super well in this set.
I think reversals is the name of the game. Yeah, I feel like what we are seeing Emperor really make use of that OD Shoryu and OD Hadoken, for example, to really break through here. He really isn't afraid to press on Akainu, and you know, Akainu got it and still some fear, and he's going to start with that OD flash kick.
Yeah, he's going to have to use it at some point because you can't keep being pushed in the corner like that and spending too much time in there, so Akainu's going to have to use these EX booms as well. But Emperor, see, again,
nice target
EX booms the name of the game. Again, the reversal, as we said.
Yeah, very nice indeed. And it really feels like Akainu does not want Emperor to get into that heavy kick range, all that heavy punch range either. He's actually, you can see, forcing him way back with these booms here. Still, ooh, text throw as well.
Ooh, the conversion coming up from Akainu. Now we know he's really good at these full level 2 conversions. Gets the throw really nicely. Now let's see if he can close it up, or does Emperor have one more trick up his sleeve?
I mean, he's got a very scary CA here.
Look at
this
it.
could be bad.
Yeah.
That's death, I think.
Oh yeah, that's for sure. he's really good at using these EX fireballs on Emperor, I think, to get the conversion, to kind of surprise Akainu, who's, you know, comfortable at mid-range, trying to see what Emperor is going to do. And Emperor has definitely understood that that's not the situation he wants to be in.
Yeah, it's a shame for Akainu because he could definitely tell that that situation was going to come up. He had that CA, you know, very scared, but eventually it got to the point where Emperor saw his one shot to get it and he managed to pull it off.
Oh, look at that.
He's happy to trade with the booms, with these reversals.
And Akainu's happy to trade as well. I mean,
very much so, but Akainu is the one in the corner here.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I see how much he wants to get out of this corner super quickly. Of course, the flashing is going to do it as an anti-air. But look, it's been the third or fourth time that Emperor has been able to convert out of this. And again, the drive impact making
Level one.
work. Yep, of Akainu in the corner.
Yeah, very brutal stuff. Just honestly hard reading that low there from Akainu with that drive impact, really telling him what's up here. But, you know, match point for Emperor. Can he continue? Can Akainu fight back? And honestly, you know, Loki, I really do like Akainu's gameplay, man. I really want him to succeed here.
Yeah, me too, of course. I mean, as a
French,
of course, you know.
I guess I have to be on Emperor's side then, you know.
Yeah,
go back in the
keep the balance, right?
Oh yeah, definitely. But still, speaking of balance, Akainu doing a good job of balancing out the game now. The round's even here. Half HP onto Emperor. There we go. Open up once again. How does he respond? Beautiful. Wow. Really heavy punch coming out from Akainu to anti-air there. And then pops the Sonic Hurricane there to close it out. And that's a round to Akainu. Can he get another one, and can we go to game 5? Liv?
I'd love to see it, honestly, because, again, you said Akainu, brilliant player, well-loved by the French community, so of course we'd like to see a game 5. I mean, always up for more Street Fighter, but yeah, let's see if Akainu is able to adapt to Emperor's really aggressive playstyle. Level 2 to keep the pressure going. That's, yeah, something he definitely didn't do before, and now he's trying to be the one to keep the pressure. And now you're not jumping on Akainu. This man's too good with anti-airs. You're not jumping on him.
Yeah, that early level 2 definitely seems to have thrown a spanner into the works for Emperor's game plan.
Yeah.
And I feel, I mean, it's not much on the screen right now, but I feel like it does put the pace into Akainu's favor a lot more. There we go. Beautiful flash kick there coming out from Akainu. You know, he's really controlling the space now. This is Guile gameplay.
Yeah, and this is exactly what he wants too. He's definitely more used and likes slower game better. So now he's trying to be the one to calm things down, to make sure he's in control the whole time. Careful with those lows though, because here comes the level 3.
Look at this. Big level 3 coming out from Emperor. And Akainu only has that level 1, obviously using that level 2 earlier on in the round. This is the sort of result that happens. The sort of gambles you have to pay off here. In the corner, though, it's very scary.
Oh, good read from Emperor. Yeah, that was one EX flash kick too much.
definitely so, Liv. Very unfortunate stuff from Akainu. I think he was playing so well. I really did enjoy the idea of that early level 2.
Yeah, me too. That was a really nice, you know, option that he had. Didn't use it in the early game, so tried to mix things up to make sure to keep Emperor on his toes, but man, Emperor with those conversions, man.
Yeah, so very impressive.
EX fireballs into all these conversions, all the EX DPs at the right time. Beautiful stuff. Really impressed.
Really impressive. But speaking of impressive, we have another very impressive set of players heading onto the stage right now. We've got Mr. Crimson, we've got Wrestling Man, and both of these guys are absolutely insane. And I think there should be another Korea versus France matchup.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, again, this is going to be the theme of this entire top 64, guys. One crowd favorite here from France. Actually, from Lyon, the city we're in. So this is definitely, you know, a crowd favorite against a brilliant international top player such as Wrestling Man. Now, we've seen this man with his Rashid during Pole, and he was really impressive.
Very impressive.
Yeah, putting in a ton of work and getting really scary with his Rashid. So we'll see. As Crimson was telling me, We don't really have that many Rashids in
which
Europe.
is crazy as
Which
well.
is
because
crazy. I mean,
I
I don't
still
know.
think he's one of the best characters in the
Me
game
too.
for sure. I mean, you know, we have Big Bird as well, but like it's just the character is absolutely insane. Like he plays the game when he's got those 2 bars a meter. Level 2
Yeah.
just plays the game for him almost.
Oh, for
Not
sure.
to downplay not to like downplay Rashid players. Very skilled players indeed. But the fact of the matter is, it's a very scary character to
It
deal with.
is.
And we have, and you know, obviously Mr. Crimson playing the Dalsim as well.
Yeah. I mean, not a matchup he's totally comfortable in.
Yeah, I can
He's
imagine.
got some knowledge, but not the best matchup for Dalsim. So we'll see how it goes for him. Of course, trying to get this EWC qualification, as are so many top players here. But I mean, let's see if the French crowd carries him, you know, to victory.
We'll have to see.
We'll
We
have to
will
see.
have to see. And the thumbs up has been given there.
Yep.
Little fist pump to signify the start of this next set. We got Wrestling Man. We've got Mr. Crimson. Who is the one that's going to come out on top? Let's
Yeah,
see.
we'll see about that.
Yeah. So, yeah, honestly, like, Dalsim, I'm just really thinking about like how he's gonna deal with the way that Rashid really approaches as well. It feels really scary to deal with. You've got those fast-moving tornadoes as well.
Yeah,
and you know, the thing is, it's the disjoints and whatnot. And the thing is, I'm not one to downplay Dalsim either, because I know how scary of a guy Crimson is can be with his character.
He definitely is, absolutely. And I think, you know, one way Crimson's going to try to approach this is be the one putting the pressure. As weird as it sounds, coming from a Dalsim player, he's going to be the one wanting to control the rhythm of the match, because if Wrestling Man is able to carry out his game plan as he wants, this is going to be a really tough matchup.
Yeah, no. Honestly, I love the way that Crimson's already making use of the airspace. If you notice, he just hovers in the air and throws like you know, a jumping heavy, for example. You to really control that space even more at different angles, rather, and really suffocates Rashid. Just that little bit so he can control that space. Very nice stuff, but the OD Fireball doesn't manage to get the conversion that Wrestling Man wants, though.
Yeah, and Wrestling Man's going to have to be really careful coming up in the air, because like you said, Mr. Crimson is really, really good at making use of this airspace. This is actually one of his strong points. So we'll see if Wrestling Man is able to adapt to that and react to that. But yeah, first round taken by Mr. Crimson in a pretty convincing way.
And I love that. He's also using it to feint as well, as we saw there. Hovers in the air, immediately lands and goes for these really, really awkwardly angled, you know, normals. These heavies, man. Really, really crazy stuff coming out from Mr. Crimson. Attempts to open up, and they both have a little bit of a trade there.
Oh,
the fireball!
beautiful.
Wow!
He knew it.
Wow!
He knew. And that was the perfect angle as well to make sure to, you know, send the message to Wrestling Man. You're not going to be jumping on the easy, man.
100%, 100%. You know, sometimes where Mr. Crimson just seems like he can see the future.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, no, 100. Like, see the future is. Oh, level
there
2.
goes level 2. Okay, here comes the scary stuff now. Beautiful parries here from Mr. Crimson, making sure to avoid the storm as best he can.
Yeah, I gotta respect the Yoga teleport to try and avoid it, but
Yeah.
still, Rashid can just kick it back at any time. But still, this is just dead anyway.
Yeah, this is dead for sure. Yeah, Mr. Crimson keeping his cool during the level 2 is, I think, key in this matchup, because again, it's scary time when Rashid activates that.
Very scary indeed. But you know, that's one game going to Mr. Crimson, and a very, I mean, dominant game as well. I like to say, even like, you know, managing to get past that Rashid level 2 as well. You know, it really does seem like, you know, while Crimson does say he's a bit uncomfortable with the matchup, he still knows what to do at the very basis, you know.
Oh, that was beautiful as well.
Look at the Yoga teleport mix, man.
How
my
he
God.
uses the airspace to create mix-up situation is absolutely wonderful.
Yeah, very nice. Goes for a throw. Low, drive rush low. Opens him up though.
Yeah, and that's when the scary stuff comes, because that's when
Insane defense.
Crimson has to really keep his cool.
Wow.
He's done that beautifully so far. Got a little scary when he was in the corner, but keeping his composure all the way. So
yeah, even in burnout, you really,
even in burnout,
you really have to, you really have to respect it from Mr. Crimson. His defense game is very, very good, and I feel like that's why you can see so much success with the character as well.
Yeah, I wonder how Wrestling Man how much Wrestling Man knows about the matchup, sorry, how comfortable he is with it.
Yeah, definitely. The matchup thing works both ways. Dawson, obviously not a very comfortable character, a familiar character to a lot of people. I'm not sure how many Dawson players there are in Korea as well. So, there we go.
Inverting the positions. Now that seems to be going Wrestling Man's way. Let's see if Mr. Crimson can get away with murder here and get away from the corner with the level 2. This is going to be really scary time.
Oh, this is very scary, yeah.
Yeah, and the damage is going to rack up very much. Let's see, can he invert the position just as easy as Wrestling Man did? Okay, gets away pretty well here. Not too much damage, but Burnout is going to do its thing as well.
Yeah.
Ooh, oh, beautiful. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like what I noticed there is that it did feel like that Wrestling Man was sort of trying to expect a yoga teleport one way or another, and a beautiful coverage there with the Eagle Spike.
Yeah, I feel like he's trying to understand the rhythm at which Mr. Crimson uses the yoga teleport so he can anticipate a little better.
Yeah.
Oh, the pressure, though. Look at this pressure, and look at the corner carry as well.
Yeah, definitely. You just forced Rashid back into the corner here.
Yeah.
Wrestling Man in that burnout as well. But gonna pop this super Rashid kick.
The reflex, hello.
Oh, no, 100% Liv, man. Just getting out of the corner just like that. Beautiful stuff.
Yeah, he knew he had to because the pressure coming from Mr. Crimson was insane. And with the burnout.
And level 3 on deck as well.
Yeah. Gotta be careful. Oh, another level 1, though. The success rate on these level 1, man.
He's 2 for 2.
Yeah. Impressive.
Yeah.
Very good read.
Oh!
The hardest of reads, though. Mr. Crimson seeing the future once again. Wow.
Moving like a matador. I thought we were in France, not Spain, man. Just jumping right over, dunking on Wrestling Man with beautiful stuff there from Crimson.
Yeah, and look again. See how Mr. Crimson is able to tell how Wrestling Man is going to try and approach him with the fireballs, with the tornadoes.
Yeah, that tornado angle kind of stopping the Crimson from doing all of his hover shenanigans. There's still little yoga fireball coming out there.
Again, with the hover thing. He's so good at that.
Yeah. Really good at making his opponent second guess what they want to do here. Beautifully up and just like that, I mean, I'm pretty sure you didn't even notice. Look how much the HP difference here is insane.
Yeah. And all it took was like one or two openings, and Mr. Crimson was in the zone the whole time.
Yeah, match point for Mr. Crimson.
Yep. Already?
Still, yeah, no. Obviously, Wrestling Man, very scary opponent, but still nonetheless seems to be struggling against Mr. Crimson.
Yeah, finally the entire working Wrestling Man's way, but Mr. Crimson has been so good at just...
What can he do here? Just slides under the fireball. Crazy.
Yeah. That's one of his strengths as well. He's really good at sliding under these fireballs, no matter the fireball, actually.
Slippery guy. I mean, in burnout,
yeah, that's gonna be big damage. He's gonna set it up nicely to make sure he deals as much damage as he can. Kinda got scary at the end here, dropping the combo, but nothing to make him lose this game. Mr. Crimson takes it 3-0 against Wrestling Man.
Disgusting, man. I mean, Mr. Crimson, man, he's a big happy man, like the guy, he's a very positive force in the community, but you play him in bracket, man, it's sometimes just absolute destruction and there's nothing you can do about it.
Oh yeah, he's the happiest guy, nicest guy you can meet here in the French community.
Actually, he's so positive, man.
Like yeah, he's such a positive force, but damn, you play him and it's just a nightmare. Yeah,
but shouts to Wrestling Man. A very good performance nonetheless. It is quite a struggle, that Dawson matchup, and I feel like once you're caught in that sort of Dawson vortex, it's really, really hard to get out of. Just crazy stuff from Mr. Crimson.
Yeah, very, very, very good stuff from him. So he's going to be advancing in this tournament.
I think we should get Beslem versus Nephew up next. Yeah, I can see them heading onto the stage right now. Obviously, we have Nephew here. Crazy jury player, obviously.
Oh yeah, for sure. He's one of the best jury players out there. Super happy to see him, that he made the journey here to France. Always super glad to have these international players making the journey over there. And then we have, again, Beslem, another crowd favorite here from France.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, no. Beslem, just a really powerful player. Obviously, Nephew has come all the way from America as well. So finally getting that America-France matchup that, a lot of us want, especially guys at home as well. But, both these players extremely strong in their own right. I'm just really excited to see how Beslem might fare against the likes of Nephew.
Yeah, and I wonder how much information and he has, how much knowledge he has of the jury matchup. We don't have that many juries over there.
Yeah.
It's not our most represented character, and I wonder how much experience he has against Nephew as well. So we'll see. But like you said, Beslam, really strong French players. Had a really good tournament so far, so we'll see.
Yeah, good run so far as well. But obviously, so is Nephew.
Yeah.
Nephew definitely a very, very scary opponent to fight against, man. I feel like he's always so calm and collected, especially on the stage.
Yeah.
And his jury, I feel like at times can feel like almost so precise down to a T. I really like his level 2 combos as well.
Always so precise.
Yeah, very nice stuff. But yeah, I think they're just going to do a quick button check. But yeah, no, guys, the mix-up round 7 is the place to be. Lyon, France as well. You've not just got Street Fighter, we also have a Guilty Gear Strive happening, and on the main stage as well, Tekken 8, man, official Tekken World Tour tournament as well. So many strong players here. So with Street Fighter players competing for that EWC, and obviously the Tekken players doing their thing as well. But obviously make sure to follow all the appropriate channels down below so you don't miss any of the mix-up action.
Yeah, all those tournaments have been really stacked.
Very stacked.
It's so cool to see all these international players coming to France for the mix-up. Always an honor to have them here. I think, Nephew and Beslam are going to do a quick button check, but we'll be getting underway really soon.
Quick tech pause.
Okay.
Just handle some of the technical issues in the back, guys. But
It happened before Mr. Crimson played as well. I think this PC setup is feeling the heat as we are here as well.
Yeah, no, 100%.
It's been really hot here in France, especially in Lyon. So we're going to have a quick technical break to make sure everything is perfectly in sync so our players can play in the best conditions possible.
Yeah, definitely. So let me just quickly look through the bracket here, because obviously there's not just these guys playing as well.
Ton of awesome matches.
Yeah, way more people as well here. Obviously, esports World Cup qualifiers, so there's obviously going to be a lot on the line here, Liv. So a lot of these players have so much to play for, and so stacked as well in general. But yeah, no. Crazy stuff nonetheless. Crowd looking alive though. Even amidst this technical pause, just shows how much love goes into this game in general.
Yeah, they're starting to hype up Beslam as well.
Yeah,
of course, the crowd favorite, getting all the love.
Yeah, very nice stuff from Stu. But ending Walker 3-0 over Maldo on the other stream as well. Gaiman 3-2, a very close set against Micky.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and Yamaguchi taking it 3-2 over Link Nova. That's my boy, man. Such a shame, man. But 3-2 still. I mean, shout out to Link Nova. Very close. Yeah, no, 100%. So yeah, no, and Kusanagi taking it 3-1 over my other boy, Scythe LDN as well. I mean, shout out to Scythe for taking a game still, but I think we should be ready for the game now. Already just right into it.
Yeah, right into it. No more button checking. We are all checked out, and let's see how it goes. So Beslam staying faithful to Akuma. Let's see how this fares in this matchup. We know how. Okay.
Wait. It's round 2 already. Okay, they only have the level 3s on deck.
Yeah, I was confused for a second. I was like, how did Beslam have the level 3 already? Okay.
I don't know what we missed, but Beslam seems to have taken quite an initiative, guys. Absolutely crazy stuff here. But, Nephew, it's not out of it yet. Can definitely deal enough damage combined with that level 3 to potentially take it. And he's just going to send it.
He tried. I mean, that was a really good idea. Such a shame it didn't work out for him, but okay, Beslam taking it. Okay.
That's got to be a hit on the mental for sure, man. Whiffing a level 3 like that, absolutely insane. A clean game 1, or so it seems, for Beslam here. The Kuma, I mean, honestly, like, very scary guy, man. Very scary character to deal with.
Very scary. I mean, we know how much damage Jury can deal in this matchup, especially with the life deficit of Akuma. So scary stuff coming Beslam's way. But for the moment, he seems to be in control of things. Now, I think we might have some technical issues coming up. I don't know. Beslam seems to be, speaking with the tech crew, or maybe getting coached. I don't know. But yeah, taking it 1-0 against Nephew. And that was such a big read, though, from Nephew as well. he must be gutted.
Yeah, no, unfortunate angle as well. So
Yeah, yeah.
it is what it is. It is what it is. But you know, I think they're gonna maybe ask for another tech pause. I'm sure.
I believe so.
Hot day. What can you do, man? You know.
Yeah, it's
The guys that Mixup are working so hard to keep everything afloat, but you know, you can't stop Mother Nature and global warming for that matter.
Definitely. Yeah,
But,
I think that
yeah.
the BC is having a little bit of an overheating situation over there, causing technical issues.
Yeah,
We're going to try to resolve this as quickly as possible to get back into action. But in the meantime, we can go see what's going on in the loser side of things.
Yeah.
With Kenzo taking it 3-2 against Yuli. So French players starting to be eliminating each other. Such a shame, but always happens
gonna
at this
happen,
stage.
yeah,
It's
no,
gonna
definitely,
happen.
yeah.
We can't
Top
save everybody.
64.
Top 64, right.
Yeah.
Definitely. Lizard Road advancing against Release Focus, and Samuel versus Miyazono is going 3-0.
After this set, there will be a short break. I don't know why, but this one wasn't supposed to happen. That's why you guys didn't get the feedback.
Right.
After this one, short break.
Okay. Thank you, Ori, for the info. So short break after this set, probably due to, again, the heat and some technical issues happening. So that's why we didn't get the start of the round.
Yeah, listen. I mean, I'll be using that break to get a nice glass of water, a nice bottle of water.
For sure.
Yeah, no, obviously really hot in here, and you guys should too. Keep yourself hydrated, especially in this hot
Yeah, make
weather.
sure you stay hydrated, guys.
Yeah, but obviously there'll still be more Street Fighter 6 action nonetheless, and obviously hope you guys are all ready for what's to come, because the set's still going to be going on anyway. Nephew Beslem. I mean, honestly, I hope this set didn't affect Nephew's gameplay. It would be really unfortunate, but
yeah.
Nonetheless, I'm happy to see Beslem take a game. Actually, it's a big win for
super
France.
happy,
Yeah,
for sure.
yeah, no.
But yeah, hopefully Nephew doesn't get too stressed out or doesn't lose his cool. We'll see how it goes. I mean, that's one loss out of the way for him. We're gonna see how it goes later on, but I don't think this matchup's going to be a problem for him. He knows it 100%. So, yeah, I'm not sure how much these two have played each other.
Yeah,
probably at UFA or other event of some kind, but we'll see. I mean,
I'm not sure either, but yeah, like you mentioned the health deficit on Akuma, but generally speaking, it does feel like that in terms of obviously that air game as well. I think that Akuma has just got so much options he has in the air.
Oh, definitely.
Whereas I'm not trying to downplay Jury at all, mind you, but both characters have those dive kicks, so they both definitely do have options. But I feel like in order to really abuse the benefits in the matchup, I think you'd have to be seeing those air fireballs coming out quite a bit, but we'll have to see. And obviously the demon flips. But are they playing? I think they're playing. Okay, okay, now
they've started over. I think.
They started over. Let's see. We'll have to see.
We'll have to see how what the score is. But anyway, new set coming up. Finally on the way. Beslem versus Nephew. Big match coming up, and we'll see how these two fare in this matchup.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Beslem already put himself in the corner. Well, not much of a life lost, though. Beautiful sweep there. Get in there. Tries to set up, but, Jury's just up and in there. Nephew. Crazy stuff from him. Then just throwing out that ODDP as well.
You have to. I mean, every once in a while, make sure you get respected.
Yeah, definitely. Just laying down that sort of groundwork. The ground rules of the set even. But beautiful stuff there. Oh, and just getting snuffed out there. Wow, beautiful way to sort of bait in with, sort of taking that fireball in and then just drive rushing in to punish. Beautiful stuff there coming up from Beslem. But still, once again, neck and neck, both on critical HP.
Yeah, this is going to be really neck and neck. I think these two, in terms of matchup knowledge, in terms of talent, they really measure up to each other. So it's going to be down to, the small decisions.
Ooh.
Very nice shimmy there from Nephew, getting a little bit more aggressive than he was in the first round. Now he's got the information he needed. Probably he's going to be very happy with this pace advantage here. Another one, do it. Oh, he tried to. Okay.
I got to respect it, man.
Gotta respect it. It's Street Fighter 6 after all.
God bless America, man. That's how we do it down there. This is how we drive impacts, man.
Yeah.
Oh my God, the freedom drive impact coming out from Nephew, man. I can see the eagle soaring in the sky as well.
Yeah, definitely.
Beautiful stuff there.
With the American flag and everything.
Yeah, but I think that was a very scary round, though. That was so dominant from Nephew there. Beslam didn't really have a chance to respond
No,
here.
definitely not.
And I hope, for the sake of France, that this isn't a recurring thing.
Yeah, I hope not, but for the moment, Nephew
Ooh,
definitely being
this
the
is
one
big,
with
this
the
is big, this
pressure.
is big.
Okay, now Beslam's getting a little bit more in the rhythm. Another successful throw here. Is he going to try now? He's just going to wait. Oh, no, what are you doing? Don't drop that, though.
This could be very detrimental. Look at the life point. Oh, my God, this is just bad for Beslam.
Oh, the read, though. Incredible stuff from Nephew.
Detrimental drop right there from Beslam. That would have just been game as well.
He's going to be beating himself up over that because the read he had was really, really good, and he put himself in this situation. He did this to himself.
Yeah, honestly, Liv, I really hope he doesn't, because, you know, you can't be taking mental blows like that against such a player like Nephew. I mean, he's already started off very aggressive as well, which is a good sign. Can he keep this up, though? Demon flip there, trying to catch him out. Lacking, though. Hold on.
Yeah, that was really good spacing. Too bad that he didn't quite get the conversion. I think he wants to just, you know, forget the last game, get into a new rhythm, new set.
There we go.
Yeah, beautiful stuff here. Beautiful conversion
Drop.
into the corner you go. But nope, the level 1 saving Nephew from staying in that corner too long.
Drive
and now
rush
he's
in
got
overhead.
the initiative.
Yeah, drive rush in overhead there, coming out from Nephew. Fat fireball, punish counter, but didn't manage to convert, but that throws the punish counter too. And then there's the burnout on top of all of that, man. The stat keeps going higher, man. And, you know, there's a lot on Beslam's plate.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Nephew has been really good at reverting the situation. Even when it looks dire for him, he's always got these resources, always got the great ideas to keep the momentum going, to get the comeback going. And that must, you know...
Yeah. Fat sweep as well. But hold on, I didn't even notice it. Nephew's drive me. It's just completely gone. Completely burnt out. This is Beslam's time to launch a counter attack and launch and get. He is there, going there with a heavy Tatsu as well. Ooh, and pops to level 1.
Level 1, you know, that's what
Very
Beslam
smart.
didn't do last time. That's what he should have done. And Nephew playing super aggressive still, even in burnout. Careful though, Beslam with the comeback. Okay, gets the level 3, spends it all. He really wants that round.
Yeah, I mean, definitely not worth the level 3, all of that level 3 there. But I mean, I understand the situation. I mean, we nearly saw Nephew just completely reversal the whole thing while still being in burnout. Very scary stuff indeed for Beslam, but still, he's gotten the round. It's round 3. It can be anyone's game here.
And that must be an American thing between him and Noah. You know, being able to play so well in burnout. That must be an American thing.
Definitely, man. Yeah, very, very stressful.
Okay, finally finds the reversal. You gotta do that, man, sometimes. You gotta make sure you get respected. Otherwise, Nephew's just gonna play his game plan.
Oh yeah, 100%. Just walk all over you. Very scary stuff. There we go.
Here we go.
The Feng Shui engine has been activated, and this is what I mean. Look at this, bruv! Just full-on corner carry.
Oh, and the read, though, with the anticipation.
Clean as hell.
Super clean, and again with the beautiful level 2 combos. Super efficient with the right corner carry at the right time. Beautiful.
I'm not sure if the set reset. I don't know if it's 2-1 or 2-0. But what I do know is that if Nephew wins this next game, that's his set to win the whole thing. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. But still, you know, already we're seeing that Nephew's driving me a bit more on the lower side. I mean, they're both even actually at this point. But beautiful tech. Obviously, that new change allowing you to get more drive me on those techs. But open up here on the whiff grab.
Yeah, and again, I feel it really comes down to, you know, the small details, because Beslam has had really good aggression and really good aggressive situations going his way, but it comes down to finishing. And that's when Nephew really doesn't give him any chance to come back. And now it's match point Nephew. Match point Nephew.
He basically sustained little to no damage there in that round there, and I feel like he's got so much momentum on his side there.
Yeah, for sure.
I love the OD fireball there. You know, once again, I feel like it really demonstrates the respect. You know, you're either gonna even getting hit by the OD fireball on block, he's still safe to do whatever he wants there. Beautiful stuff.
Yeah, and he makes sure to never really let Beslam do anything scary and neutral, which allows him to fully walk all over him.
I mean, even still, I'm seeing so many sweeps still come out of Beslam, and they're working. Yeah, he's basically done out here.
Yeah. And Beslam's strength is actually his spacing. He's really, really good at spacing his normals and making sure he's always at the right space to make you whiff yours.
Yeah, I mean, he's getting, like I said, he's getting a lot of these sweeps off as
Yeah,
well.
all of these
Sometimes
sweeps,
I do
all
get
of these
worried.
conversions.
Yeah, sometimes I do get worried that he does space really well, but he's sometimes unable to convert at times. But
Yeah.
nonetheless, he's gotten Nephew in the corner. This could be his game to win here.
Yeah, he definitely could make a comeback, and I think,
Ooh.
mentally speaking, that would be really good for him. Those anti-airs, though, from Nephew.
Yeah, just catching out these empty jumps with these DPs.
Yep.
Nephew on his game right now, and now it's a reverse situation. The level 3's been popped, and Beslem just pushed into the corner off a matter of 2 DPs. Crazy stuff indeed, but we can't forget that Beslem still has that level 3 online. And he's just going to throw it out! And blocked, man. A desperate attempt now thwarted.
Yeah,
And
Oh, he
just
seems defeated.
unfortunate,
Yeah,
very
poor
unfortunate.
Beslem.
But still, no, just ridiculous stuff from Nephew.
Yeah, great stuff from Nephew. And that level 3 at the end was so smart, actually, because he got the life lead pretty early on, pretty big life lead as well. So now all he had to do was just wait until Beslem made one mistake. And there it is, level 3, block it. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you so much. And thank you so much for you guys for watching, but we'll be taking a quick break while we figure out what's going on with that goddamn PC. Full pause, yeah? Okay, so full pause.
We'll be right back.
And welcome back to the mix-up, guys. Quick pause. We've gotten everything sorted out, hopefully.
Hopefully, yeah.
But obviously, joined with the amazing Liv once again, and it's with your boy Rekacast back at it again. And obviously, up next, we've got a crazy set. We've got Tachikawa. We've got the hero of France himself, Kusanagi, the defending UFA 2024 from the likes of Zhao Hai. Obviously a very, very scary player, not just in Street Fighter, but obviously Fatal Fury as well. Managing to defend UFA from him in that nail-biting set. That was one of the best sets I've seen in Street Fighter.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, and he's here fighting. He's here fighting here at the mix-up round 7. Obviously, so many different events, so many different games, but we're here for Street Fighter 6, Liv.
Yeah, definitely. And again, so many crazy matches coming up. Now, Kusanagi Tachikawa, definitely a great one coming. Like you said, Kusanagi, France's hero. So he's going to have the crowd behind him. Loves to get the crowd behind him as well. Knows how to get the crowd going.
Yeah, definitely. And obviously we've got big Tachikawa too. He's a interesting guy, but don't ask him what gacha games he plays. But very
wow, I didn't know the lore. Actually.
Listen,
wow.
he's a crowd pleaser. He's got a lot of fans, and he also thought I was a TO on break.
And he asked you when he was gonna play.
He asked me when I was gonna. Do I look like a TO, guys? I don't know. Let me know in the chat. But I just went to stand up on her. He's just
it's
like
the UFA gap.
It probably is. It probably is low-key, actually. So big, nice UFA cap, obviously, guys. Come to UFA 2025 this year, It's the place to be, It was the Evo of France before Evo France.
Before Evo France ever happened, for sure,
it's a wonderful place to be, so I hope to see all you guys there, But yeah, nonetheless, like I said, we're here for some Street Fighter, And obviously that Kusanagi Ryu is just absolutely insane. So monstrous. So powerful, and I feel like he just emits so much pressure. The guy's got aura, I'll be honest.
Yeah, he's aura farming his opponents for sure, man. He did that ever since that UFA win. Never been the same.
Yeah, no, 100%, bro. He definitely. I mean, obviously he's been picked up by Falcons as well.
Yeah.
Honestly,
big sponsor.
And repping that Victrix controller as well. Look at that golden buttons, bro. Like the guy's playing with royalty, man. Like it's like going into like a billionaire's house. You see that golden toilet, you're like.
Again, aura. It's all about
aura. It is all aura.
And then we have Mago making sure Tachikawa is ready to play, encouraging him. Of course, the Japanese delegation.
Yeah, crazy stuff indeed. Yeah, crazy stuff indeed. And Tachikawa just he's got a couple characters on his roster. I mean, I'm pretty sure I saw him play Manon earlier on today as well.
Yeah, he did.
Very
sure.
crazy. But like I said, a couple characters under his roster, so we don't know what we might see. But Manon versus Ryu could be an interesting match. But see, I think when I was commenting with Jonesy earlier on today, we both made the comment of just seeing Manon slowly but surely rising. I feel like after there's like Geef nerfs as well, supposed nerfs anyway. I feel like people are starting to sort of look to Manon as a bit more of an option, especially in this new patch as well. And a very strong secondary pick as well at times as well. But once again, both these players extremely strong, and obviously who's surprised? It's top 64 of the mix-up round 7, so things could go any way. And yeah, I think they're
button checking, making sure everything is crisp and perfect. We had a bit of a technical break earlier on during this top 64. We had technical issues due to the heat, because it is indeed very, very hot in France these days, guys. So we're making sure everybody plays in the best conditions possible. I think our players are done with their button check. They're going to be starting the match real soon. But yeah, I wonder about Tachikawa's pick, actually, against Kusanagi. I wonder if it's going to go Manon. There he is. Okay.
But I mean, if in the Shoto game, in the Shoto archetype, I mean, I feel like a lot of people and the community as a whole are definitely looking at Ryu as like the best Shoto out there in this patch. And you know what? Like, I completely get it, man. These guys crazy. All of his moves are just crazy. Plus now, Hashigeki, insane move as well, and even Denjin charge, just absolutely nuts in general. He's already got insane pressure. Like he won UFA before the buff Ryu, and now look at him. He's already causing that pressure on Tachikawa. Look at him, basically nearly done with his drive bar as well here.
Yeah, just as you were explaining that, I mean, it didn't take long for Kusanagi to rack up some damage. Gotta be careful though, because Tachikawa is really good at putting pressure with Manon.
2 medals.
Yeah, 2 medals already. See if he can get a third one, maybe. He's going to try look for it for sure. Oh,
The
okay.
trade!
Yeah, the brains connected there for a moment.
Yeah, definitely, but it's kind of looking a bit dire for Kusanagi here. He's in burnout.
Nice.
Beautiful DP. Oh my god.
All right, okay.
Bailed him out of the whole thing, managing to take that round just barely. I feel like that could have spelled disaster for Kusanagi if he
for
wasn't
sure.
careful.
Yeah, the situation probably got a bit more scary than Kusanagi wanted it to be,
Definitely.
but he managed to get out of things in the end, so okay.
Still, beautiful throw there
Oh,
as well. And I love the punish on the command grab. Tachikawa getting slightly greedy there, but still Kusanagi. Oh, never mind, hold on.
Okay,
Little
third
ballerina
medal.
action.
Yeah, he's getting a little bit greedy with these command
Look at
grabs
this, watch
here.
this, watch this.
Okay.
Just Hashigeki.
Yeah, again, do it again,
Yeah,
do it
yeah.
again, do it again. I mean, do it again, why
It just
not?
carries you across the whole map in burnout. You could have 5 stages and Ryu could still do the same thing from one point to the from London to Lyon, from Paris to Lyon even, bro.
Yeah.
Just crazy stuff from Ryu. And there we go, first game going to Kusanagi, just absolutely brutal. And he's completely unrelenting with his pressure.
Yeah, for sure. Now, Tachikawa earlier on during polls seemed to be super confident in his Manon and racked up the medals as quickly as he could. And that's going to be another story here because Kusanagi super familiar with the matchup. We have a lot of great Manon players here in Europe, and definitely making sure to check these command grabs. Now, beautiful pressure here from Kusanagi, making sure to get Denjin charge at all times because this tool is so powerful now with Ryu.
Well, I like Tachikawa going for the air-to-air there, but unfortunately nothing came out of it.
The French EXDP working as intended.
Oh, it's the French EXDP now, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
You claim the French claim it now, yeah?
Yeah. In France, we call that a pief.
A beef.
Yeah.
No, I can't. We're going to be seeing a lot more peefs.
Definitely.
But we'll have to see.
There we go. Another
Le
one.
beef.
Yep. Beautiful stuff.
What do you call
from
that?
Kusanagi.
What do you call the Hashigeki?
I don't know.
Just call it Hashigeki.
Yeah, we call it a Hashigeki.
Yeah, beautiful stuff there from Kusanagi. Feel just so dominant right now, honestly. And Tachikawa is such a really scary presence as well. It's insane the dominance Kusanagi is showing right now against Kachok. Once again, like you said, aura farming, man.
Yeah, I mean, he
Oh!
was... Ooh, baited it beautifully. Now here comes the big punish. Yeah, big boy damage here. Yeah.
Charge off.
Kusanagi
4,
already
5,
strong.
6.
Again, do it again, do it again. But yeah, Kusanagi definitely strong before the buffs, and now just having a field day, I mean.
Now hold on, let's not get too carried away because we're seeing Tachikawa on that 4 medal mark. You know, that's really scary.
The next one's going to be scary.
Definitely, and we can see the basic equal HP. They're playing the Futties game, and that makes 5!
And there you go. Now one more and you're dead, son.
Oh,
so
bring
be
him in.
Careful. Okay,
it,
there
yeah.
we go. Yeah, that's it.
Bang.
Beautiful.
You gotta really be careful. And now Kusanagi's, finally has hit the final boss. We're seeing 5 medal Manon. You really can't afford to take liberties here now.
And it's the second phase actually of the final boss.
Oh yeah, no.
when she gets 5 medals.
Yeah, Kusanagi's playing Elden Ring right now.
Yeah, he definitely is. Oh, careful, gotta be greedy. Kusanagi a little bit late on the punish here. Makes sure not to get hit with those. Okay, level 3 coming up.
Yeah,
Look at the damage.
Yeah, bro. Oh my god, hitting them poses and a slam.
Look at that.
Look at that, Kusanagi basically on no drive meter 2. Gonna really have to bide his time here.
He's got a level 3 though.
Oh no,
Oh, the Adoken, that's over for you. Nah. You're not gonna throw these fireballs like that because Tachikawa is so good with Manon at just avoiding these.
I mean, this is what I was saying. Like, as soon as I saw the 4 medals, I feel like my alarm bell started going off. And I can imagine it went off in Kusanagi's head as well. And that's really when it started as well. As soon as I noticed, it just absolutely crazy stuff. And already, we're seeing second medal in for the start of Game 3.
Yeah, that looks a little bit more like the Tachikawa Manon I saw during pools.
Yeah, definitely. 1, 2, Hadoken.
Fainted it with the with the Hashogeki. Smart stuff here from Kusanagi.
Ooh.
Getting the meaty. Okay, getting the throw as well. One more of these will do it. But you have to be careful because Tachikawa has very nice pressure as well. But Kusanagi getting away with murder here.
Yeah. And Kusanagi, I'm getting away lucky as well that Tachikawa only has 2 medals as well.
Yep.
Got to respect the way Kusanagi's playing. He's playing a lot more respectful, I'd say. But I say respectful, but this character's greedy, man. We were seeing him, fill out the Hashigekis like there was no tomorrow, really abusing Ryu's strength. Oh, and there we go.
Look at the
Look at
corner
this.
carry already from Kusanagi. Beautiful stuff there with the level 3. That is going to be it for the Ryu player, and it only took 20 seconds.
Beautiful stuff there.
Quick
Beautiful,
work.
beautiful stuff there from Kusanagi there. And that's going to be 2-1 to him right now. He is on that potential set point. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Kusanagi though going for Tachikawa, sorry, going for the switch here potentially. Maybe just taking a breather. We'll have to see.
Yeah, I think he's trying to reflect on probably what went wrong during the last set, how Kusanagi was able to corner carry him that much in so little time.
It's called Hashigeki.
But yeah, we're going to see if he drops Manon. I don't think so, to be fair. I think he's got what it takes with Manon to win in this matchup. Yeah, going to stay with Manon.
Yeah, just wanted a bit of a breather, and especially in this hot weather, there's sometimes those moments to breathe and think about how the game went.
Yeah, for sure.
So important, so very important. But still, Tachikawa shouldn't be too, disheartened. He does have a game to his name as well. But still, Kusanagi, it's no easy mountain to get past.
Oh no, definitely not. We'll see if Tachikawa is able to adapt, maybe go for another strategy. Seems to be going well so far. 2 medals already. And a pretty good chunk of damage as well, getting Kusanagi in the corner. Now, Kusanagi's going to have to be careful with those donkey kits. You can't whiff too many of those, man. Danjin charge is there, though, to try and help him get out of the corner. Scary situation here for Kusanagi. And Tachikawa finally getting in for the 3rd medal.
Yeah, 3rd medal.
Risky stuff.
This
there.
early on as well, mind you, in the, in the set, in the game
Fourth
rather.
one? Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, he's on 4.
Yeah, there's no coming back from
That's
this.
quite scary.
Yeah,
once
4
again,
medal.
Alarm bells ringing. This is starting to get real dangerous for Kusanagi, man. This could be a potential another game for Tachikawa. There, though, still Kusanagi starts off throwing out that Hadoken. Once again, he really wants to demonstrate this space, but Tachikawa is just gonna trample all over it, disrespect, and get that 5th medal.
Yeah, and again, Kusanagi forced to back down in the right corner, gets the nice French peef though to get out of this corner and try to get back in a better groove, but that level 1's gonna rack up some damage as well. Here we go, scary stuff, and that's dead.
Look at that. That wasn't even critical HP.
Nope.
Once again, like, it's legit.
Yeah, it's the
you're
5 medals.
either winning with Manon or you're losing.
Yeah.
There's no two ways about it, to be honest.
And now Kusanagi is the one taking a breather. I don't know if you guys can hear the crowd.
Already.
Yeah, there we go. That's more like it.
Yeah, the French coming live for their boy Kusanagi. It's game 5 and it's a real nail biter of a set, guys. Make sure you're following Reversal and the Mixup round 7 because there's gonna be more of this today and tomorrow, guys. But anyway, game 5, Kusanagi versus Tachikawa. May the best man win.
May the best man win, indeed. And so far, yeah, Tachikawa, like you said, has been either winning or losing.
Yeah, no, legit. I feel like it's this first round. This first round really dictates what's going to happen here.
For sure, yeah.
And already, we're seeing Tachikawa. I was going to say he's taking the initiative here, but that, that DP sort of resetting it back to neutral here.
Yeah, those DPs have really been saving Kusanagi so far. 2nd medal already. See if Tachikawa can apply the game plan as he pleases. Kusanagi trying to take the initiative, but no.
Kusanagi just really unable to find an opening here against Tachikawa's defense. We're seeing stray hits here and there, but ultimately nothing big. I say, I'm gonna eat my goddamn words, Kusanagi. Open up completely.
Or the level 2 even.
Blocked
He
it.
saw that coming, blocked it nicely, and now with the easy 2-hit punish, Kusanagi able to make things go his way. It's match point Kusanagi at the moment. The French crowd is
just
coming
going
alive.
through it.
Okay.
It feels like I'm at UFA again.
Yeah, me too. I've got flashbacks, man.
Already, but I can't lie. Kusanagi, we're getting flashbacks right now with that 4th medal. Oh my god! Throwing out that level 1!
That's more like it. There we go. A nice DP as well. Okay, Kusanagi's feeling himself
Everything's
right now
crumbling.
with the level 2. Can he make it? Yes, he can. Kusanagi in front of the French crowd takes it 3-2 against Tachikawa.
Just absolutely insane there. from Kusanagi, man. You can really feel it. But he just goes full on like anime protagonist mode in these game 5 situations.
Yeah.
Not even trying to glaze, but oh my god, what an intense game 5 that was, especially on Kusanagi's part. He was backed into the corner for all of that first round, you know, getting literally no hits and no actual conversions in, just stray hits here and there. And here I am eating my words for goddamn breakfast, for Dejeuner even. Like,
Commentators curse, man.
commentators
Always
curse.
happens.
And it worked for him. It worked for him. He managed to find that first hit in. And it was the first hit he needed and was able to just drive it all the way home. Big, big congrats to Kusanagi for, you know, just winning that nail bite of a set.
Yeah, that was really, really close, and you could see he let out a big sigh at the end. He was relieved to have won that one.
Honestly, don't blame him as well. Don't blame him as well. A very big win for Kusanagi.
Yeah.
But up next, you know, once again, we got two very strong players that we have seen before as well. You know, very, very excited to see a nephew here. Once again, his jury just absolutely mental.
Oh yeah,
here.
that was crazy. The things he did during his set against Beslam were incredible.
Yeah, and obviously Emperor, the very strong Ken player as well. On the side there, Emperor obviously making it 3-1 over Akainu, unfortunately. But yeah, no, still a very strong player, and still a Ken, which I do like seeing.
Yeah, me too.
Still, nonetheless. But yeah, it was going to be Ken versus Jury here. You know, nephew got another show to deal with here in the form of Ken. But nonetheless, hopefully this time the PC should be working fine. So it looks like it's working fine. That set.
I mean, so far so good. During the previous set, it worked just fine.
I mean, I'm surprised the PC didn't blow up at that game 5. It was so hot, you know. So
it was so
just
hot.
So heat. I'm surprised it didn't overheat.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah,
like,
for sure.
But nonetheless, yeah, both very, very strong players, and you know, you guys probably heard that all before. But it's Ken versus Jury here. You know, if things start to change a little bit more here, and I feel like I've talked to a lot of Jury players, and I feel like a lot of them they don't like the matchup too much. But then Jury players downplay everything anyway. So can you really trust their words?
True. I mean, she went under the radar so
all
much.
the time under the radar, and then
time.
you just see her winning majors anyway. She's like, who are you lying to?
Not affected that much by, you know, big patches, big nerfs.
But Ken, on the other hand, a character, you know, you're saying all this, but like Ken as well, a character that we've seen dropped by so many players. I mean, I'm pretty sure Angry Birds dropped Ken, you know, so many of the big Ken players dropping the character now because they just don't think he's got what it takes to perform on the big stage yet after that big patch. However, Emperor, you know, take it over Kainu, you know, can he take it over Liquid's very own nephew?
We'll see about that. But yeah, like you said, Ken being dropped for not being the golden child anymore. So we'll see if Emperor made the right choice of sticking with him. In the meantime, it's nephew versus Emperor here for top 64 winners quarterfinal, and nephew taking matter into his own hands already. Yeah, we'll have to see. You know, like you said, not the golden child anymore, but let's see. He might still have it. He might still have that shine to him. Does he have that shine, or is he just a homeless bum like he is in the like he is in the story? We'll have to see. Lore accurate Ken. Lore accurate Ken, man. Clearly not, man. The guy's fighting back, but nephew's ready just to pop that level 1 there. Get out of here, all the way to the right side there. Beautiful stuff indeed. Sweep. Yeah, he's been so good, nephew, with those level 1s, always saving him. But nah, there's no coming back from that. And Emperor taking matters into his own hands now. Yeah, definitely. Making sure he's the one putting the pressure. He's the one getting aggressive. And nephew not exactly being able to show off what Jury's capable of. We've said, you know, that she flew under the radar so many times. And now look at it. Nephew probably hearing me saying that Jury isn't able to show off what she has. And look at him. Yeah, just absolutely going crazy. It's a complete reverse situation from that first round here. And this is basically almost a perfect there coming out from nephew. Just practically untouched. Just pushed Emperor into the corner. And that's the end of that game. We're going into round 3. Textbook Jury, really. 100%, no lie. But both, I mean, on the other hand, though, nephew only having 1 bar meter, while Emperor 3 bars a meter to his name, and we're seeing that really aggressive sort of reversal heavy. Yeah, it's the return of the reversal once again, the very reversal that killed Akainu. Yeah, reversal, no GG. There we go. He's kind of backed himself in the corner now, and now getting that throw off 2 bars a meter. That slowly rising. Doesn't even need that level 3. If he gets on the opening, that will be it. But still, is he gonna spend? No, he Is it?
Yeah, he's gonna wait. Patience.
Oh,
Oh,
beautiful
no.
stuff. He was so ready for that. Nephew
Level
with
3.
the perfect parry into level 3 into 1-0.
Yeah, I sometimes forget how crazy meter gain is in this game. And honestly, I guess, you know, Emperor got a bit stingy with his meter there, but it could have also been couldn't really find a good place to use it. Nonetheless, though, you know, Nephew will be taking that game there. One game to him in this set. And
I was waiting for the reversal all the way.
Yeah, same.
Never
Honestly,
came.
he was hanging on to that Mia, like I said. Could have potentially found a better use for it somewhere else.
Probably.
Maybe a level 1 somewhere as well. We'll have to see. But there we go. Speaking of reversals, there's the ODDP coming out from Nephew.
And Nephew really being able to control the space as he pleases has made sure to put Emperor in the corner again. And Emperor struggling so much to get out of the corner once he gets it. Finally, the reversal gets him a little bit of air here, but no, where are you going? Stay in that corner. I like it when you're there, says Nephew.
Yeah, the likes of just keep it humble, you know what I mean? Don't approach me. If you approach me, it's going to be a bad time for you.
Yeah, for sure.
But still.
Okay,
Oh,
he
wow.
just went in.
Just
Yeah. He just brute forced it. He's like, nah, come on, man. You spent your entire round in the corner. I'm not about to lose.
What the hell? Like, yeah, just what the hell is a Jinrai, man? Just absolutely ate everything. That beautiful stuff.
I mean, drive impact working as intended, man.
Yeah, no, 100%. There we go, Nephew. You know, seeming very dominant right now. Honestly, it doesn't feel like Emperor can get a good grasp. You know, or even pressure game going against Nephew. I say that.
Commentator's curse. What did I say?
Hold on. I mean, let's see if he can continue here. Jinrai, and now, you know, he's given Nephew a bit more space here. This is Nephew's chance to launch a counter attack.
Oh, there we go with the reversal, though, saving Emperor and making sure he can keep the pressure going. Really nice stuff from Emperor.
Yeah, if I speak, I'm in big trouble. You know what I mean? Like, just, very clearly.
If you speak.
Like, who do you guys want me to root for? Like Nephew or Emperor? I'll just start gassing one of the other up. Maybe the commentator's curse will lock in again. But still, Emperor getting in there. You know, now we're seeing the aggression starting to show a bit more here.
The
outside
level
of just the
1
reversals.
again.
Yeah, level 1 coming out from Nephew.
Yeah, Nephew again, so good with those level 1s, even when the situation looks dire. He's got the level 1 on deck all the time. Now, Emperor definitely adapting really well to Nephew's playstyle, making sure to be a lot more aggressive. Yeah, nice cross-cut, but Emperor was so ready for it, and now he's going to cash out. There we go.
Yeah, I mean, crazy stuff there. I thought he kind of messed himself up there for not getting a cross cut, but still was ready to launch the counter attack nonetheless. And Emperor gonna be up a game here. You know, just insane. I feel like once he got that grab in the start of that round there, he was just constantly just able to get these grabs off, man, and you know, really enabled him to play that aggressive playstyle that he likes to play. But still, Nephew pushing him into the corner now.
And look at that, the corner after just 10 seconds. Nephew really wants to get that space advantage here. But Emperor with the back throw able to get out of jail free. And now Nephew's the one dealing with the pressure. Very nice driver here from Emperor, and he's ready. Oh no! How did you miss that though? That was a free punish. Oh, he's gonna beat himself up for that. Nice back throw. A second chance here for Emperor to get things done in the corner. Nephew desperately using his big buttons to get out, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Again, another drop from Emperor. Oh, he's feeling the pressure for sure, but the level 1 here doing God's work. Working as intended, and Emperor.
Listen, I don't got no drive left, but I'm not out of options. He pops to level 1, man. That's
sure.
still an invincible super right there, man.
It is. I mean, Emperor must have felt so scared when he dropped that punish there. That was such a good opportunity, but he managed to keep his composure nonetheless. Really nice stuff from here.
On the contrary, Nephew seems to be sort of breaking that composure just a little bit of his own. Seems to not be able to convert off into anything here and just stuck in that corner. OD Jinrai!
Into level 2 as well. That's going to be big boy damage.
Oi.
Oh, okay. Okay, he tried it again. But nah, I've got the Shoryuken on deck. Nah, you're not jumping on me like that.
Nephew is sweating, bad flow.
He is, and that's not just from the heat, man.
Oh, nah, can't lie, man. He's feeling the heat from these Ken moves, man. Like he can feel he can feel that level 3 coming at any time. That OD Jinrai, man, he can feel all of it.
All of it.
Yeah, very
And
unfortunate.
taking a breather, make sure to stay hydrated. Stay hydrated too, guys at home. If it's hot in your area, make
Come
sure
on,
to
nephew.
stay hydrated.
Come on, nephew. Give us a game 5. Give us a game
of course
5.
we want to see that. But Emperor with the big boy aggression right at the beginning. Nephew making sure to get out of the corner as quickly as possible because he's seen what Emperor is capable of once he gets you in the corner.
Yeah, just Emperor just disrespecting Nephew at all costs there. Every single time Nephew even tries approaching it, we always see that OD reversal coming out.
Yeah, I mean, he's been super successful with it too, so can't blame him.
Stops the jump in though. Nephew
Oh, the shimmy.
took that deep breath and he found out what he had to do. Very nice round 1 from Nephew, but can he keep it going? Once again, the game 5 is right there. We could get another banger of a game 5 if Nephew closes this one out right here, but we'll have to see. Starts off with a Hadouken. Emperor taking the initiative here.
Nice reversal.
Taste of his own medicine.
Yeah, taste of your own medicine, man. I have a reversal too. You're gonna taste it. Okay, nice stuff with the big conversion here with the level 1. And it's crazy how the momentum has been going either Nephew's way or Emperor's way, but it's never a close one.
Oh, definitely. So, still, nonetheless, we're seeing Emperor trying to fight as well the corner. That drive impact managing to land, even though it was on block. Still, block the Logian right. Still, heavy punch. Gets the, oh my god, manages to switch sides there and start off his offense again.
Though. The road is long, though. Here comes the level
Very long.
3 to try and make this comeback. Can Emperor close it to try and get his first match point?
Oh.
Okay, X-Junior kicks. Here we go.
That's dead, yep.
But
Just gonna chip him out.
Of course he's going to. Best way to get the round, not spend too much bar either.
Yeah, brutal stuff on Nephew. We're so close to closing out into the game for the game 5.
Yeah, it's always brutal to get chipped, you know?
Yeah, it definitely is.
Never a fun time.
Now, the playing field's evened out. You know, Emperor, once again, like you said, match point. Still, just go again. Bro, okay.
Wow, the reflexes on Nephew again with the level 1. So good with it as well. Always ready, always on deck. And now he's the one with the space advantage here, the corner.
I honestly, oh wow, just amazing stuff. Nephew closing it out.
Beautiful combo.
We're heading into game 5. And I just
want
quick highlight there. Nephew going for the level 1 as opposed to the ODDP. Looking really low on that drive meter, but so decided on that level 1, so was able to conserve that drive meter, which ended
really
up coming up as well. So just amazing resource management coming out from Nephew, as expected, as one of the GOAT American players as well, one of the best juries in the world, in fact. And still, Emperor, Nephew, game 5. They're just gonna get right back into it. No breath needed this time.
Yeah, no breath needed this time. And Nephew is saying that you're not gonna drive rush on me. I can check those, and I can check these drive impacts as well.
Crazy stuff.
Level 1 as well to make sure to not spend too much drive meter.
Just not afraid to use that at all, Nephew.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, and
Every
burnout.
time.
This is looking bad.
Yeah, this is looking really, really bad.
Shimmy.
Looking like match point Nephew this time.
Very scary for Emperor. You know, suddenly everything starts crumbling down around you. Like you said, match point Nephew, but can Nephew take it? We've seen Emperor do it before. Can he do it again?
Yeah, Emperor letting out a big sigh as well, feeling the pressure, feeling the heat, and Nephew bringing back the positive momentum for himself. And like you said, we've seen Emperor do it. Can he do it again? Nice low here into the conversion to try and get the corner carry. Can he make it all the way back, though? That's the question, because now Nephew's going to be really careful not to get in the corner. Oh, and Emperor getting a little too ahead of himself here.
Way too heavy on himself, especially after that tech, getting that drive meter back and then, going for the ODDP. But then, unfortunately, it's cost him now. He's in burnout just like that in a matter of seconds.
Got a level 3, though. You got to be careful.
Oh, it's not going to matter. No. It's not going to matter. The level 1 closing it out for Nephew.
Beautiful stuff from Nephew. Incredible.
Yeah, crazy. 3-2. Crazy set there. My God, such insane nail biter sets, man. Game 5s down to the goddamn wire. Live.
I love it.
Wow.
Yeah, really great stuff from Nephew here. But yeah, what a nail biter.
What a nail biter indeed, man. Wow, crazy stuff. So big shout outs to Nephew for winning that one there against Emperor. Obviously unfortunate for all the South Korean fans out there. Emperor will be moving down into losers though, so he's still got that bracket life left. But yeah, Nephew moving forward. So big congrats to him.
Yeah, congrats indeed. coming all the way from the USA. Always nice to have these international players again.
Yeah.
And in the meantime,
Look.
our next players, I think, are going to get ready real soon.
I mean, let's see. I mean,
We
yeah,
got 2 more matches coming up.
Okay, 2 more matches.
So
indeed.
either Ending Walker versus Gaiman, or Mr. Crimson versus Yamaguchi.
Ooh. I mean, yeah, both of them say they're meant to be playing now. But yeah, okay, there we
Yeah,
go.
Ending Walker versus Gaiman it is.
Crazy stuff.
And that's another rematch from the UFA.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Both of these guys are actually legends legends in their own regard as well. You know, Gaiman and both Ending Walker, both absolutely insane players.
Yeah, definitely. And, you know, Gaming writing his own legend at UFA last year when he was playing against Daigo, you know, chose his gamer tag.
Yeah.
Because
exactly.
Daigo had the same one. So really nice stuff. Really cool player from
crazy
Belgium representing his home country, Belgium. I know there are a lot of Belgian fans here as well, so always good to have them. And of course, I mean, do I really have to introduce who Ending Walker is at that point?
That's the kid. That's Ending Walker right there. You know, obviously with that Ryu, who, you know, he's already one of the best Ryus in the world.
For sure.
And now once again, Ryu is just like, he's just that guy now. He's just so
guy.
So strong in this patch.
That's such a good way of putting it.
Yeah, but
just that
either
guy.
way, no matter what you see, man, this is like a destined matchup. Both Gaiman and Ending Walker, both, you know, in the world and also in game as well. Obviously, it's Akuma versus Ryu here. So, you know, once again, could go either way. But honestly, I think my money's on Ending Walker just a little bit. But still, Gaiman, he definitely...
I would say so as well, but I would be so
I'd be
Gaiman
hyped if
was
Gaiman
to take him.
Yeah, 100%. 100%, yeah. But both of these guys are really strong players. You know, obviously, Ending Walker just an absolute grinder. I think, you know, like his stats are just absolutely crazy. He spent so much time in those custom rooms, just you know, grinding so hard. And honestly, obviously, the results always pay off as well with him.
For sure.
Always getting these crazy top side events. But can he, you know, get that EWC qualifier spot? That's the real question.
We'll see about that. In the meantime, I think our players are currently button checking, making sure everything's fine.
Yeah, definitely.
We're going to be underweight really soon.
Yeah, crazy stuff all around here. So I think after this, though, we'll be having, what did you say the other set was? It was going to be...
Yamaguchi versus Mr. Crimson.
Ooh, I can't wait for that one as well.
Yeah, that's going to be so cool.
Once again, nail biters, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone else at home. Crazy stuff all around here at the Mix-Up Round 7. Once again, more Street Fighter action here for you guys today and tomorrow, and also City of the Wolves as well, and Tekken happening on I think the Bandai Namco stream.
Yep.
So yeah, no. Honestly, like I said, so many things to watch, you know, so many things to enjoy here, and I hope to see you all of you guys here next year as well for another round of the Mix-Up. You know, it's been such a great event so far, and obviously Lyon is just such a beautiful city as well. So
yeah,
really
definitely beautiful city. Love the crowd here. Lyon is really one of those versus fighting cities, I think, in France, really representing the community. And the Mix-Up has been such an amazing event. Every year they try to up their game, and we have so many cool matches coming up. So don't go anywhere. We're gonna have our next match right now. Ending Walker with Ryu and Gaiman with Akuma. A really cool and explosive matchup, I think.
Yeah, no, it's definitely going to be a wild one for sure, guys. Buckle your seatbelts in, because it's about to get hot. Still starting off the Ending Walker. They're just trading fireballs to begin here, trying to feel each other out here. But there we go, Ending Walker getting that cancelling that medium kick into that drive rush there. Beautiful stuff.
Yeah, Gaiman's going to have to be really careful with his spacing, because we know how good Ending Walker is at fishing the opportunities with the crouching medium kick. He's really so good at that. Gaiman making sure to observe, get information. Very nice DP there from Ending Walker. And again, Ending Walker just being so good at spacing everything out and making sure to annihilate all of your options one by one.
Yeah.
That's what he does.
You know, yeah, even though he's Gaiman fighting back. Yeah, beautiful punish on the DP here now. Look at all that damage. It's practically evened out here.
Okay, never mind. Now I got hit with the commentator's curse.
Yeah, no.
That'll show me.
Yeah, that DP definitely cost Ending Walker his life there. But you know, Ending Walker's a guy that he makes a mistake once, and I can't lie, he just doesn't make it again.
Yeah, never.
Almost
He's
robotic.
I feel like at this point, being so early in the set, he's just testing the waters really. See what he can do, what he cannot do, and just getting intel.
Yeah, definitely. Go for the throw.
Oh, beautiful. Look
Wow.
at the perfect. See, he's got the info. He's got the intel he needed.
Yeah, analysis complete, 100% downloaded. Let me just get a quick perfect. Here.
Just to let you know that I got the information I needed. Thank you very much.
Yeah, no, honestly, it does send the message. Though. It does send that message. Like,
it's about sending messages. I always said so.
You got to tread carefully. You don't want to get hit with another perfect. We'll have to see Ending Walker.
Oh yeah, that would be
so patient.
Hard, yeah, that would be heartbreaking for Gaiman. Hopefully, doesn't get hit with another perfect.
He's just so good at this footsies game, though. Ending Walker.
Oh,
my
he is.
God.
I mean, you can tell. He's grinding. He's studying. He's got the level 3 on deck, and I think that's another.
That's
perfect.
half HP, mind you.
Look at that.
Double perfect.
Double perfect right away.
Yeah,
Talk
man.
about sending messages.
Yeah, bro. Double P's, man. Honestly, the bread in the bank, man. He's already eating.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's gonna be heartbreaking for Gaiman. Hopefully, he can keep his composure, not get too scared of what Ending Walker can do. But look at that, the level of footsies there.
Crazy stuff indeed. There you go. Another Hadouken being thrown out. Ooh, oh my God, he's just so good at hitting these.
Look at that.
That was so close to another perfect as well.
Yeah, I mean, barely losing life, barely losing the lead of this set. Always in command, always so cool and collected. Ending Walker playing out of his mind right now.
Yeah. Responds to the light kick with the Hadouken of his own. And there we go, going in there. Gaiman finally getting the advantage after 2 rounds here. Beautiful stuff in the corner now. Ending Walker, what is your response?
Didn't quite get the conversion here, Gaiman, but still with the life lead, slight life lead, and dare I say that, and now look at Ending Walker.
As well, online, throws the fireball, parries. Still up close, and beautiful jump there!
Yeah, that was incredible from Gaiman, getting the read here. Ending Walker getting maybe a little too comfortable in this set, and Gaiman making sure to wake him right up.
Yeah, bro. Gaiman right now, man. Honestly.
Yeah,
still.
Gaiman.
Round 3 incoming. Ending Walker. Once again, what is your response, man? He wasn't able to respond last round, but maybe now he'll have something up his sleeve.
Yeah, let's see. He's been really not abusing these fireballs, trying to throw as little of them as possible, and Gaiman has been taking advantage of that.
Ooh, open
and
up.
Look at the pressure already. Another opening, doesn't quite get the full conversion, but that's okay because he keeps the momentum going. Another fireball here. Very nice donkey kick though from Ending Walker to try and close up the space.
He's considering his buttons carefully, but those few buttons have enabled him to get out of the corner there.
Oh, big boy damage. Big boy damage coming up.
And that's burnout as well for Gaiman.
Yep. Not the situation you want to be in, especially against Ryu. Oh, beautiful though. Yeah, Gaiman was ready. No, you're not gonna abuse me like that, bro.
He's still in burnout though, even though Ending Walker is at the life deficit. He's gotten that knockdown. This is big. He can just loop this permanently.
Yep. Yeah, I was gonna say he can just loop it. I was like, damn, do it again. I mean.
Yeah, he can do. Yeah, he can definitely loop it for a lot of times. But yeah, remember you get hit with that in burnout, it's basically you're as good as gone. Still 2-0 to Ending Walker, man. Gaiman nearly clutching it out in that last game.
Yeah, it was really, really close.
Yeah, it's 2-0, but it still just feels so close sometimes. But now Ending Walker, he's feeling comfy, man. He's in his zone.
Another perfect? No. Gaiman said, no. I took 2 of those already. I am full, thank you.
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, he's good off that. Still, yeah, like you said, match point. Ending Walker still wants to finish his food quickly, man. Problems calling him back, man, quickly, man. They don't got time for this, man. They got more time. They need to grind more.
Yep. Yeah, Gaiman definitely looking strong, but still having to work really hard to get those points on the board. He's really good at putting Ending Walker in the corner, but Ending always finds those creative ways to get out and just never face the pressure.
Bang, yep. Just punish counters there. Driver's medium punch as well.
Look at those fireballs. Gaiman's really good at those. Oh, Ending Walker getting a little bit too ahead of himself, but Gaiman not getting the quite the good conversion here. Still manages to put Ending Walker in the corner, and now Ending Walker's fishing with those donkey kicks for an opening, anything to get himself out of the corner. This could be it. Nice reversal. Isn't
I like it. You know what? I love that so much. He used that last smidge of drive. He really
get a
didn't want to use it.
reversal,
Yeah. But he knew what he wants. He
He's
knew it was
using
going to
all
go.
of
He's
it.
used all of it. And now look at this, bro. Look at this pressure. He's gone from the corner. He's nearly on the left side. Drive reversal coming out from ending. Perfect parry, though.
use the CA. Use the CA. You gotta close it out. You gotta spend it. Spend it, Gaiman. I beg you. Thank you. Yes.
He's not even CA anymore. He recovered all that HP. Still, crazy stuff. Wow.
Yeah, he had to spend the meter.
What a round. What a round. Nearly Ending Walker was able to take it, but Gaiman just, the flares of life just came back, like a phoenix was able to come back from all of that. Round 3, could Gaiman take it back here? Could we potentially see the signs of life come back with a game to his name?
I mean, that is very much Gaiman's strength.
Ooh!
Keeping his composure. Beautiful
The
dive
dive
kick
kick.
here. Okay. Gaiman getting into a bit of a rhythm here. Another one. Do it again. Thank you. Fourth one.
Is this just a French
Do it
thing?
again, yes.
Is this just a French thing?
That's how we do things here. Beautiful. Love it. Yeah, that's just how we do
That's
things
alright.
here.
That's alright. I can't lie. Nah, she gave me that. That was I can't lie. That was insane.
Yeah, even Ending Walker's covering his
Yeah,
face.
bro, perfect, and finishing off with a super as well. PSA, Gaiman ain't out. He ain't out. He's back in it.
He's back in the game, feeling himself a little bit here with the throw loop, but how can you blame him? It worked, and now Ending Walker has to adapt to this new meta, to this new momentum he's got going. Okay, Gaiman finding the opening, finding the corner as well. This is
honestly,
a repeat of the last match.
The moment he dive kicked over that fireball,
Yeah.
I think that's when things start really starting here. But Ending Walker has never been one to take things lying down. He's already fighting back. There we go. Burnout on his side though. Drive impact pushing them back, man. They're back in neutral. But once in burnout, punish counter, fireball.
Yeah, he has
The
to
dive
be
back in.
Really careful with those fireballs. Oh my
Is this gonna
god.
invincible?
Yeah. Right through the fireball.
Yeah.
And match point Ending Walker again.
But it's
Can he close it out though?
Yeah, can he close it out? That's still 2 bars to Gaiman's name. And he's done it once. Can he do it again? Can we see yet another game 5 live?
I'd
Oh
love
my god,
to.
the donkey kick!
Look at it, and look at the conversion as well. Beautiful stuff here from Ending Walker, making sure he gets a bit of a life lead early on to be the one dictating the rhythm of the match. He doesn't want Gaiman to feel comfortable, to feel himself the way he did. Beautiful teleport here to make sure to close the space. That's exactly what Gaiman wants. Careful with those jumps though. Beautiful DI from Gaiman to close it out, close the space, get the burnout. Very important, especially in the corner.
Definitely. Sweep there coming in. Ending Walker still in burnout, but he's not going to take it lying down like I said before. Level 1 being popped in. He's trying to rinse out that drive meter.
Beautiful. Gaiman is definitely alive, man.
Hold on.
Nah.
Of course, nothing. Of course not. I respect the attempt though from Ending. Nonetheless,
Yeah, me too.
popping that level 1 to try and once again drain Gaiman's drive meter before he could do anything dangerous with it. I do respect the attempt, but once again, final round of this game here. Still crazy stuff indeed.
Yeah, we could definitely get a game 5. I feel like Gaiman has finally found his momentum. Ooh, but the solar plexus here, stopping Gaiman from going in.
Oh no!
Big damage.
Ending ain't gonna end. Just gonna take it like that.
With the perfect though.
What
Star
a way to
points.
end it! What a way to end it! He's like, despite everything, despite the games you might have taken off me, I'm still gonna finish you with a perfect. Nothing's changed.
Yeah.
I'm still the GOAT. I'm just him.
Just like it all started. I mean, start with a perfect, finish with a perfect.
And he's just dipped already. Like the guy's gone. The kid's gone.
He's got other stuff to do, man.
Problem's calling him.
Yeah, got to debrief with Problem X. I mean,
My son, bro, I told you to get that 3-0, man. What is this? 3-1.
What was that?
We're not doing this one today. But
No,
still,
no.
beautiful stuff from Ending Walker, honestly. Like his review is definitely something to marvel at. But nonetheless, I think we are heading into the final match of this block here.
Yes, and it's gonna be Mr. Crimson versus Yamaguchi.
Oh yes, sir. And obviously, we've already introduced Crimson. We already know what his game is about. That Dalsim, an absolute dastardly demon. He's such a positive, once again, positive force. Outside, in game, no one wants to fight that goddamn Dalsim. Let's be honest.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, Zeta Division's very own Yamaguchi coming up against Mr. Crimson. Now we know that, Zeta Division with the most perfect team. They recruited every single best player from Japan. I mean, how can you argue against that?
Hey man, it's the dream team. Yeah, Zeta got
dream
the
team,
cash, so everyone else got be ready to pay up. But Yamaguchi, still on that Mai, I believe, right?
I believe so.
Yeah,
yes.
on that Mai.
Despite the nerfs.
Despite the nerfs, I feel like I've seen a lot of Mai recently. I'm sorry, not as much Mai as before, obviously due to the nerfs, like you said, Liv. But I feel like overall that game plan hasn't necessarily changed. Mai still works in a lot of matchups very well. It's just he's just toned down just a little bit, but it's enough for a lot of people to just drop her anyway, I guess. But
yeah, I guess. I mean, she was so dominant when
so
she came out.
Strong, man. Oh my god.
The fireball game, the fan game with her was just so strong, and they toned it down. I don't think, like you said, she can't work anymore. She's just, toned down a little bit because the fan action was crazy.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do believe Yamaguchi is still playing Mai. We'll see if he comes with a crazy counter pick, but I don't think so. Now, Mr. Crimson, of course, with Dalsim, beastly Dalsim, like you said. We've seen him earlier on in this top 64, and he made quick work of his FT3.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, still on Mai.
Still on that goddamn Mai, and I'm honestly, surprisingly, I haven't seen any other Mai's today, so.
Me neither.
This is actually quite a breath of fresh air, surprisingly. But nonetheless, Mr. Crimson versus Yamaguchi. Let's get it.
Yeah, let's get it now. Mr. Crimson, a lot of experience in this matchup because a ton of French players picked up Mai when she first came out, so we'll see if he's able to use all that knowledge to his advantage. But Yamaguchi with a very, very strong life lead so far. Now can Mr. Crimson make the comeback?
Slap. Yeah, just, crazy
oh
my god.
Read. The beautiful read of Mr. Crimson against seeing the future.
Yeah. On the DP, but still, there we go. Yamaguchi still able to get it over and done with, even burning out that drive me at the very end. Round 1 going to Yamaguchi.
Yeah, Yamaguchi being, very, very strong, very aggressive, wants to take the early life lead and just then get away from you.
Yeah, the funky movements from Mr. Crimson don't seem to be phasing Yamaguchi all too much, but you know what? The Yoga teleport mix, mate.
Yeah, we all took it. Nobody blocked that. Don't lie.
Yoga flame.
Yoga flame. Oh, nice interruption there, though, from Yamaguchi, not letting Mr. Crimson play his game plan quite to the end.
I was going to say, I haven't even seen a Kachosen yet, but there you go, he throws it out there, but still doesn't hit its target. It doesn't meet its mark. Yamaguchi, no drive left, and this might be time for Mr. Crimson to just absolutely wail on him. But still, Yamaguchi fighting back here.
No level 3. Oh, but there it goes. The level 3 from Mr. Crimson to get away with murder.
Yeah, he ain't going to bother with all that corner pressure. Just drop the level 3. He's in burnout, you know what, just send it.
Yeah, he had to send it.
But beautiful stuff there from Mr. Crimson. 1-1 apiece in terms of rounds. Let's see who's got this.
And I think, you were mentioning Kachosen earlier. I think Yamaguchi has to be a little bit more careful than he usually is in this matchup because Mr. Crimson's got that slide, and he knows how to slide.
Yeah, no, it's definitely something you've got to be a lot more careful with in the match. I 100% agree there, Liv. But still, Mr. Crimson, he's perfectly chilling out right now, slowly chipping out Yamaguchi's health while keeping that, this is tradition. This is Dalsim bread and butters right here, the basics here.
Dalsim
just absolutely zoning. Yeah, Dalsim 101.
And Yamaguchi has to be the one creating the options, but
no, that was not a confirm. That was not a confirm, my guy.
Nope, it wasn't, but that was a beautiful use of the super from Mr. Crimson, and now he just has to chill. Look at him. Just chilling.
Bonk, bonk, slap.
There you go.
That grab never fails to kill me, bro.
Like,
it feels so out of character for Dalsim. Look at him.
Boom,
he's meant to be this guy's meant to be, he's meant all calm and collected, and then he just most aggressive.
Slaps you.
He probably has the most, it feels more aggressive than like a Marissa grab, almost.
Very true. Oh, beautiful stuff there.
Oh, in the corner.
Doesn't quite get the conversion and gets put into the corner, but let's see, can he escape? Yes, he can. Paid the toll, but he's out.
Yeah. Bonk,
bonk, slap. There we go.
I will never get I'll never get tired of it. Never get tired of it. Yoga, Yoga Flame.
I agree. It's a bit out of character for Dawson.
What's it? Beautiful feint with the hover heavy and then just landing there immediately.
Yeah, beautiful DP there from Yamaguchi. Getting probably a little tired of Mr. Crimson hovering all over the place.
Hold on. Yeah, he's definitely tired. Can he close out? Kagero no Mai.
Yeah. And now Yamaguchi having still some meter to play with. No fire stocks for him, unfortunately, but still a level 1 to play with.
Definitely.
Oh, Mr. Crimson hovering all over the place again. Now this has been the death of Yamaguchi, not being able to clearly understand what Mr. Crimson does when he's in the air.
Yeah.
Gets the reversal to try and get out of jail, but still not out of the waters yet.
Ooh, drive rush DP.
Okay. Beautiful.
Catching him out, and now Crimson's in the corner here.
Yeah, he's gonna have to be careful though. Oh, beautiful stuff.
But yeah, honestly, man, like, you got to watch out for rain sometimes. You know, like sometimes it just comes raining down on you. Mr. Crimson taking that second round there, and potentially might be getting a second game to his name here. We'll have to see here in round 3.
Yeah, we'll see if Yamaguchi is able to adapt, maybe get a little bit more out of the Kachosen. Not being able to play Mai to quite her full potential here because Mr. Crimson is just invalidating all of his options.
Crazy stuff indeed.
Ooh. Oh, beautiful air to air. We didn't see that much of that earlier on.
Yeah, catching that yoga teleport completely as well there. Still trading with it.
Yeah, that may be the key for Yamaguchi, trying to catch Dalsim earlier on in the air, but beautiful use of the super here from Mr. Crimson.
Yeah. Oh, DK Chosen, and then goes to the DP as well.
Again, the teleport putting Crimson at just the right distance to play his game. Beautiful drill here. And Yamaguchi trying to stay calm and collected. Beautiful, beautiful punish there. Wow.
Yeah, the Dalsim hurt boxes are really showing sometimes.
Oh! Yeah, he's not going to get it. He's not going to get it. And the CA is on deck, and that is it.
Wow.
Wow, the reflex. He really tried it, though. He said, you know what? Nothing to lose. I am in burnout, but yeah, that was a bit too late.
Insane stuff there. Coming out from Yamaguchi, man. Oh, wow, just so close as well at the end, but Mr. Crimson just off by a hair with that level 1. My days, but he had paid the price for it, but unfortunate stuff there. 1-1 apiece.
And Yamaguchi way more consistent with those DPs. Doesn't let... Oh, and as I say that, misses Mr. Crimson by quite a margin here. But yeah, he's getting the hang of it. He's making sure not to let Mr. Crimson hover too much. But now, look at Mr. Crimson adapting. Playing a different game now with the big limbs, big distance, big fireball game. Oh, beautiful entire there.
Yeah, very nice indeed. Yamaguchi, just absolutely finished it. You know, that first round completely missed the Crimson's game. But is that going to be the same for the round 2? We'll have to see here. Who wins this first interaction? We do not know.
Yeah, it's going to be a close one for sure. Yeah, Mr. Crimson definitely adapting his game plan, making sure to use his big buttons to put as much pressure and as much distance as he can with Yamaguchi. Bonk, bonk, slap. Tried it again, but now, nice throw escape.
Yeah, very nice indeed. Teleporting back there. Beautiful spacing here from Crimson.
Oh, beautiful. Yeah, he's super on point with the big buttons, with the spacing and everything. Try for the slide. Careful not to put yourself
he can just
into
press
danger
buttons
zone here. Yeah. That's exactly what he's going to do. Oh, missed the anti-air here. Kind of a tricky angle.
Still, oh my god, hold on, Yamaguchi.
Oh, not able to close it out, and the instant air overhead, Mr. Crimson.
Insane pressure coming out from Mr. Crimson. That entire game, in fact, man, he just constantly just was able to keep him at bay, and Yamaguchi going to take the time to go back into the character select screen, have a drink of water, reevaluate what went wrong in that game. Of course, hydrate yourself, guys. Real hot out here, and it's about to get hotter here with Mr. Crimson on that set point.
Yeah, Mr. Crimson really changed his game plan. I think it threw Yamaguchi out of the game a little bit. We'll see if he's able to adapt on his own. And again, not too many fans, actually.
Yeah, no. I mean, the thing is, not only did you mention the slide as well, but also it's just like when he hovers, it kind of goes over as well. So
Yeah,
like
for
it
sure.
doesn't, so.
Nice conversion there. Yamaguchi winning the first interaction, but Mr. Crimson with the nice damage here. Oh, getting a little bit too ahead of himself with the DI here.
But is maybe Yamaguchi is too. If Mr. Crimson is able to come back from this, that is burnout right there. He can definitely get a lot of mileage out of this here.
Yeah, definitely. And Yamaguchi
I love the bait!
Beating himself up for not getting the conversion here. Don't jump. Nah.
Oh my god, that was so masterful. Okay, the fireball setup there into the drive rush really made it look like he was about to hit you on block. And then just goes for the grab instead. I didn't see that coming, and neither did Yamaguchi.
And that's match point Mr. Crimson in front of his own crowd.
Hold on. There we go.
Okay, nice conversion from Yamaguchi. Always winning the first interaction, but then not getting quite the mileage he would like to.
Going for that yoga dunk, bruv. You know, just absolutely slamming down there off that hover.
Yeah, nice throw attack here from Mr. Crimson. Careful not to get yourself in the corner though, because that is deadly against Mai. And here we go. Yamaguchi finally getting the fire stocks.
Yeah, Kagura no Mai. Oh, that install. Oh, very nice stuff indeed. Though now it's 1-1 apiece. You know, either player can take it here, but Mr. Crimson got a lot more pressure, on Yamaguchi's side, because if Crimson takes this, it's over for this game, for this set.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, the pressure is racking up on Yamaguchi's sides for sure. But yeah, Yamaguchi doing quite well with the EXDP, but Mr. Crimson again with the dozen shenanigans. Oh,
the
beautiful
bait.
Stop here.
The bait, beautiful stuff. Oh, it trades!
Again, Mr. Crimson being protected with the early Yuga Fire, and Yamaguchi not being able to convert as well as he would like to as a result.
Yeah, definitely. Trying to go low here, trying to really catch out these legs, man. Still, it's basically even health-wise, but Mr. Crimson, no more drive, and you know, Yamaguchi just blocked all of this. But hold on, there's double burnout on both sides.
Yeah,
and this is exactly what he wanted as well.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh, wow.
With the level 3.
Opened up at the very end there. Exactly how Crimson wanted it to go.
Yeah, and Crimson was so
Hold
smart.
on.
Oh! Okay. Still in burnout though? Yeah, beautiful entire to close it out. Mr. Crimson taking
I respect it.
3-1 against Yamaguchi in front of the home crowd.
Throws the
Nice
fist
stuff.
up. Throws the fist up in victory, man.
Yeah.
You know, he's won it for Lyon. He's won it for the French people in general. You know, that such a beautiful game for Mr. Crimson, and you know, unfortunate for Yamaguchi. But still, beautiful stuff nonetheless, guys. And honestly, all these sets have been
Incredible.
Just absolutely incredible.
Incredible.
And honestly, I couldn't have done it without you as well.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, guys. And thank you so much, guys, for watching at home as well. You know, we're going to have a quick switch around, but you'll have more Street Fighter action for you guys up next, you know, with the two just as amazing commentators, if not maybe better as well. But until then, you know, I've been Rekka. And once again, thank you so much, Liv, for being such an amazing co-caster as well.
Thank you so much. It was a pleasure commentating with you. Guys, don't go anywhere. We have some crazy match coming up. See you next time.
PlayStation tournaments are on PS5, featuring the biggest games, more players, and more ways to win. Get ready to compete on a global stage with new and exciting daily tournaments, all at the press of a button. So whether you're a seasoned competitor or just starting, come for the challenge and leave with glory and incredible prizes. It's time to join the competition. Sign up now on PS5.
PlayStation.
And this is it, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Mixup 2025 as we go into the last batch of matches for Street Fighter 6 today. My name's Ori, and I am dare I say, honored to be here with you. Just Dave, how you doing, my man?
I'm doing so good. Thank you so much. It's so nice being back at Mixup, being back with Street Fighter 6. And being back in this top 64, we've had incredible matches so far. Really happy to see Nephew going through personally. For people that watched the broadcast earlier, big believer in the Neff. But yeah, no, it's going to be nice. It's going to be good. We have a bunch of great matches coming up too. It's going to be great.
Yeah, excellent matches coming through. As we're going to probably start as soon as we can with our very first match. That is very European. We have, on one hand, Belgium's finest, Takamura.
Takamura, you know, the absolute... It's always super funny because whenever World Warrior season comes around, right, like you see Belgium, etc. Like, oh, people are going up, down. Oh, is it Zerda? It doesn't matter. Like, you don't even have to think about it because in the end, Takamura is just going to take the spot anyways.
Basically,
right?
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
But it's always a pleasure to see him move around.
It is.
And yeah, one of Europe's best players, definitely. Always nice to see him on his Akuma. Oh wait, no, sorry.
I see he kills you.
Wait, is it?
Here.
My bad. Apparently, there's been a slight change of plans. So apparently we're gonna have Zalis versus Kills You.
Ooh.
So my bad on that, but hey, it's still just as good.
Yeah, absolutely. We're gonna have a lot of Kami in this second half right now, right?
For sure.
We have Kills You, we have Alphan. We have, I think, Hurricane is in there somewhere as well. So we do have a lot of cannon spikes and spin knuckles coming our way right now. I'm really excited watching Kills You. I've just seen him in the World Warrior France as well. Great performance. I think he's super heated up.
I mean, he's arguably the best French player right now. Very closely tied with Crimson.
Yeah.
It's always up for debate who's actually the best, but it doesn't matter. In the end, like, they're both incredibly great and definitely great representatives of the country. But facing him, Zalis, I'm not very familiar with this player except for the fact that he actually beat Punk.
You know, again, like, it's a name. I've seen Zalis around. I've seen them play in the casual stages, and what I've seen is very impressive. Hearing that they beat Punk does not surprise me. I'm super curious whether, like, being able to beat Punk. Very good baseline to be able to beat somebody like Killzyu.
Yeah.
The big issue is, though, this is Killzyu's home turf, right? Like, the crowd has been very, very energetic, especially towards the French competitors, and that is a force that you need to reckon with when you're playing at an offline like this.
It's true. Having the public support, having them cheering for you, that's an extra boost.
Yeah.
And also a nerf for the one that's been cheered against. So it goes both ways like that. But Killzyu, I talked to him a little bit before the match, and he's told me like he's been working on just not caring about everything that's happening around him. He's really just trying to focus himself on the game and nothing else.
Gotcha.
So public or not, I mean, it's always pleasant. But I think like he's going in there like just playing the game, like just being at the most at peace. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Like, not just reaching that sense state, but even like, again, shutting everything around you off, get that flow state going, and just be the better player in the end. That's what Street Fighter is all about. But it might be hard getting that sense state going, right? There is a lot on the line. We have a nice little prize pool, plus, of course, the EWC qualifier up for grabs for the first place tomorrow.
Definitely.
There is a lot of pressure right there.
So much at stake and such a high level of play incoming. But I'm still very curious to see how is this one gonna pan out, because I always talked about like Zen state and just like being chill and being in the game. It's not something that you can feel. Rather, it's something that you don't feel at all. Like it just happens.
Exactly.
But being able to tap into that is something else. And we already started, ladies and gentlemen, with Killzyu already with the punish counter heavy kick and already with his opponent on the corner.
Yeah, have to be very, very careful here. Again, Killzyu will be mostly on the controlling end. Zalis playing that Aki. And Aki, a character that I feel wants to keep you under control, right? But herself doesn't really have that many good defensive options. So Killzyu definitely wants to get in and smother her as much as possible.
That's right. That's definitely right. And right now we can see that both drive gauges are getting very, very slow. We are going for the cancel because this might just kill. Not quite. Magic Pixel. You're going to have to finish your plate, son. He's going out the corner. So now it's dangerous. We know how Aki is powerful even after the nerfs on Burnout. Overhead, you get to convert off of that. Not quite. That's a drop. Counter hit. That's big. We get the explosion.
Yeah.
That's huge damage incoming. Oh, we're still trying for a reset. But we go for the drive impact. He's not been doing that because of how it was on the Magic Pixel. That didn't miss. Killzyu saw it, reacted just to the button, and that's how he got first round.
Yeah, very, very nicely done here. Good patience from the side of Killzyu. Again, a lot of people just start cracking, especially against somebody like Aki. But at the moment, Killzyu getting back into control. We are communicating with production because of the sound. Shoutouts to PS5 Pad stealing the sound like every single time. Perfect parry coming through from Zalis here. Killzyu back in the corner, and this is where you start to worry. But look at that challenge, Ori. Beautifully played from Killzyu.
Ooh, not only that was beautiful, but there's definitely something going on. Level 3 on block, it's definitely not going to work in your favor. Killzyu is going to take it. Absolutely no hesitation on the opportunity to close out the round and the game. As we take a very short break, as production is going to see what's going to happen with the sound, so you guys can have the best Street Fighter 6 action with actual game sound.
Definitely. By the way, if you're a tournament organizer, if you're running into this issue at your locals, the best way of solving this is putting a Brook converter into the USB ports. The Brook converter basically hijacks the whole, it interrupts the whole sound hijacking. And because it's PC, you don't need the newer Brooks, right? Like, you can just take an older Brook converter like that and put it in between. So if you're running your tournaments, want to run it on PC, one of the few hacks that will make your production a lot easier.
All right. We're getting back very soon on Game 2. Production is running to get you guys on the action. Starting a little bit late, but not quite. Killzyu already backed down into a corner, but not as violently as the first game, as he's going to try to get something going on. The perfect parry is going to miss. Counter hit confirms here for Zalis, who's having a field day here. He wasn't able to convert off of that?
I don't know. I think you got to get in a little bit deeper right here. Nice anti-air, though. Crush counter as well. Goes straight for the DI. Killzyu. Just not ready with that level 1 or not willing. Gets the throw. That should kill. Yeah, there we go.
two things to notice here. He's went for the command grab as it kills, so it builds extra bar.
Yep.
And kills you did not choose to spend the level 1 on the DI because at this point, why bother? Might as well go for the round 2. And I agree with that decision.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, like I've been harping on a lot about resource management during this entire tournament, but I think especially in Season 3, the drive bar has become so, like, even more important than previously, and you have a lot of new ways of managing that resource as well. Level 1 coming out here, but kills you, primed and ready. He knows he can feel your fear. Zalis stuck in that corner. Level 3 available for kills you as well here. Any touch can definitely kill from kills you. I don't even think he needs it.
He doesn't need it. Maybe if he's far away and he's trying to zone out,
That's
that can be something he can react with level 3. Probably the best in the game in that regard. But Zalis definitely trying to make that comeback happen. Tried to go for the medium leash. Not quite hitting. Kills you. Still very patient, very grounded game. No much of a reason to do that. This is going to be guess for round.
Oh, watch your dome! The CA coming out from Zalis and kills you. Gonna get taken to a game 3 here. 1-1 now. Beautifully played. It's so rough, right? Because Aki builds this really, really intense neutral mental stack. And then you've got to watch out for the high-low as well. That's rough. That's rough.
Exactly. Like, you have to think of so much stuff when facing this character. And just like that, overhead, and it's done.
Oy.
Excellent jumping to avoid the grab here. Punish right there. Into the corner. Safe jump. Not quite. Nice check from Killsu, who is still trying to make himself something out there. Oh, excellent. Parry into the throw. Now, who's corner now? You're cornered now.
Zalis is definitely in the corner right now. Kills you probably going to go. No, okay, representing the throw right now. Gorgeous jump hit, perfectly rep, but could not quite get the drive rush cancel. Absolute tragedy, but that's the perfect parry conversion. Tries to go for the meaty, but Zalis actually, with the armor, gets himself out right now. The scaling is really working against him, forces him to use the level 1, but in the end, still getting that kill here. Oh my days.
A little bit of spaghetti in there. We've seen a lot of drops that shouldn't have happened, but the game is the game. The show must go on. We got to accept the round as it is. Drive reversal to get it out of there. Zalis not taking any risk, playing very compact, not trying to go for very huge, like, neutral drive rushes. Oh, excellent whiff punish here from Killsu, who's slowly chipping away at that drive gauge and slowly pushing him into the corner. Zalis has to fight for his life there. One throw is there. Okay, has to go for the cancel because else you're going to get done. Excellent DP there. I agree with that.
Yeah. The DP was really, really good here. Again, the life totals are relatively even, right? So a lot of people would think that this is an even situation. But Zalis is burnt out, so close to the corner, right? Like, had to OD sliver to actually get out of there. Kills you. Eating a level 3. Look at that. Have I told you how much I love Aki as a design? What a incredible success.
I mean, Street Fighter 6 in general has been some pretty banger character
so true.
designs. And just like that, checking it with the standing medium punch and getting himself another round. It's been like so deceptive how well he's been getting those openings and how well he's been closing these rounds. Like, you just don't realize it. As soon as it is, like, as soon as it's over, like, you're like, what just happened?
What is happening here? Kills you going back to
really
the character
now?
select. The Mai, are you sure about this?
I can't say I'm aware of all the details and why he isn't picking a character or not. But you know what? Might as well try it.
Absolutely, for sure. Like, the Kami clearly ain't working, and if you're not comfortable in that matchup, you may as well try something else. Mai is a character that can just completely take over the game, right? Like, we've gotten the patch, so we're far away from the ISCD playstyle of the level 2 into Gugu Gaga winning. But we'll see whether Killsu is able to keep Zalis a bit under control. There we go. Yeah, there's that fireball that I was already expecting. Killsu can't overcommit on these because Zalis can just slither under them.
Yeah, the Aki definitely has anti-fireball tools, but I guess having that extra neutral tool can help him. Not quite getting the conversion on the counter hit, but Killsu definitely takes the opportunity to get that level 1 going. 5 stocks, 4 now already as he gets 1 fan, 2 fans, 3 fans, all the fans in the world, but none of them getting something concrete.
Nice. I love that OD bubble here cutting through, but there's the perfect parry. Kills you. Should be able to cut through the scaling. Level 1? Yeah, level 1.
Yep.
Very nicely done. Shoutouts to Guela Joe in chat. May as well try it.
Might as well try it, indeed.
Funny, very, very funny. Thank you so much, chat. See, that's why I love reading chat. They're just so much funnier than us.
Chat is the third commentator, always.
That's true.
Shout
That
out
is
to you
100% true.
But yeah, I guess he's a little bit more comfortable in that pick. Excellent here. No drive reversal for you. Not that big of a punish, but look at that drive gauge. Now he's definitely shocking for it. He wants to get him to get rid of it, but don't overcommit. Nice counter poke here from Zalis, saying that the opportunity here to get something going and getting a lot of it back, almost full. Gets an EX. That's huge damage incoming. Not quite. He goes under, still close to the corner. Gets another opening here with poison on deck. That is gonna be huge. Is he gonna go for level 3? If you gotta kill, you gotta kill. Excellent. Canceling it. That's a lot of damage, but I do not think it's gonna kill. Do you?
This shouldn't kill. This shouldn't kill.
That's not
there
gonna
we go.
kill.
Perfect. But the poison is ticking down here. We're approaching Chip Boy. Perfect parry though. Coming in, back throw. Coming out from kills. He has the level 2 available as well. Tries to go for throw. Jumping out to LB. Coming out from Zalis. That was almost a tragedy, but Zalis bringing it home.
This is upsetting, especially in a situation where you're giving him the game point, where you're giving him an opportunity to close it. This is going to be huge. Killsu has to gather himself, because right now this is getting incredibly dire, though the drive gauge is low on both ends. A little bit more on Zalis, who's still going to be very proactive. He does not want Killsu to go on the offensive. Huge damage incoming again. Gets the puddle down there. Excellent reaction on the overhead. Excellent defense in general from Zalis, who is not letting Killsu any opportunity to shine.
The defense is so incredibly good from Zalis, and like the side effect that a lot of people probably don't think about. Gorgeous finisher here, by the way. Because Killsu was very willing to play a slower game, and the defense from Zalis was actually quite good, we had a lot of poison damage coming through. That is 420 damage with every like full tick, and that just adds up.
Yeah.
That just adds up, dude.
No, that's crazy. I love how Zalis plays. Like he's like anticipating a lot of very not so obvious options from your opponent. Okay, my drive gauge is low. I know he's gonna try to get it down. I know he's gonna try to use normals to chip away. Let me counter poke. I know at this point in the game he's not expecting the overhead. We're playing a little bit of neutral. Let me get his dome. Let me get the overhead running. And it was like very smart decisions that's been adding up, piling up, and getting him this mileage that got him the set in the end. And that's very nice to watch, especially in a game that's that can be very erratic, such as Street Fighter 6. That,
exactly.
You could see that he was thinking ahead. And that's very good to see.
I fully agree. I fully agree. Again, like if you play an explosive game like Street Fighter 6, being able to like basically construct this death of 1,000 cuts is just a very high hallmark of a skilled player. Very well played, Zalis. Moving on right now, but I think we have our next players already taken the stage. I did see Mago.
Can't stop, won't stop. Mago is definitely around, and he's getting ready, like
Mago's coming
taking
through.
his
Mago's
stick.
coming through right
And
now.
against him is gonna be one of like the rising stars in France, Alphan. Which
Alphanito.
I'm gonna be real with you guys right now. I'm gonna be 100% biased because Alphan's a homie. We've carpooled all the way here. We're getting Airbnb together and a few other friends. Like I want him to go far. I want him to have like his breakthrough performance. He's been putting so much work and analyzing and trying to really get himself like up there. And it's so impressive how far he's come for someone whose very first fighting game is Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, exactly. Like Alphan is a player who is very, very exciting because he started with Street Fighter 6. I've seen him join Z and Reset on Reversal. Been winning more and more and more and more. We see him on Wanted now. Like Alphan is just really, really starting to compete at that top level in a very, very early stage of his career.
Yeah, he's like one of the Parisian stars because the Abu Dojo, the Paris local, he's been winning them back to back to back to back. And we just know, like, it's no surprise.
I need to tell, like, for the audience that don't know, if you win the Abu Dojo, like that, like France is very much the hot pot of Street Fighter in Europe, and Abu Dojo is where that's the melting pot. That's where the legends are made.
For
so
real.
if you go there and regularly win, that's fucked up.
You're good.
You're really, really
You're
good.
kind of good.
You're kind of
like, what kind of players win Abu Dojo? Valmaster? Crimson when he comes here sometimes? Alphan? And yeah, that's about it. Like, and then you have like the other tier players like Akainu. We got Maldo. We've got Cam, Beslem. We've seen like
the
before.
entire top 64 here, basically.
Yeah, basically, like yeah, they're all here. But right now,
let's get it, baby, Mago.
Alphan's gonna have to face quite the opponent in the person of Verol's very own Mago. Let's go.
Actually, a very calm start right here. Again, both of these characters want to use both their move speeds as well as their buttons to control the neutral. We're in the corner here. Good block on the spiral arrow. Mago, Alphan a bit overcommitting, but there's the cannon spike. Get off of me.
Yeah. All right, very low cannon spike there, but not a lot of mileage from here. Trying to play the very slow game and slowly pushing him into the corner. Plus frames for days there, and he's gonna take his turn. Excellent drive rush, raw for the throw, and gets himself a little bit of space with the cannon spike, but excellent challenge from Mago. He knows about all of this. Not afraid at all. Excellent check here with the standing H heavy punch. Can Alphan get out of there? He's getting very, very slowly chipped away. That's not a characteristic level 1. That's going to be a huge punish. He has a lot of resources. He could have killed if he
You gotta finish your play, bro. You gotta tell your guy. You gotta tell your guy.
Yeah, I disagree. What you doing, man?
Oh my days, Mago committing on the Yodi pinwheel, and Alphan able to salvage the spaghetti all over the floor. God damn.
You know what? That's fine. That's what should have happened a little bit before. I'll take it.
We take it. We take it.
We can definitely see like how these two characters who are very similar in archetype, their differences where Cammy is gonna be very controlling. Jury is going to be very oppressive. That's why we're seeing a lot of EXDPs, ODDPs. Sorry, I'm a bit old.
It's crazy. It's crazy. This guy played other Street Fighters. Make fun of him, chat. Right now, he said EX. He said EX.
I'm almost 30. I can't react to the eyes anymore.
Another pinwheel coming out from Mago. Alphan, though, finds the jump out all the way to the corner right now. I was expecting the shimmy here. So did Mago, finding the check whip, the crouching light. No air to air. Suddenly, Alpha maneuvering himself into the corner. Release there as well. Tries to slowly but surely walk out. Oh my days, Mago forcing that whip.
Yeah, not quite the range here to confirm. Quite a good punish. All right, cannon spike, very low. That's safe. That's plus frames. Excellent challenge here. No throws for you, Alphan, as we are going into the level 3 to kill. Might as well put all the bars just to be sure.
Absolutely. Again, like if you're not 100% sure whether it kills, just get the level 3. You build so much bar now, especially with the meter gain on tech. So I genuinely think that cashing out the level 3 isn't as disastrous as it used to be. Drive rush already, but again, Alphan just exuding control with these OD reversal. Gorgeous movement too.
Mago love this.
Really eager to tech, and Alphan abusing it. Look at all that damage, Ori. The level 3 coming through. Mago was not allowed to play.
I agree. That's correct. And that's game 1 going to Paris' finest, to Alphan. There's just one game out of many. Let me remind you guys, this is first to 3 from here on out. So we know that first game is always about taking the intel, taking the information. So it's great to have a little bit of an upstart, but it doesn't count. You gotta finish your play.
Absolutely. Can somebody shoot rapid? Stop jinxing it.
Don't say it. Don't say it.
Quiet. Well, yeah, I'm saving the surprise here. We saw another walkback here from Alphan, trying to look for like more techs, and we're already seeing Mago starting to adjust. I love going for these air-to-airs right here.
Excellent. I can see the experience here against a Jury. We got a lot here in front, and we got one of the best ones with Kills You, and we can see he's so comfortable, like just checking everything that Mago's trying to do right now. Another round going for Alphan, who is looking unstoppable. A lot of momentum on his side.
The people can't see it, but both players are like fixed on the screen with an absolute killer gaze. So it is beautiful to watch right here. Fights a low forward, Mago taking the Alphan all the way to the corner with that level 1 right here. Very important here, inflicting some more drive gauge damage. Again with the J2P.
Yeah, he's gonna jump a lot, especially in the corner. We know how powerful that throw loop can be, but no throw loops there. Mago has been noticing, has been shocking for it. He has been seen and he's been very focused on the throws. Well, I'm just gonna strike again and again, being very patient. Anti-airs, you're gonna still keep into the corner. and that paid dividends. Perfect round.
Yeah, and those 7 letters have to hurt a little bit here. It's always very important to keep your composure right afterwards. Dive kick coming through. Throw is rejected, though. Again, Mago just a little bit trying to be too proactive up against Alpha.
No.
Another drive rush into the throw. Alphan getting taken closer to... Look how confidently Mago is just walking Alphan into the corner. That is crazy to me.
That's great. Okay, trade for no player right now. Little bit of a check here. Oh, hiding the drive impact behind the drive rush. That is cheeky from him.
It's the bell curve. Like, it works in gold, and then it works again at the mix-up top 64. That is a mad Alphan. Going for the dive kick right here, but Mago committing.
That's correct.
But Alphan was ready, baby.
He knows. He definitely knows. 2-0 for Alphan right now, who's been cooking. He's been doing so well, being so comfortable. I've been talking to him a little bit before the set, and he told me he's not scared. Like, if he's here and Mago's here, that means he's just as good as Mago.
Absolutely,
so,
absolutely.
No surprise there. He's been playing so comfortably around Mago. It's amazing.
Mago fighting on these delays as well here. Again, like, not interested in being thrown right now, but the drive reversal baited out a small reward for Mago. This round is looking really, really good here. Burnout has already been achieved, and Mago slowly but surely trying to walk Alphan into the corner, but the drive rush checks are good, but you know, just keep doing it. At some point, it's gonna work out. Pinwheel keeps him in the corner. See, this is what I'm expecting from the side of Mago. Put him in the corner, get under the timer, and then just play the classic Street Fighter game.
Yeah, I hope Alphan's been noticing how he's been like delaying his options when he's in the corner and just waiting for Alphan to show his cards and then just intercepting him. He's been getting a lot of mileage from here, even in the previous game. So now he's gonna have to like go think in a different way whenever he's cornered.
Definitely. Alphan keeping that drive gauge nice and healthy with these perfect
That's
parries,
good.
and again these shimmies, man.
Oh, I love this. This is anti-shimmy tech. I love when he uses like 10 MP for that. He's been doing this since day one.
Oh my God!
And it's been working so damn well. Level 1, no need. We're gonna keep the bars for this final round, ladies and gentlemen.
Perfectly calculated. Alphan is inside of Mago's brain right now. We don't need to see your stick. All we need is to see your soul. Alphan taking Mago already to the corner right now. Yeah, just cross cuts.
You
cross
got those.
cut, baby.
He got those.
That's the France guarantee.
And again, like just playing in such a comfortable range, controlling every single thing that Mago has been doing. Excellent shimmy. That is gonna kill. Ladies and gentlemen, level 3. Letting it rip. And just like that. Hold up. Not killing, my bad.
It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Mago still has an opportunity right now. Alphan
he
fights the
gets it.
PKO!
And he
7
gets it.
letters! And may I say, as a representative of the EU scene, mais oui!
Mais oui!
Mais oui! It's time, man. It's time. That was incredibly impressive, and I'm so happy. Like we said, we've been watching Alpha since the start of this game grow into this absolute titan of the game. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. It's always really nice seeing EU defend as well.
I'm not surprised. Like, France has been cooking. Look at these players. Look at the Olympic Games back there. Look at Clair Obscur. Like, dude, we've been doing great, and Alphan's been keeping at it, and I'm so happy personally to see my boy doing so well.
Actual and
excellent
factual.
games.
Chat, you know, if you're having fun, make sure to throw us a little follow here on Reversal. If you are looking for the best FGC content in Europe, make sure to drop a follow for Reversal. We have every single major right here for you, primed and ready. Top production, top commentary, top matches all the way through. Talking about top matches, I see Hurricane take the stage.
Exactly, Hurricane, who's going to be playing against Hikaru.
Ooh.
Hikaru, who I've been dying to see like actually play like in real life.
Yeah.
I've not been doing my homework. I'm sorry, I haven't been following the JP scene as much as I should have. But Hikaru has been like such a nebulous player to me. Like I rarely see him like actually play, but whenever I hear about him, I only hear like good stuff.
Yeah.
Like it's crazy.
as the certified EU enjoyer of Europe, Hikaru is an absolute treat to watch. I'm really, really excited. It's been so nice having all these international players show up because you watch them online, you see them on the clip farms, right? And that is one thing. But getting to be there in the same space, experience the energy and just the absolute intensity that these players exude when they play, it's really, really cool. It's really, really nice.
Yeah.
But he is up against Hurricane, you know, another very, very strong Kami. Fun fact, back when I competed in Street Fighter V, one of my first matches was against Hurricane.
No way.
Hurricane showed me like how it feels to play against top players because it was one of those matches where it felt like he just knew every single move, right? Because it's a top player, they understand the game like in such a fundamental way that they basically just sit back, let you make mistakes, and that's about it. But in the moment, it felt like Hurricane was like in my house reading my inputs. It was incredibly scary. I've been a big fan of him ever since, and just really like watching him play.
He's been out here for so long. I believe he's been playing like Street Fighter 4, if I'm not mistaken. Like always loyal to the Kami as well. And
understandably so.
Understandably so. I mean, it's always been a good character, no matter the game. I don't know a game where Kami has been bad, honestly.
I don't think there is.
She's been decent in Alpha. She's been great in CVS2. Like she's been amazing in 4, 5, 6. Like what's not to love?
I mean, you know, she's literally unplayable in Third Strike because she's not in there.
Touché.
Absolutely. But yeah, no, Kami in general is like she's one of those she's similar to Chun-Li where she just has this undying archetype. Even if her numbers aren't good, her kit inherently like fast walk speed, these like good poke buttons. If you don't like take away the core identity, Kami will always be good. She just plays Street Fighter incredibly well, no matter whether it's Street Fighter 3, Street Fighter 5, Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 6.
She sucks in ST. That game is jank. It doesn't count. It doesn't.
ST is a Kusuge.
Yeah.
ST is a genuine Kusuge. People play that for money, Ori, for some reason.
I mean,
I do not.
When you love, you get. When you love, you get blinded by love.
I love
legit.
I love this dumb clip of, I don't know which pro player it is, but he's like, oh, I don't like playing Street Fighter 5, but I love playing ST because in ST I feel in control. And while he does that interview, there is like a clip played in of him just getting true 50-50 by Claw, and it's
Claw. Oh, that's even worse.
No, it's Claw. It's Claw.
That's even worse.
It's even worse. All right, but Claw not in this game, but Aki has some amount of claws. We'll see how it goes. Oh my God, Hurricane! Let us talk. Let us introduce the players.
No
dude.
time to waste.
Forever.
Beginning operation as Hurricane gets the first blood here, but Hikaru with the backdash gets a little bit of a punish. Poison is on deck. Big damage here for the kind of opening. Gets the puddle out there, not letting him. Oh, that anti-air ever since the buffs have been so good. We can just react with medium chains, and it's been like such a consistent way of anti-airing people full screen. It's crazy.
Absolutely. Hurricane though stuck in the corner, gets low forwarded as well, and Hikaru should be able to cash out.
Bro,
that's disrespectful. That's just disrespectful right there.
You gotta show them, you know.
You gotta let them know.
You gotta show them who's the alpha, as someone has been saying.
That's so true. That's so true. Shout outs to Alpha Academy.
All
no
right.
way.
You know what? I agree. Early on like that, you get to do like level 1s like this. They're gonna work, and if they work, and he gets the poison. We are seeing prime Aki play right here. So much damage has been racking up, and finally, OD GP getting in there, trying to calm down a little bit of that heat from Hikaru.
Yeah. But the life totals are relatively equal as well. Hikaru, though, still, like, just you. Oh my God, what you doing?
It never misses.
And again.
It never misses.
That level 2, so beautiful, by the way. I love that so much. Cool move, cool move, cool move.
Excellent
are you dead? Hello there? What do I need to pay for her to, you know, do that to me?
I mean, man, I get you. But
I understand.
Let's keep it in the game, please.
I understand. I see it. I see it.
I understand.
Coming out here, Hurricane. needs to just my life. That's perfect. That's
You know
all right.
what? That's the price we're willing to pay.
Need me a woman that just poisons me. Talking about poison hurricane, already getting taken to the poison explosion. Throw him after the empty jump. Hikaru taking hurricane for a walk, coast to coast, corner to corner. Perfect parry, keeps him in the corner too.
Yep. And counter hit just like that. We're going to finish that round. Excellent operation from Hikaru, who has been so sitting comfortably and just like playing a very layer 1 Aki so far. Has been so efficient.
Absolutely, yeah. No, again, Hikaru is just really showing us that this Aki control plan works absolutely excellently. And the second hurricane is like, the cool thing is, Aki makes you think about the approach because she can like keep you out relatively good, but then she can just turn on the offense, and suddenly you need to decide which mental stack that you actually want to be using. Hikaru finding the Abare once more, back throw to the corner you go.
He just knows when to press buttons. It's actually crazy how well he's been doing on checking everything like there. Ooh, whiffing on the parry and getting the throw, but just like that, we're gonna get something big coming. Just Dave, that's the second game of this set.
Yeah.
Closed out with level 3. Claws of Yazi finishing his opponent.
Boom. Hurricane getting taken to the 2-0, and this is a tough situation in this Street Fighter 6 video game. Look at Hikaru, man. He's just vibing. He's just chilling.
What's the patch? Is it
That's
like something too cool?
That's a cool patch,
cool patch?
right? I think that's a cool patch.
That's tech. That's tech. I'm going to do that right now.
Bro, the Japanese are just like a decade ahead of us when it's about tournament tech. They bring eye drops, they bring cool patches.
They are ahead of the game when it comes to heat management.
That's
like
true.
Japan is so hot during summers. You know what? I'm not surprised.
Especially Evo Japan. All right, cannon spike. Hurricane wants to reestablish some amount of dominance.
I love how patient Hikaru is. Like, he doesn't overcommit. He doesn't overextend. Again, like, you can just react now with medium chains, and it's like, it's been so good. Like, that last buff has been paying dividends for Aki players.
Absolutely. Yeah, Hikaru getting a bit twitchy, trying to tech there, and Hurricane finding this around. Yeah, but it's like, if Hurricane finds an adaptation, this is the time to do it, because Hikaru getting closer and closer. But Hurricane, you know, he has a little bit of time. 2 more rounds. That is infinite amount of time for somebody with the brain size of Hurricane. Oh my days! I gotta stop talking. I'm just using the commentator's curse for bad now.
I mean, that's all right. He missed. That's his fault, not us. But it's been it's not good. Like, it's a little bit sad to go out like that. And the reaction, you don't get to do that. You do not get to do that. And that is match point for Hikaru.
Yeah, Hikaru needs 1 more round. Look at that rain. So I love every single animation that Aki has. This character is so cool.
She has a lot of personality.
Nice punish though. Hold up, Hurricane. Not done just yet. To the corner. He doesn't overcommit on these OD moves. We might actually be able to see it. Talking about OD, ODDP. Gets him out of here.
See how as soon as he saw that the drive gauge was low, he went in for the offensive, and now he's burnt out. We know how Aki is on burnout. She's still just as strong.
Yep.
We're going to get the level 3. I agree that if there was a moment to get your level 3 on Wake Up, that was right now. A lot of time on that burnout gauge. You're going to still have to work for it. You're still not out of danger yet, just yet. No conversions there. And the parry, and even though he got it, he just couldn't react.
No way!
That is so
had
unfortunate.
it in his hands, and Hikaru just staying calm, staying collected. I want to commend the mental strength of Hikaru right there. Every single player that I can think of would have gone for the finisher. Hikaru was like, all right, it's Hurricane. He will DP. He will try to wrestle this back. What an incredible decision.
You know what? Yeah. Especially, like, again, not overextending, not doing too much. Like, just, like, keeping it in control. Like,
Let them make the mistakes, right?
Let them make the mistakes. Just playing in second, and, man, it worked out. 3-0 for Hikaru, but those just winners. Hurricane's definitely going to have the opportunity to make something happen in losers. But right now, ladies and gentlemen, we are going for top 16 qualifiers as Zalis is getting back into stage against UK's very best player, one of the very best, with Mouse Problem X.
Absolutely. Pair of the Mouse stable of players that I'm a huge fan of as well. Both Problem and Ending Walker have been just making a huge impact, traveling all over the world and really putting in this, just putting in the hours. I was talking about this during pools. Problem X had a moment where there was a situation that I think I've seen twice in my entire time of commentating Street Fighter 6. And Problem, he didn't even have to think. He just did it. Like, he just knew. And that just shows how many games this man has under his hood. Competing in Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 5, Street Fighter 6. He is primed. He is ready. And his Dictator is an absolute terrifying force.
You've been playing ST. Oh, you've been. Oh! I just know when someone plays ST. Calling Bison Dictator, that never misses. That's right. That's right. You are definitely right. He's been loyal to that character.
He has been, yeah.
So well across the game's history, and no surprise to see him there in top 16 qualifiers. Even though like this Bison, this version of Bison, is played very differently from the Street Fighter 5, but he's been doing such a huge. Such a good job of adapting to how this character is played.
For sure. And again, like the older versions of Bison were more movement based, right? You were using the high move speed, you were using your buttons, and you killed them by being plus, basically. You made them impatient, and then you murdered them. But current Bison in Street Fighter 6 is very much based on this very heavy, very tanky play style. Like, you are this wall that advances and just deals an incredible amount of damage the second you slip up.
So production has been a little bit delayed on getting you guys the game.
No, that's a button check.
That's a button check.
Yeah,
that's a button check.
That's 100%
Sorry.
I can hear that in my soul.
Okay, all right, never mind.
He got mixed.
I got mixed.
He guessed
wrong. I'm not used to. I get mixed.
It's that. No. Don't worry. That's a button check. That's
a button check. My bad.
I see you, chat. We understand. we're checking. Don't worry about it,
guys. We're tired. It's almost 10. It's almost 10 p.m. I've been here since 7. I'm trying my best.
Absolutely. Don't worry. That was for real.
That was for real.
No, they're not.
Because Problem X has been topping, saying like, "Is everything all right?" Like, or is it the setup? Like, that's been. Man, I don't know.
Yeah. Look, we're solving things. It's incredibly freaking hot in here. They actually opened up the PC case. I see.
You gotta let it cool
stay
off.
a little. Thank you so much for your patience, chat room. We're dealing with this momentarily.
Switch 2 will be tournament standard. You know what? I'm gonna believe it.
I don't.
The game runs so well in Switch 2. That's crazy.
It's the best running version at the moment. It makes me really, really sad because the whole licensing stuff with Switch 2 is incredibly frustrating to think about. But it's the best running version at the moment. So we'll see. I think this is the PC exactly.
It is PC.
Yeah. We are not subjecting our players to PS5. Do not worry. Not a single USB is going to be melted right here. Nintendo aren't going to allow Outfit 4. Nintendo aren't going to allow tournaments, dude. All right, let's see. Zalis versus a Problem X coming their way. Drive rush for the start. There we go. This is a real match right now.
That's a real match, and that's a real gamble. Opening on 4 bars of drive already. Problem X is in the offensive, but already on 1 bar of drive gauge. Getting that momentum just going. He's been paying dividends, and you know what? I agree. Might as well show them immediately how's this match gonna play.
Oh my days, and yeah, Problem X showing us the big weakness of Aki. Just not that good on defense, man. Once you pin her down, it is really, really rough for her to get through. Problem X though, staying patient even in his approach, and Zalis actually forced to turn up the heat just a bit right here. Drive rush has connected. There's the mine that's applied. Goes for the throw as well. Very good. A lot of Bisons like to go for that overhead Oh, catches the jump out as well. Problem X just really on top of things at the moment.
All right, he's been trying to make something happen and paying a lot of drive gauge for it. Right now, though, you're on burnout. You're going to have to live and die by your decisions. Zalis having a field day, just chipping away at that health bar, trying to go for the early DI, not gonna quite hit. Problem X going for the jump and immediately going for the level 3 as he gets his drive gauge back and puts him just a little above one drive gauge. This is Guess for Game against Bison in the corner. You're gonna have your hit. You're gonna have to commit to it. That's burnout. Gets a walk back with the
You need to be so incredibly
MK.
careful right now because
It's
Problem
crazy.
has a chip out kill. Like once he gets into OD Scissors range, that is it. But the Psycho Crusher is
Just
going to be
waiting
the
for it.
choice instead. Problem X waiting it out patiently. Look at that horse.
Men has been doing so well, playing in such a dominant way. Impressive.
Absolutely. And yeah, Zalis just not quite able to get things started at the moment. Finally finds the low forward. Tap, tap. Yeah, get that poison applied as well. Slither, but there's the drive reversal. Taken off the poison too. Very intense neutral going on here, but the anti-air from Zalis are on point. Problem actually winning in the drive gauge at the moment, using the new forward momentum buff a lot.
Definitely. Now he gets a knockdown, gonna try and press again. A lot of cross frames going here, going for the scissor kicks and putting him slowly but surely into the corner, abusing that 10 MK just to chip away again at that drive gauge. I haven't seen Zalis being above 3 bars for almost the entire set so far. Getting one throw, not another one, gets the counter poke, drive rush cancel. A bomb is set up, is gonna explode there. No, not quite. With the storm to close it out. Problem X being playing so well, so comfortably. And when you know that Aki has to commit for level 1s and for very committal defensive options on Wake Up, you are not surprised to how aggressive Problem X has been playing.
Absolutely. Big crush counter coming out from Problem X, applying that mine. I'm curious right now when Problem starts shimmying after applying the mine, because we've seen a lot of drive rush throw. Like, even when he applies it in the corner, he really likes to go for these throws as well. So I'm curious whether he will abuse that. Level 3 coming through. Zalis able to put Problem into burnout here.
Not quite, but maybe, yeah. You're going to have to respect the bubbles. Excellent catch on the jump here. That was amazing. An excellent way of conditioning Problem X and forcing him to respect the bubbles. Going to commit to the forward jump. You're going to get caught regardless. Zalis getting himself around finally in this set.
I love how Zalis is just taking like these minimum amount of crumbs that Problem is offering him and almost making an entire meal out of it. Level 3 coming out right after the bomb has been applied. Zalis in a horrifying position.
Yeah, I love when players use the level 3 for the drive gauge. Just like that, he's in burnout. He's been getting a lot of his drive gauge back as well. But now he's going to play a little bit off of that range. We know how Leash can be annoying in neutral, so he's going to have to respect it. Saiso kicks once, maybe twice, not quite. He's taking his sweet time for that. And that was amazing spacing. And was waiting for the very last moment to get it done. Level 1's gonna be built, gonna go for the storm, that's safe. Gonna put himself in burnout for that. You're gonna have to commit, gonna have to finish your plate, son. Excellent conversion here from Zalis, who's still fighting. Gonna have a field day burning and chipping away at his life as Problem X is still in burnout, finally getting it back. Very patient here. He didn't have to commit in any shape or form. So now he's still at the advantage.
Absolutely. Zalis going, oh my days, yeah, driver check, that is it. Zalis actually going for that attempt, throw attempt. Really made it easier for Problem X because of the drive gauge regain that you have now. Like, I genuinely think that you gotta think twice about representing a throw when your opponent is in burnout. Like, taking away these 2 seconds or so from that burnout stage, especially if it's your win condition, a character like Aki, worth thinking about.
Yeah, no, definitely. We've seen how, I mean, we've talked about how Zalis plays in very smart ways like that, but Problem X has been so oppressive, just not letting him any mileage at all. Another throw here. Stand heavy kick for days. Counter hit, you don't get to do that. Stomp again, plus frames for days. And he's definitely gonna kill from that. Forward heavy punch into the level 1.
We do be finishing our plate in the UK. Mama Walker taught him well. Problem X on set point right now. Will it be a clean It's so funny seeing Problem X going for that almost clean 3-0 sweep after seeing Zalis perform so incredibly well previously.
Definitely, but that's just to see like how stacked the games
Really
are. But
is,
also, when there's a slight difference in play, slight difference in decisions, it's so hard to get something going. And no hesitation here. He had absolutely nothing, no reactions with the supers. We're gonna go all the way down with the level 2 Psycho Punisher to close it off. Ladies and gentlemen, Problem X qualifies for top 16.
Absolute violence being visited upon Aki right here. Bison riding off into the sunset. He doesn't know where he's going, but you know he's happy to
He's
be
going
here.
places.
He is going places.
going
just
places.
like Problem X. Just
Straight
like
to
Problem
top
X.
16. All right, excellent game here from Problem X. Not surprised at all. And Zalis definitely has another opportunity to make something happen as he is going in losers. Let me say exactly if I know who he's going to face off against. Losers of I. So he's going to be facing either against Kungstar or Mago.
What an insane match you have in losers.
Dude, just look at the losers bracket right now.
The
That's
entire
crazy.
top 32 has been genuinely so stacked. Like each one of these matches could be a grand finals. That's how many people, that's how much talent has shown up to this EWC qualifier on the 7th round at the Mixup here 2025. It's absolutely incredible, and we have been eating so well.
Oh, we've been eating good. We've been definitely eating excellent here, and I hope you guys are enjoying the action at the Mixup 2025 as we go for another set. Finally, Takamura is going to show off against, let me get that.
Is he Talon, one of the Korean players? Hold up.
That's Hot Dog. That is Hot Dog.
That's
is Hot Dog.
That's
I
Hot
was
Dog.
not sure. I wanted to make sure that is Hot Dog from Talon coming right up.
It's time. It's absolutely time. Yes, having Takamura and Hot Dog face off this early is gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough for sure. I've been in general big Hong Kong fan. Shout out to Rain Pro. But yeah, oh my god, look at Takamura. He is locked the fuck in.
Bro, nothing else around.
God.
Killer gaze.
No way. All right, okay. Make it smile. It's fine. Break the concentration.
Dude, I love how common it is now, especially for Chinese players to play with the hiding box.
It's coming back because it's pretty common in SNK games, right? So a lot of the SNK players coming out and may as well compete in Street Fighter 2 because it's a fun game as well. So we'll see how it goes. We have Hot Dog up against Takamura, the one and only literal CPT matches right here.
For real.
Let's see what Takamura can do right now. We've seen how oppressive Bison is when unchecked. I think Ken has a much better tool set to not just challenge Bison, but also keeping under control a bit more. So we'll see how it goes. For now, though, Takamura definitely on the back foot.
Definitely on the back foot as he's getting into the corner. The bomb explodes, making it plus frames. Excellent check here. Not quite the range, and that's a shame. We've punished from Hot Dog. Definitely going to bring him back into the corner with a bomb planted up. Are you going to get the entire? Not quite. What are you doing? He is definitely awake, alive, and
He
well.
saved himself!
He saved himself, but it wasn't enough. It was not enough, even though he was saved by the bomb. He's
That
gonna
was
get
almost a
cleared
10
out.
million IQ play. Like going for the drive impact. If it hits, it's good. If not, you get the bomb to save you. But yeah, Hot Dog able to get through. I was about to pop off right there.
No, that's crazy, man. I love like those sparks of genius from Takamura. They are very, very frequent, and whenever they happen, there's a lot of good stuff happening, but not quite good stuff for Takamura here as Hot Dog lets the level 1 rip on wake up. He doesn't want to get anywhere close to the corner.
Absolutely. Hot Dog keeping his drive gauge on the nice control with these perfect parries right now. Takamura getting caught out, getting the drive rush checked as well here, just really struggling to get in on Hot Dog.
Ooh, tries to get the neutral jump here, but not quite on time to get a whiff punish. Drive reversal to get a little bit of that out there. Drive rush into drive rush, that is new, but definitely effective now as Takamura slowly but surely is pushing Hot Dog into the corner. Both drive gauges are very full, so a lot of resources can be put into use here. Hot Dog committing to the drive rush cancel, but you know what? That gets him away from the corner. So there's a little bit of mileage here and a lot of mileage from that whiff punish.
Yes, Hot Dog finding the crush cannon into the level 3, and that is 1-0 for Hot Dog. Coming through. Gorgeous whiff punish. Can I pet the dogs? Nah. They're gonna bite you.
Yo.
Sorry.
Unrelated, slightly related. Shoutouts to the Venue's food truck. Those hot dogs have been banger, man. I don't know if you had one of those.
The food is so good.
They were amazing.
So good. Absolutely happy. All right, let's see. Hot Dog already putting Takamura into... Again, this is very interesting. Takamura has now twice represented the DI just as the explosion comes through. So I think Hot Dog might start adjusting right here. Perfect parry coming through. Not going for the side switch though, just taking him back to mid-screen instead.
I was wondering, does Bison have a side switch in those situations? He doesn't even need to when you get such a corner carry though. We're going all the way to the other side, going for that medium, the crouch medium punch. Air to air. Oh, I love these conversions. Okay, still, you're gonna have to finish your plate. A pixel of drive gauge. Going for the level 1 on reaction into the Psycho Crusher. Amazing play here from Takamura, reversing the situation all the way down very slowly, pushing him into the corner because he knows he doesn't have to commit. No. Oh, that was excellent. That wasn't even layer 2, that was layer 3. You are not gonna shimmy me. Crouch medium kick, confirm into EXDP. That was amazing from Takamura.
That was incredibly high tension, and Takamura able to make it through here. By the way, big shout outs to Takamura's drive gauge management right here. Takamura had so many more options just because he was able to keep his drive gauge nice and healthy while forcing Hot Dog into a burnout right now. Big crush counter coming out. Hot Dog gets the DRC back to mid-screen with that mine. Takamura not allowed this time to DI through that mine explosion.
Not quite. Oh, that's a level 3 I agree with. His drive gauge was low. His drive gauge was low. He was not expecting it. Big damage incoming. Not quite burned out, but you're going to have a drive rush and it's going to press. He's going to guarantee that. And that's probably going to chip. That's going to whiff.
Yep.
And that's the
Hot
punish.
Dog ready with the punish as well here. Perfectly orchestrated. Beautifully executed. Both these players giving each other their all. Takamura starting out with that neutral jump. Intriguing. Probably expecting a very committal drive rush from Hot Dog.
Or Psycho Crusher or something
or
like
Psycho
that.
Crusher, yeah. There's a lot of options right there that Takamura could be calling out. But Hot Dog just standing back, chilling a bit.
Yeah. Like, Bison is that kind of character that just gets you in a horror movie. You get a lot of jump scares from it, you know? Like, OD Psycho Crusher, his drive rush is like lightning fast. So, yeah, you're probably going to have those round start, very weird options coming from it. However, that's one throw, putting him into burnout, and another one here. You do not get the jump, standing heavy kick. Another one, maybe, guaranteeing the DI. Not quite, you got a level 1. You do not test Takamura's reactions, baby.
He do be twitching, baby. Takamura gets his dome.
Another
Split
one.
open, Hot Dog going for the Devil's Reverse right here. And coming through, chip out a B. Hot Dog creating himself the 2-0, sitting so comfortably.
Hot Dog has been doing such an excellent job at chipping away Takamura or forcing himself.
Literally.
Yeah, forcing Takamura to go to those drive expensive options that are putting him in burnout. Like, it's not even like the pressure from Hot Dog, it's just like forcing him into those very weird but situations where he has to commit. Then as soon as he sees that the drive gauge is getting low, he's just going for it.
Absolutely. I love Takamura going back to character select screen, right? Like, just let the information pass a little bit. Like, think about it. and ideally ice out Hot Dog a little bit, but I don't know if you're able to ice out somebody in this heat right here in Lyon. Hot Dog is just tweaking on the face screen. That's crazy.
That's crazy. By the way, chat, English is like my third language. I am sorry if I have a weird accent. I'm doing my best here.
You don't have it. Okay, listen up. Anyone that's calling out his accent, shut up.
Nah, it's all fair. It's all fair. I get you. But, hey, let's stop talking about me. We are going to talk about the game and Hot Dog.
Yeah, bam, bam. Get that mine. Drive rush. Goes for the mid here. It's very funny because get the explosion too. Burnout coming in. Hot Dog checking the dome, the throw. Rejected Takamura. Desperately scrambling to get away from the dictator himself. But Takamura unable to resist the psycho power. Corner to corner. Coming through. Boom.
Yeah. That's tough. That is so tough. Takamura is getting like... How do you say it? See what I'm telling you? English is like my third language. He's been like
now
drowned.
They're getting in your head. You're letting them get into your head.
He's been drowned by Hot Dogs, like cycling through those very, very, very oppressive options. And now, finally, a little bit of spunk, a little bit of like response from Takamura, who's finally getting something happening here. A very slow... Oh, no! That was so smart, but the EX... Psycho Crusher, getting him out of the situation, even though he is in burnout, he's not quite in danger yet.
Oh, goes for the air to air right now. Yeah, gets the DP here. Can't quite get the Takasu. No way! Beating out the throat. Hot Dog. Take it to the corner right now. Level 2. Gonna finish it off. Takamura staying alive, but now he has no meter. Needs to deal with Hot Dog, who has level 3 in the back pocket.
Dude, I just love when people go for those very controlled shimmies. They're just going to wait and react. And as soon as you see it happen, you just know that in his mind, he's like, haha, made you look. Like, I love when this happens. Making sure that Takamura is still alive in this set, ladies and gentlemen, gets hit by the Devil's Reverse. Gonna get the throw tech here, a little bit of like super, very, very precious super gauge on deck. ODDP, I definitely agree with that, especially when you still have health left to commit to that.
For sure. And yeah, Takamura in general, really good about playing the risk-reward game. But Hot Dog, you know, all he sees is a reward. Yeah, able to sniff out that reversal, and that is it. Hot Dog takes it clean 3-0, making his way into top 16. Yeah, Takamura has a few things to work through right now. It's rough. It's really, really rough.
I love the way he plays sometimes because you definitely feel a lot of his game sense shine through his decisions, and a lot of his reactions too. They are so impressive. But sometimes you gotta scratch your head at a few of his decisions, especially when he's on the defense. He definitely works a lot, but whenever a good player, a great player, a top caliber player sees when Takamura is twitching and shaking, they can definitely use this against him. He's been playing him a lot of tricks whenever he's going for those committal defensive decisions. So it's a lot of feast and famine whenever I see Takamura play.
Yeah,
feast or famine, sorry.
I think Takamura is a very emotional player, right? Like he plays very passionately. He plays from the heart.
Yeah.
And again, like somebody like Hot Dog will smell that out. We saw that in that last round, being able to just read out the reversal super from Takamura. It's not something that you would expect from somebody in this situation, but yeah, Takamura still going for it. He really, really feels it. But yeah.
I mean, he still has the opportunity to get something happen in loser as Hot Dog goes into top 16, and we are presented with our next set, ladies and gentlemen. That is Capcom Cup finalist Chris Wong from Teal Falcons versus Alphan, who needs no introduction now. I've been talking to him about him quite a lot. I guess you guys know who he is now.
We've been hyping up our boy Alphan, and I don't think Chris Wong needs hyping up at this point. I remember chat telling me that Chris Wong will very easily win the mix-up, so I'm really excited to see this. Chris Wong sticking it out on the Luke, even though like Luke has been taking like shot after shot after shot in these balance changes. Really very much a believer in this like older style of playing Luke, right?
Definitely, like he's been committing to the very Season 1 style of playing Street Fighter 6,
yep.
which is still effective, but not as effective as it could be. And I'm not the one holding the controller, but I can't lie and say that I'm not confused as to why he would stick to his guns when Luke especially has been not covering that much of a rewarding niche compared to the other Shotos.
I think I agree. Again, like Chris Wong, he's a better player.
He definitely knows best than we do. I'm just questioning it, and I'm asking the questions.
We're commentators. They're the players. That's why they're sitting up there. But it's definitely going to be interesting in seeing. In general, I really like seeing people stick to their guns with characters that aren't like as obvious. Chris Wong,
hold up.
You know.
That's what I was talking about. You know, fair enough. You gave me the answer. You have given me the answer, and that's what I like to see. There's no reason to play Luke when you get Mai in the screen.
We are getting in there. Alphanito gonna take Chris Wong to a town. Mai not as oppressive as in the last patch here, but still a very, very good character. But for now, Alphan not letting Chris Wong breathe or get anything going. No, missing the punish here. Have the perfect setup for Chris Wong, able to get himself out of the corner. Throw towards that corner right now. Alphan looking for another approach.
Okay, as soon as he saw the stand medium kick, he went for the jump in, closing that distance as he needs to. Standing heavy punch, committing to the drive rush, going for the spike, not safe, so he's gonna back down. That's pretty great play from Alphan right now as a start, but you have to finish your play. You have to go to the end, and finally showing that jump in as Chris Wong was not ready for it.
Not quite ready right here, but yeah, like this is a very interesting situation right now because we're seeing a top world caliber player bringing out like his new secret weapon, right? This is do or die against somebody like Alphan. We'll see how it goes. Level 2 coming out. We got the stocks going through right now. Parry's coming in. Alphan actually keeping nice on the top of the drive gauge. The backdash keeps him safe. Gets the side switch too.
I'm surprised he didn't go for super there where he could have put him in burnout. And he himself is put into burnout here. No hesitation on the DI, just a slight delay as to not react immediately. And that was great play from Chris Wong, who evens out the rounds.
Absolutely. Alphan standing nice and patient right now, but Chris Wong just setting up that stop sign. And I was talking about this this play style of Mai, where you really commit on these level 1s, level 2s.
I think even more necessary now as the EX fans have been nerfed. So I definitely understand this coming from Chris Wong as he goes for yet another shimmy into level 3 to close out this very first game. Those shimmies have been not missing at all from Chris Wong. I think like 3 of them have been hitting, and the last one to close out the perfect is no surprise at all.
What a beautiful animation, by the way. Goddamn. Chris Wong showing us the power of Mai, and Alphan immediately going to that character select screen. Needs to process this information right now. This is a scary situation. You come in, you prepare for the Luke, and suddenly he shows up with the Mai. A very different character.
It's true, but Alphan's not one to go without preparation, especially since he himself has been playing Mai a lot ever since the release. He has dropped her ever since the nurse, but he knows what he's facing against, so he's not playing completely blindly.
100%. Let's see here. We're playing a little bit in neutral here. That was literally the nerfs working out. That would have been in my favor in the last patch. Going to the corner right now. Alphan again looking for that classic Kami gameplay. Finds the cannon strike. The delay?
I love that. That's anti-ODDP tech. Just slightly delaying that light punch on the wake up. And as he gets his cannon spike going to close out the combo, he is gonna get the round, ladies and gentlemen. Alphan again, very comfortable when he has to open the game, when he has to get the momentum going, but Chris Wong knows how to stop that. However, when we talk about stopping things, we get an excellent whiff punish from Alphan, who is still going at it. However, crouch medium kick, 7 frames, definitely gonna catch him on his toes.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting, right? Like the second Chris Wong gets that install, gets these stacks, this gets a lot harder for Alphan. At the moment, Chris Wong is playing a very solid gameplay, but Alphan's footsies are absolutely incredible. Level 3 coming out here, so important right now. He needs to refill that drive gauge.
Yeah, that's necessary. Now we are evening it out, but still in the green. AX fan presenting itself, but see, those nerves have been showing up. Now you get to throw that. Now you get to do that.
Yeah.
Alphan definitely aware of this, closing the game and going 1-1 against, let me remind you, Capcom Cup finalist, one of the best players in the world, Falcon's very own Chris Wong, going for the shimmy again. He's been doing so well with that.
Another backdash though from Alphan, able to escape the corner. DI coming through here, old man getting called out by the younger generation. Goes for the slide follow-up here. Chris Wong wants to get out of this corner desperately, but Alpha just keeping him in there. You are not escaping. Maybe you are.
All right, holding in the parry to get a little bit of that drive gauge back, going for the ninja bees and the throw, slowly but surely pushing him into the corner, and the DI.
No, no, no!
Why are you trying to DI a young player? You do not get to do that, son!
Chris Wong trying to strike back in kind, but Alpha, he's primed, he's ready. This guy is like 12 years old. You cannot react to check him, dude.
That's crazy. That is actually crazy how good he's doing on the reaction side of things. However, Kagero no Mai is going to be put on deck. 4 stocks. Another one, not quite going for the heavy. Heavy launcher here, not quite getting it. Spending a stock there, still free to go. So Chris Wong sitting comfortably there. Again, those whiff punishes have been doing great. Perfect parry, however, not letting him let a lot of mileage from that. Excellent. Checking his toes. Crouch medium kick into the drive rush and pushing him into the corner. Can you get a little bit more of that? This is such a slow-paced game, but so intense as well.
Yeah. A lot of staring down coming through here. Chris Wong back in jail. You know, Alpha not interested in letting the man play. More drive rushes here, but Chris Wong burning himself out in the process. Both players sitting on level 3. This might have an explosive end right now. Alpha looking for that final decisive hit. Chris Wong just walling up right now.
Man, he's been so patient there, not biting at anything. He's going to try to bait him again off those things.
Not biting.
But he's so patient, and just like that, being put into burnout and checking him just like that. Finally getting that round closed. This game, I felt like this game lasted an eternity.
It really, really did here, and Chris Wong just showing that mental strength. Big thank you to the anonymous gifter giving out a bunch of gifties. Thank you so much. Make sure to use that opportunity to maybe start a hype train. Who knows, chat room? Make sure to support your tournament broadcaster. Throw rejected, tapping out of the drive rush here, but Alphan again just staying a nice adaptation.
Finally biting. Finally biting. There it is. Level 3. And that's a parry. It's completely defended. Full stock. Spending it. Cashing out with everything you've got. Just like that. Alphan getting his second game.
And I don't know if you could hear it, chat room, but the entire crowd was chanting for this combo. And yeah, this is Chris Wong having to fight back against one of the strongest forces in the European FGC, the French crowd.
The French crowd is the final boss.
No way.
No.
You're down again.
Really now?
Chris Wong.
I respect it. I respect it. If that's your comfort character, if you're much more comfortable with Luke, you do not care about tier list. You do not care about nerfs or anything. If that's the character you're most comfortable with, you just go for it. To go for it, though, as Alphan is up 2-1.
This is a rough situation, Chris.
That is tough.
Character momentum is a thing here. Alpha is on a roll. He is primed. He is ready. He can deal with Luke. Chris Wong needs to rewire his brain within the first round to from Mai to Luke. These characters do not play all of that similar. So we'll see how Alpha is doing at the moment, keeping up a lot of pressure, not letting Chris Wong regain his ideas. Drive reversal, get off of me. What was that? But it worked out.
Yep, not a parry. That was a drive rush, and I agree with it. Getting the positions reversed here. Neutral jump, getting the parry, but the not so quite perfect parry there to get something rolling. No. Chris Wong getting the crouch medium kick. Drive rush cancel. Gets the meaty crouch medium punch. Goes for the shimmy. Not quite counter poke here from Alphan, who again goes a lot for those shimmies, but Chris Wong is just not biting.
Yeah, level 1 coming through here, and I think Chris Wong has already warmed up here, and this is where Alphan needs to start sweating, needs to be able to close out the set right now, because Mr. Chris Wong has arrived. Luke has hit the stage. And yeah, Alphan just walking into the wall right now. Luke's still incredibly good at slowing down this game. The window coming through, but no punish.
No punish, unfortunately. Thought he was a little bit closer to his opponent, but he's going to have to commit to it. Again, a counter hit, doing excellent on those counter pokes, but never having a lot of mileage from it. Gets the cannon spike, gets the conversion off of it. Anti-shimmy, I like that, but again, Chris Wong not biting at all. Drive impact in there, knows he's going to go for the projector, but you can't do that. Burnt out into the corner, goes for the DI, and now you agree with that.
Man.
Gonna cash out. You need to go with everything you've got, with the crowd behind you. Level 1 is gonna put him into match point, ladies and gentlemen. This is it for Alphan.
Perfectly calculated. Alphan, primed and ready, knows how and when to finish his plate. This would be absolutely incredible.
Big.
Able to jump over the sandblast. All the way to the corner we go here. ODDP, get off of me. Chris Wong trying to fight back here, but is definitely feeling the pressure.
He's feeling the pressure, as you're saying. Not going for the dive, going for the heavy punch in the jump in. That is excellent. Again, going enough for the shimmy. Gets the hit and going for the level 3. I don't think this is going to burn out, but it's going to be incredibly close. Let's remind you, he has critical art. He's very close. He still has an option to get out of here. Putting him into the burnout, not going for the DI here. He knows he can cancel into level 3. He's going to put him. He finishes it off. Pop off from Alphan. Going for the crowd, getting the upset against Chris Wong and qualifying for top 16.
The local hero from Paris coming through here, started with Street Fighter 6, able to take down the Titan, the old god Chris Wong, right here at Mixup. What an incredible upset.
A stellar play from Alphan, who has been in control for the entire set, whether it was Mai or the last resort Luke. He has been playing flawlessly.
Very, very nicely played right here. I see Mago and Chris Wong already having a conversation.
Talking it out.
And Mago taking the stage next right here. Gonna be up against Zalis, right?
Zalis, exactly. And I believe, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be our very last set of the day. Zalis versus Mago to close out day 1 of Mixup 2025.
What a good what a banger to finish this off, man.
That's excellent. That's excellent. It's the new god versus the old god in the end. And that's a very recurring theme with Street Fighter 6.
Absolutely, absolutely. Again, like Street Fighter 6 has been incredibly healthy for Street Fighter as a whole, just introducing a lot of new people in there. Like, yes, we have the international tournaments, but we also have really, really nice events like Sejam Slam, for example, right? Like introducing a lot of VTubers, a lot of entertainers, a lot of people that otherwise wouldn't really get into touch with fighting games to this beautiful, beautiful activity of competitive conversation.
We've never had as many players playing Street Fighter before,
so
yeah, we're having had so much of that new god. Players who, funny enough, I mean, here in France, Smash Bros is incredibly popular. Like, it's bar none the most popular fighting game.
For sure.
But as Street Fighter, Smash Ultimate is getting a little old, a lot of these players have been going to Street Fighter, and Alphan is one of them.
Yep.
Alphan is one of them, and he's been showing, like, he's been playing Smash casually, a little semi-competitively, you know. But when he went to Street Fighter 6, he had a little bit of that head start, knowing how to think about the game, how to work that game competitively, and I was just so happy to see how far he's gone now, and seeing so much of those new players show up and just, like, making it work.
Yeah, absolutely. Smashers have a really, really good sense of spacing specifically. There is another, there's like 2 players in the Grambler community, Space and Saki specifically, who also came from the Smash competitive scene, who are absolutely incredible with their performance.
Do you know who else used to play Smash Ultimate? Mena RD.
That's true.
Yep.
That's crazy. All right, hold up. Talking about crazy. We
Let's
already
get
have
back- let's
Mago
get
and
back into
Zalis coming through. The names are going to be switched in a moment. There's that medium going white. Mago already creating these incredibly awkward angles. Drive reversal, get off of me. Let me play. I'm begging you.
He definitely wants to play, and we see how proactive those two players are as both drive gauges are very close to the yellow, very close. Again, Zalis, very, very rough start here as he getting chipped away into in his drive gauge. Slowly but surely trying to fight back, but Mago always finding those small spots where he can challenge and get a lot of damage going. Getting that first round, just like that, counter poking and challenging again Zalis every single time he tried to fight back.
Absolutely, and again, this has been the downfall of Zalis. Players that know that they have to go as aggressive as possible against him. Mago getting that corner carry with the level 1 here, the cross-cut DP. That is the classic that is necessary to play an optimal jury.
Excellent, absolutely. Are you going for the low? No, not quite. That was standing light kick, not a low, even though it looks like it, but still. Very, very good pressure here from Zalis, who gets the leash and the explosion of the poison, but Mago gonna find his way to sneak out of this corner with the dive kick and creating a lot of space.
Ooh,
excellent check here from Zalis, definitely alive and well and completely aware of the situation, going definitely for the level 3. Wouldn't level 2 have killed here?
I genuinely don't know, and I think that insecurity is why Zalis went for the level 3 here. You do not want to take a risk. You don't want to give Mago an opportunity.
It is always better safe than sorry, so I agree. Might as well cash out, especially when it's your match point who is on the line, at least for the very first game of the set. But Mago, unstoppable so far. Getting a lot of those throws out there. Drive reversal, offensive, getting him the corner and the spatial advantage here. Yeah, go for the forward heavy punch, getting the leash, no conversion here. Oh. No, tried to go for the perfect parry, but didn't get quite
Didn't get the direction. That's literally Season 3 doing its place right here. Zalis keeping Mago under control, gets a crumple as well. Quarter to corner we go, fully cashes out, and there's the level 2. Coming our way right now, and the pinwheel going wide. Zalis was inside Mago's head. 1-0 for Aki Nation. Baby.
Excellent play through and through from Zalis, who again has really been showing how hard Aki hits, like on average. Like she definitely has a lot of those like pesky hits, but whenever she gets poison going, like the damage just like accumulates, you know?
I'm telling you, the poison makes people twitchy. It was the case for Fang in Street Fighter V as well. People just see they see the purple and something is going on in their brain. That's just how these characters work, slithering all the way into Mago's face right now, but Mago finally finding the opportunity to get himself out. No anti-air drive rush though, already backing out, expecting a throw attempt from the side of Mago, but no dice so far. I cannot believe this perfect parry.
Bruv.
Another baited pinwheel with level 2. This should be it.
I think he's dead. Ow, he's so, oh wait, no, not quite, but on burnout you're gonna get chipped. Yeah, Omega dead.
GG's. Checkmate.
Yeah, Mago definitely not getting a lot of those ODDPs on wake up hitting. Like, these have been the things that have been messing him up the most. And Zalis has been playing so solid there, just like making him twitch, as you say, like making him very, very uncomfortable.
Definitely, yeah. Sorry, I'm still like reeling from that checkmate that Zalis committed. I like, it felt like it was a kill, and it was a kill with the level 2 with the checkmate, right? Like there was no way for Mago to interact right there, but man, Zalis just on top of things. Talking about on top, level 1 being spent from Mago to get on top of this corner right now. Finds a jump in, Zalis. Knocked back on the ground. Look at these delays, but Zalis just not biting, staying patient in that corner.
Man, yeah, that's also something where you have to, when you play Aki, you know, you have to be patient. You have to accept whatever comes your way. Even though he had the bar to maybe have a level 1 going in there, Mago still gonna find a hit and gonna get it evened out. Final round for the second game, ladies and gentlemen, as he gets an opening with an excellent whiff punish here. Gets the throw, and the poison has been slowly but surely piling up again and again and again. Gets the air to air, and you know what? I respect it. Even though you also trade, you still get the corner for you.
Absolutely. Very intense footsies going on right now as Mago is looking to make his way. Like, he has been trying to get out of the corner for like the last 5 seconds. Finally finds that jump. Pinwheel ender. Gonna put Zalis to the corner right now. Needs to find a way. The backdash gonna do it right now. No side switch though? No. Okay,
No.
we're just setting up the poison instead.
Yep, maybe an overhead here. No, we're going for the lows. Crouch light kicks, who have been very buffed in this season, especially against Drive Rush. The walk under. Are you serious, Zalis? That was amazing. That was excellent. Getting himself his second point of the set. And maybe, just maybe, getting Mago out of the tournament in a 3-0. We're gonna find out right now, as again he gets the first blood with the target combo and pushing him into the corner. -3 though, that's not your turn, and Mago knows it, so he's gonna get a throw going just to get him out of the corner. Going for the shimmy, standing heavy punch with the huge feet going. Another shimmy, very patient here. Parry into the low. That was excellent from Zalis, who definitely needs to make it happen now, else Mago's gonna have the lead, and you do not wanna play against Mago, who has momentum.
Keep in mind, right, like that perfect parry, Zalis needed to have the read that a low was coming there. Otherwise, we did not have the slowdown. So Zalis definitely still a little bit on top of Mago's rhythm, but Mago's offense has been absolutely beautiful. Finds the poison right now, gets the air to air, even though like going for the trying to go for the air to air right after the perfect parry, but Zalis still able to get out ahead. Poison taken away as Mago is pushed to the corner, jumping out right now. Slither away though, Zalis.
All right, double leash here to get a little bit of the damage incoming, and just might be it. He has the resources, going for the kill with the level 3 claws of Yazi, ladies and gentlemen. Closing out the round, the game, and the set for ASG, Zalis.
He still has a round. He still has a round.
Oh, my bad.
No worries. Can we record that and production just play it back when in case Zalis wins the 3-0?
I was a little bit too excited, my bad.
It's late, chat. It's late. Be nice to Ori. It's all love. It's all love and appreciation. Mago finding the corner right now. Zalis getting hit meaty. Tries to jump out, but again, that's the class. Yeah, crosscut. We've already been talking about this one. Goomba Stomp, Jury Mario. Wacky Wahoo Lady. Another explosion. Keeping Mago under control. More of these perfect parries here, giving Mago a lot more agencies that he's normally supposed to have.
Oh, gets the leash though, is the anti-air, that's excellent, gets the throw to get him back into the corner. Drive rush all the way down, gets the hit. This might not be it, maybe if he builds a level 2, not quite. Drops the combo, goes a little bit forward, he's gonna have to finish your plate.
Zalis needs to be careful right here.
Not quite! You know what? You know what, that's on me, I jinxed it. You know what, that's on me, my bad.
Yeah, we wanted the game 5. We wanted the game 5.
I wanted the game
very
5.
Important.
That was intentional.
Absolutely. That was incredibly freaking cursed. But it's fine.
I was so
Don't worry
cursed.
about it. Mago and Zalis giving each other what's a what.
Overhead.
Again, Twilight.
Yep.
Mago lives,
Don't get
baby.
to react those.
Oh my god, the OD sliver used up here, avoiding Mago's air movement, but it does not matter. Crush cannon coming through. DI, but the reactions there from Zalis gets to level 1. Off of me.
I don't know if I agree with it though, because
I was thinking the exact same thing.
Yeah, why bother? You're on burnout. You're all the way down, and you're still gonna go for the hero level 1. That's very, very tough, and Mago making it back.
It's the California burst, man. It's the shout us a guild again. Shout us a guild again. Throw coming out from Mago. Zalis.
Excellent
Nice
job.
finding the interrupt on that drive rush over Mago, immediately going back. This match has devolved into like a genuine slug match right now. Zalis committing on the reversal super, but Mago just primed and ready. There is a level 3 waiting for Zalis as well. This should be the second game for Mago.
Oos.
Rate my jury, chat. Anyhow.
Nago definitely making this comeback. I'm still waiting for the PayPal. Still waiting for the...
Fine.
Don't worry about it.
Mago, like, we're not going to cut to the players' cab afterwards because Mago going to come over and give you the 50 euros.
All right, hold up. Zalis still in there. Ooh, finds a can hit as well. Yeah, Zalis just... So, like, we're joking about commentators' curse, but this is genuinely Mago being able to, like, find the perfect adaptation right now. And he's not overdoing it either, right? So it's now up to Zalis to find the response to this layer 2, basically, that Mago is presenting. Throw coming out as well here. Another Fuhach in stock, keeping it nice and even at a 3.
Excellent.
Anti-air, though, coming through.
Excellent here, effectively. -3, you do not get to play against that move. Can you get a little bit more than that? Throw escape, finally getting a little bit of the super gauge and drive gauge back as Mago is trying to slowly but surely chip away at it with his normal 10 HP. Gets the tick throw after the drive rush. That's excellent here. Delayed standing medium punch, but Zalis challenging it and getting the back throw. Forward heavy kick, maybe another one.
Counter hit, that's
And
it. Zalis moving all the way to set point right
this
now.
time for real. This time for real. I'm comfortable. I trust it. I trust it.
It's all right. The thing is, right, like, are you really a top player if you can't beat commentators' curse?
For real.
That's the big test, right? You have to beat the commentators' curse. Mago, though, utilizing every single piece of his power. This is going to go double Luigi. I can feel it in my bones.
Definitely. Okay, gets the hit here. Huge conversion out of this. This is going to be a lot of damage. Gets the knockdown, and again, another hit. A lot of resources there. Is he going to go for level 3? No, going for the puddle. Overhead meaty. Trying still to make something happen here. No.
Next hit kills. There is CA available for Mago. Zalis, though, getting the approach. The burnout is available right now. Mago fights the low forward. The CA coming out right now. I don't think this kills her, but Zalis has one more open. Wait, hold up. Is there a checkmate set up here?
This might just be it. He has a lot of resources.
No,
he can maybe
too high
chip.
L.
Oh my god, he gets the hit. Tried to go for the bait of the reversal. Not quite. Goes for the back jump. There's still a world where Zalis can make it happen. Air to air. No, the throw. You were not expecting it. We are definitely going to a double Ouija.
Double Ouija coming our way
Level
here.
4,
Final
level 3.
game, final round for the final match of the first day of the mix-up. Air-to-air goes the way of Mago. Finds the pinwheel conversion as well. Zalis already stuck in the corner, trying to strike back. Finds the poison into the immediate detonation. Fuhach and stocks being gathered right here from Mago. Needs to, once all the resources available, look at Silas's drive gauge.
This is huge. This was the bait, and he's going for the immediate level 3 to put Mago on burnout and getting him a lot of drive gauge back. This is a boulevard. This is the royal road for Zalis to make it happen with the drive impact, ladies and gentlemen. It finally happens. I was right about it. I called it out. He gets the point, he gets the set, and he goes beyond in the bracket.
Incredible play here, Zalis, keeping calm, keeping collected. This is an incredibly difficult situation to be in, especially in this top-level competition. A lot of people just falter once the first layer of adaptation comes through, right? But again, Zalis, keeping calm, keeping collected, able to not just beat the commentator's curse, but beat Mago himself. What a performance. Scythe there already to congratulate his friend, the Hurricane, as well, of course. UK scene, very tight-knit.
No, that was excellent play, excellent game to close out this very first day of Mixup 2025, ladies and gentlemen. It has been a pleasure to be here with you to commentate all of those games, even though it's getting incredibly late.
Absolutely. I really hope I can still catch my bus. But that has been it for us. Thanks so much. I'm so incredibly happy. We've had an average of around 2,000 people just consistently watching this. It is so beautiful getting to see our the best major, in my opinion, in France to get all this exposure, all these games coming through. Big shout out to EWC as well. You made this happen. This is absolutely beautiful. But yeah, I think we will be calling it here. I've been with Oryuken.
And been a pleasure to be with you here. This is us signing off.
See you later.
adaptation.
PlayStation tournaments are on PS5, featuring the biggest games, more players, and more ways to win. Get ready to compete on a global stage with new and exciting daily tournaments, all at the press of a button. So whether you're a seasoned competitor or just starting, come for the challenge and leave with glory and incredible prizes. It's time to join the competition. Sign up now on PS5.